Whoops. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers and gamerettes. Welcome to Barkley 2, Part 2, Part 1, because this is probably going to take me 2 days to get through. Thank you very much, by the way, Shifting Flesh, for subscribing before the stream even really started. What the hell? But, how do I explain this? I already did. If you don't even know what Barkley 2 is or at all, I'm gonna give you like the ultra hyper condensed version right now, real quick. It's just that there was a silly little RPG maker game made by a couple silly guys back in the day, and then they were going to make a sequel, and they did a Kickstarter, and a lot of stuff happened. Unfortunately, the game never finished. But basically. I already did a stream. This is why I feel the need I have to explain this. I already did a stream of the Barkley 2 Janky demo, and I showed off not literally everything in there, obviously, but I showed off, you know, the gist of it. I could say I did an all right job showing off the gist of it. After I did that stream, I meant what I said at the end, which was that I intended to come back to Barkley 2 and do, like, you know, look at the game files that got released. But I didn't mean that, but I was also like, oh, you know, I'll do that later. I'll do that in like a few months from now or something. I don't know. But apparently a former Barkley 2 dev saw that stream and was just interested. They just thought it was interesting seeing a human being actually play the game and just like having reactions to it, which is hard enough to explain. Thank you very much, by the way, Cubic. So, anyways, they were kind enough to hook me up with a build of Barkley 2 minus the Dark Drakers. The thing is, this isn't like this. It was very kind of them to do that, but this isn't like, oh, I have the exclusive. I have the hot details. Anyone could play the build I'm about to play. You just need GameMaker 1.4.999, whatever the last one is. Then add a debug object to the title screen room, and then compile it, and then you'll basically have the exact same build I have. But technically, this is a. Again, I'm not trying to. I don't want to say anything that isn't technically untrue, but I'm going to be showing stuff that has not been seen by anyone before. So here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Barkley 2, the project files got released 2 years ago by Paperjack, some guy who was working on the project. He was brought in onto the project. I don't want to rehash all the behind-the-scenes drama or whatever, but the point is, the files, they got released, like open source. Anyone here feel free to take a look at them. And there was a little bit of poking around. Okay, there was a little bit of poking around. I saw some stuff like that 3D triangle cutscene, which we'll get back to. But the point is, those files have been out for 2 years. Okay, those files have been out for 2 years. Like, but there's been almost zero documentation of like what is in the game. What is actually like, what would Barkley 2 have been like? Because I don't know how to explain it. There's more stuff than that was in the Janky demo. It's obviously, there's not a whole fucking finished game just outside the boundaries. There's more stuff than I expected, less than I would have liked, although that doesn't really mean anything because what I would have liked is a finished game, but I don't know. So I've been meaning to stream. I didn't mean to take such a long break, but I've just been doing lots of deep dive into Barkley 2 research. I honestly feel, not that there's that much competition, but I probably have a better grasp of the shape of the game better than anyone on the planet who isn't a Togster or ex-Togster. So I'm going to be basically taking you through a guided tour of what the game would have been like up through, you know, everything outside Tiernanog is not, everything, well, obviously they didn't put it in the demo because it's not 100% complete. So we're going to be seeing things in various states of completion. I just want to make sure everyone understands that we're going to be looking at an incomplete game. So, you know, incomplete game. So I'm not saying don't judge it. You're allowed to make judgments and, you know, form whatever opinions you want. But, like, I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page here. This is not a finished game. And going through the files, it could be very confusing trying to discern. There's a lot of, like, stuff that's in the game that you can't see. There's a lot of stuff that, like script files and sprites that isn't in the game whatsoever as far as I can tell. So I don't know how to differentiate between stuff that was cut versus stuff that was not implemented yet versus ideas that are in a rough draft state, because obviously this was all a work in progress that just sort of, you know, stopped. Anyways, another thing I was going to get at was, I apologize if you were there for the first Barkley 2 stream. Oh, what's up, Ian? But I'm going to be doing the beginning part again, all the beginning part again, all the part. I know everyone loves that. Just in case, you know, there's probably plenty of people here who are here for the first Barkley 2 stream. Oh, by the way, thank you very much, BioLink Master, Debug, and Cubic. I said that for the subs. I'm just trying to get through my whole opening spiel. I should have just like written this down. So, anyways, the point is, I'm going to do a little bit of a Barkley 2 stream. This might be 2 parts, and then I might. Thank you very much, Moko. If for the raid, the 1-person raid, appreciate it. Hey, I'll take 1 raider, I'll take 1 person. That's 1 extra person on my stream as far as I'm concerned. But oh yeah, Toeman John says you better not talk to everyone this time. I will say I'm going to be going through the beginning part of the game again, but the reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to be doing different things. I'm not going to be talking to fucking Wilsey again, okay? You don't have to worry about that, but I will be well, let's just get into this whole spiel. Hold on, let's just get into this. Pre-stream, image off, Barkley 2, status on. All right. So as you can see, there's extra options here when you have the debug mode option, including invincible mode. So another reason that I felt like I have to go through the beginning part of the game is now that I'm good at the game, now that I know anything about the game, looking back at my performance on my last Barkley 2 stream was hideous. I was doing such a bad job. I didn't do a good job showing off the game. There's a funny thing. You'll hear sometimes there's sound effects that haven't been added in yet. So there's like the default, just like placeholder sounds. Like so you'll walk over something and it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's good stuff. But yeah, let's just get into this whole Barkley 2 experiment. I love this bit, by the way. Canon playthrough, do not steal. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that I haven't seen anyone ever. Whoops. I haven't ever seen anyone play or talk about, and you know, there's a lot of interesting stuff in Barkley 2 in the game files. I was just like, wow, look at all this cool Frankie art and chef music, and no one's ever gonna see this, no one's ever gonna hear this. That doesn't sit right with me. So I'm gonna have to show it off myself. I guess no one else is gonna do it. If someone else had done this by now, I wouldn't have to do this. But I have to do it. I feel like I'm obligated. Thank you very much. Vinci 700 for the sub, the prime sub. I'll take a prime sub, regular sub. They both taste the same to me. All right, let's get back into this. Another character creation. We might get to see some different scenes. This is a preemptive warning. The spray paint can sound and the hand scanner. If we get the hand scanner one, you're gonna want to. I don't know, maybe I'll turn down the sound because it's really fucking loud. Some of the audio effects are not perfectly balanced. Anyways, let me just... Greetings, young one. I've been awaiting your arrival for some time now. The world has been waiting for your arrival. Ah, but my manners. Please, take a seat and make yourself comfortable. Tell me about yourself. Yes, your name. What is your name? So, originally I explained, I think I went through this, the gag, so to speak, is it's an extremely long character creation process, which doesn't really seem to have any effect on the actual game itself. Whatever, that's fine. The character creation stuff does actually come up again later in the game, and your answers do affect your stats, funny enough, and I think they might even affect the guns map. Yes, an ancient name, a noble name. It has been some time since I've heard that name, and yet I knew you carried it as soon as I laid eyes on you. Like Deltarune? Yes, it is actually like the Deltarune gag, only this was many, many years before that. And it's a little different, obviously, because the Deltarune thing is a little more... they're both sort of tied into the storyline, whatever, anyways. It is a name that bears much strength, but also much sorrow. It is a name with a tragic history, a glorious history, and it is a name with a history yet unwritten. Now answer me these questions, Astux. It is by light that the troglodyte emerged from the cave to become man, and it is by light that man navigates the cosmos to become more. The stars, the heavens, tiny specks of flame that illuminate the night, have guided human thought and imagination since the dawn of our race. We find our way, draw our energy, build our civilizations through their luminescence, and we find ourselves through them. It is the incandescent mind of man that imprinted its legends in the stars, the zodiacs. Tell me your birthday, so I tell you your star. Did you lose your connection for a second, Neo Viper? I did say thank you. Thank you very much. I did take a while to say thank you, so it's not on you. This is another gag where it's easy to, it's impossible to like set it to the actual year one. Again, I'm not gonna rehash every single little bit of the character creation. If you want to get the full Barkley 2 experience, you're gonna have to watch the Barkley 1 and the first Barkley 2 stream I did. So I'm gonna sort of breeze past this, but I still want to do it. I still want to do it again. Please not this again. Oh yes, we're doing it again. We're doing the whole game, baby. It is an honor to stand before a warrior of the Virgo star sign, chivalrous and valiant. Your heart burns with a sincerity unknown in our modern times, but soon you may be forced to choose between your idealism and reality. There is also a deep sense of dignity and grace within you. Others view you with a sense of eminence, even majesty. You've always been different, perhaps elevated from the people around you. You are not an outcast, no. You live by your own code, a code of austerity and self-determination. Paul Phoenix Real asks, didn't you finish last time? Yes, I sort of did finish the demo in the sense that I couldn't really go anywhere else because there were Dark Draker NPCs blocking off the rest of the paths. But this particular build I'm playing, Dark Drakers have been removed. Almost identical apart from having the debug menu accessible, but other than that, it's basically just the Dark Drakers have been removed. You are the noble moon that guides us in the night. Yes. And what blood runs through your veins? Corn syrup. Yes, yes. The blood of warriors, the blood of kings. Your heritage is one of greatness, and it confers on you much strength, perhaps enough to save us all. Most importantly, what gender do you see yourself as? Not just biologically, but mentally, spiritually. Who are you? Morning. Gender limit exceeded. Continue anyways. We all live by codes, whether or not we realize it. Some struggle to uphold the values of our society, the lawful, while others choose to follow their whims and desires, the chaotic. Some reach outward through acts of charity and kindness, the good, and others delve inward, indulging in the pleasures of our earthly existence, the evil. Thank you, Tavy Noon. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate all the subs. I really would do. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get through all the Barkley stuff before I lose track of where I am. So it has been said that the differences between these groups, these archetypes, these fundamental paradigms of human capability are irreconcilable. I do not believe so, but I digress. I will make a series of statements and I will ask you whether you agree, disagree, or have no opinion at all. It is through this method we will determine the code by which you live. It is never okay to use the words meh or feh. Strongly disagree. I'm willing to forego my sense of right and wrong for candy and toys. Sure, why not? I'm descended from an ancient jock. Strongly disagree. Touch my sport whistle at your own peril. Well, I'm not a sports head, but I will agree with that. I support pan-dwarfism. Strongly agree. Refs can't tell me what to do. Agree. Yes, it is all becoming very clear now. Your answers have revealed to me the fundamental core of your beliefs. You are lawful neutral. You believe firmly that the law is the only thing that keeps the post-cyberpocalypse from permanently exploding into chaos. For you, morality is not part of the equation, only that justice, as dictated by the cybernet mainframe, is executed. Lawful neutral is the alignment most found in techno-savants and crypto artificers. Dracula and Popeye are both lawful neutral. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Just going through the old B2 demo, minus the Dark Drakers. Gonna be showing off, hopefully, some of your cool sprite work that nobody ever really got a chance to see before. Your family crest represents where you've come from and who you are. Draw your family's heraldry on this shield. Okay. I'll do you the favor this time. turned it down a little bit. I don't know how loud that still ended up as. I don't even know if that's actually supposed to be the joke, is that it's like ear-splittingly loud. I think it might be, but if that's just an accident, either way, it's quite funny. Yes, interesting. There is an understated dignity to your family crest, hints of a noble and glorious past. Yes, your heraldry truly depicts the greatness of your line. And perhaps it portends an even greater future. Gaze upon these cards I hold in my hand, my child. More than mere playing cards, the tarot are indescribably powerful divinatory tools, a product of ancient hermetic wizards who sought the true forbidden knowledge of humanity and the greater universe through the invocation of their god Thoth. The eternal figures that emblazon these card faces are but notes singing the ancient refrain that has endlessly reverberated in the mind of mankind since our descent from the stars. They provide a conduit between the earthly domain we inhabit and the oceanic depths of our collective unconscious. The drawing of these cards forges an inviolable covenant between the endless past, your boundless destiny, and the divine energies which shape our untold future. With this warning, I ask that you choose one card at a time from the 4 I will place in front of you. The first card drawn is very important. Take its image in your mind and hold it close to your heart. This is the significator, and it will serve as your representation or avatar within this mystic tableau. Who Scout says, I found the debug object name, title debug, for nerds with a project files. I didn't know that was a thing before, thank you. That is, weirdly enough, like, the only thing listed on the cutting room floor Barkley 2 page, which I guess I'll have to be the guy who fills out that page later. Anyways, let's pick one of our cards. The rules card. The official rules. It looks like the fate is smiling upon you, youngsters. This card represents society becoming more than the sum of its parts, guided by justice and the rule of law. I have no doubt that in time you too will find greatness within yourself, but only by abiding the rules that your elders have laid out before you. The card you draw next is the Herald, and will give us a glimpse into your future. The Hermit. We are in an era of solitude, but under his watchful eye in the Valley of the Hermit. Want something more exciting? The Hermit is the patron card of all loners, exiles, bad boys, rebels, and outcasts of yesterday and today. All Bosozuku, Ragare, and Greasers receive a passive initiative bonus extending to the end of their next recovery phase. Now it is time to draw the mirror. It will show it to you your deepest desires or your worst fears. Empress. The lovely Empress smiles, the most fecund of cards. Mother Earth offers her bounty. Figs, dates, and satsumas abound. The numeral 3 indicates the stability and hardiness of nature, as well as its dynamism. The vines are heavy laden with grapes, and the Empress squashes them to wine with her mighty gams. The final card, the World. This card will serve as a conduit between all the cards that came before it. All that you have seen here will be linked by the World. I like that drawing. Lovers, 2 beings in constant interaction, whose whole reality is dependent on that of the other. The arena you step into is shifting and dynamic. There is another side to everything. Causality will be hard to pin down, so claim the advantage by anticipating this. Banana trees indicate pride, and its other half, shame. You are a candy enthusiast, am I correct? Ah, yes. A gumball lover. Surely you'd like a gumball, wouldn't you? What do you say? Do you want a gumball? Yes. Ah, I thought so. I also enjoy the occasional gumball. Here, take this quarter. It will aid your endeavor to acquire gumball. Acquired quarter. Warning, only 1 quarter remaining. Orange, huh? An orange gumball. Tasty, but rather predictable. What else could an orange gumball be but an orange gumball? You have both a refined palate and a refined palette, youngster. Tell me, how do you suspect this gumball tastes? Like the fruit or like the color? Orange the fruit, orange the color. I'm gonna say orange the color. You're quite right. This gumball burns with a radiant orange color. The flavor in this gumball is unmistakable. It's the crisp bite and inimitable vibrancy of the color orange. I'm extremely pleased with this outcome. Your parents planted a seed with your placenta. You are bound to this tree, and its growth mirrors your own. It bears your experience. Okay, point is, Go watch my original B2 playthrough. I do all the character creation. Well, I don't do all the character creation stuff, but I'm doing a compromise. I'm gonna cut you a little slack, and I'm just gonna skip the rest of the character creation. I do love it though. I love that whole sequence. And so it begins, Astux. The promise has been made. You don't need a reason to help people. I think these were supposed to be like arc words, like not like a tagline exactly, but it does tie into the sort of core theme, as I'll get into later. Thank you very much, TaskSpot 20xdx. I'm not getting any vitals. Vitals are janked to heck. No signs of breathing. We're losing the objective. Administering resuscitative spank. Stand clear. Spank inbound. Initiating spank. Wah. Wah. Spank successful. Looks like our intel was right for once. This must be the mark. That's good luck. I thought we'd have to be cracking eggs all day. You sure? He doesn't look like much. Operation Valkyrie states to extract a youngster powerful beyond its years. Look at those traps and delts, not to mention those tries and lats. That looks like power to me. Humph. We'll see. The bees are returning to the hive. I repeat, the bees are returning to the hive. Papa Bear is hungry. Grab the honey and run. I'm going with him. Let's see if you and Big Baby can keep up. Let's get you up, youngin'. Can you walk? Redacted said you have a hard time walking at first. It's easy though. You want to just get around by pressing the directional key. So another difference this time was last time I played with a controller, which isn't necessarily bad, but I think it's better to play with a keyboard and mouse, especially if you're trying to show people things. You're not jerking the screen around so intensely with the control stick. Come on, follow me. Look at all these dead Longinus rebels. I don't think we see Variable, the guy who spanked us again, in the intro after this. See those bulbs there? It's kind of tricky. I find the best way to get through them is just throwing your own body against them. I know it sounds dangerous. Try as you might, you'll never get any of that glass stuck to you. It's called the Gaffer's Paradox. Give it a shot with spacebar. It's a hoot. Alright, I'm not talking to Godfrey. I'm just going to sort of speed run this tutorial. Hold on there, youngster. I don't think Rolly's can help you with those bigger barrels. Try this instead. Got a pistol. It's one of the only times, or the only time the game actually just gives you a specific gun. Whoa, whoa, be careful where you point your guns. That's pretty much rule number 2. I think a better target for those guns are there. For guns and bullets are those barrels. Give them a blast with left click. I will. Quality destructibles, I might say. Quality destructibles. Oh, I see. They expect you to go past them. Looks like that door is locked. Dang. I told you, Corporal. I knew we should have gone back from whence we came instead of striking out on this new route. You're gonna get all of us killed, including your precious objective. Wait, let me just think here. I got it. When we were tykes, my brother Crotus and I played a lot of VidCons. Wow, a dwarf playing out of VidCons. Big whoop. I remember in the second dungeon of Hyperborea No Legends, you know, the orc fields when your party is made up of just Klaus and Henrietta, you get stuck in a room and the only option is to find a wall switch and flick it to open a door. And, well, you know what they say. Life imitates art. Let's look for a switch. Wow, good thinking, kid. If you hadn't opened this door, we couldn't have proceeded further. Yeah, real genius, this one. Come on, let's get out of here before we get roasted by a Durg. All right, follow me. All right, things get a little dicey up ahead. The reports of Duragar patrols. You think you can blast with that thing at moving targets? Looks like our intel was right. I was told you might be hesitant to pick up arms and fight. That's why he told me to bring a little something with me. Hold on a sec. Ah, here we go. A bottle of jalapeno juice. Take a sip of this. It'll get you into the right mood. Not to mention a little boost to guts and luck. There's no time for second guessing. You need to get juiced up. Ugh. No? Heh. Got the spirit kid. All right, no jalapeno juice for you. Let's keep going. I hope you can keep up. Actually, I don't know if that actually does give you guts and luck. We'll see if I've diminished guts and luck at the beginning of the game. Come on, get a grip, Zane. We're dying out here. These drones are wiping the floor with us. That's not to mention what will happen when a Durgar turns the corner. And this diapered wonder is our only hope. I know that orders to come here and rescue this kid, but we've already lost most of our unit. Even Firewall Joe was no match for these guys. We all mourn the loss of Firewall Joe, a true hero to dwarfs, and his sacrifice will be forever scribed in the annals of dwarf history. But this is our mission, a mission of the highest order, and if you can't trust the Cyber Dwarf, then you shouldn't have volunteered on this most important of sorties. Clispaith Christ, yeah, all right, I get it. Psh. This is my umpteenth sortie, and what has this kid done? Oh yeah, I got stuck in an egg for a few thousand years. Must have been a real trial to just float there around in a yolk without a care in the world. Boo-hoo, cry me a river. Stand down, Godfrey. Just think, when we get back to base, there will be tubers as far as the table goes, and we'll be able to eat our fill of those very tubers. Sortie's load of horse patoot, but you're right, I'd do it for the tubers. There's only one way out of this, and that's forward. I'll take up the rear. Messiah, my anus. Good luck, kid. You'll need it. The mutant space dancer to ask, so how in-depth of a deep dive is this going to be? Are we going to be diving into the game files too? Yes, at a certain point. For the most part, I try to want to show everything I can in-game. But the ending, no, spoiler alert, the ending isn't finished, but there are a lot of like object files and script files sort of going over how the final encounter sort of would have played out. So yeah, I'm going to be just the end of the final part of the Barkley 2 stream is literally going to be just me opening sequential text files and then reading them to you. Good luck plundering the old junk heap, Cybershell. I will. I have had fun so far just going around. Oh, I know it's behind this door. Behind this door is part of the cybersphere. You're doing great, kid. Keep it up. Ugh. Listen up. We've already lost a lot of people on this mission, and I doubt it's going to get any easier moving forward. It is absolutely crucial we get to the Cyber Dwarf as soon as possible. Do you understand what I'm saying? You must still be really confused on what's happening. Don't worry. Once you meet the Cyber Dwarf, all will be made clear. Just focus on staying alive for now, okay? Now let's talk Zaubers. Zaubers are used on the battlefield and can really help you out when you're in a tough... Got one of those little fuckers, you. Big baby, your turn. For the longest time, I really genuinely thought that Zaubers were not going to be in the game. I thought that was just a bit. I thought that was just an elaborate joke. Because, like, he dies when explaining Zaubers, and then, like, you couldn't really get any Zaubers in the Janky demo. But then I realized I was wrong the whole time. There actually are Zaubers. The Zaubers in this version of the game aren't fully complete. But, there are Zaubers, and I'll show you the incomplete Zaubers as I can acquire them. That is part of the cyber spear. I know what that is now. I'm gonna get you, big baby. I love the egg room, the art in this room, the grabbers. I assume the implication is that Hoops, there's like Hoops clones in all those. There's an NPC Ooze who says something sort of along those lines later on. Begin scan on Chosen One. Scan complete. Chosen One status inslumbered. Chosen One brood count 6.02 to the 23rd power. Chosen One gumption normalized. Chosen One contagion 0. External environmental anomaly detected. Rescanning. Contagions 1. Noob detected. Noob detected. Egg drone. I always brass this poor NPC before it even has a chance to initiate program decimation.exe. Like what can it even do? It has like a charge attack. Obviously, as I'll explain later, the combat was one thing they never fully like finalized in this build. It's serviceable enough for the areas that have enemy spawn files, which is unfortunately not that much of the game. I think there's like a flash of the winners don't do drugs looking screen. Delicious egg goop. Greetings, I'm Archampo. I'm a Duragar. We Duragars are one of the main antagonists of the game. Be careful around us. Time to die, bitch! The game actually doesn't really break the fourth wall that much, so I think it's kind of funny to have such a flagrant, just directly speaking to the camera type moment, right like there early on, I don't know. Adios, fucker. Nothing beats killing and torturing rebel scum and their diapered friends. Maybe there's some more of them around here. Licks chops. All right. Junk Lord, that says, what is this? Fleshy interloper question. Doesn't belong. A swaddling babe. Lying in a heap. It doesn't belong! Exclamation. Broken, but still functioning. It must be fixed. Proceed to the HUD installation feature. Again, go watch my original Barkley 2 stream. I'm just going to skip the heads up display tutorial. There. It is done. The babe is now a youngster. Forlorn from its resting place and cast into the land of the living. We do the same. Cast the creature back. I was under the impression Junk Lord was not going to show up again in the final game. But there is another sequence where you can interact with the Junk Lord at the Cyber Gremlin village if you go in without knowing about Clispaith. I guess I'll explain that when we get there. But I don't think we ever see the Junk Lord. Mysterious youngster. What? What? Where am I? Who am I? Was I dreaming just now? No, it was something else. I hear voices in the distance, screams for mercy, cries of despair. I see rusted rooftops and vandalized housing on the horizon, drowning in smog so thick you could cut it with a wakizashi. A city of some sort? There must be people there, people who know what's going on. I should probably go in there. That one-eyed man. He said something about the cyber dwarf. That name sounds so familiar. Better get going. Congratulations, lucky dwarfs. You've been selected by the benevolent AI Cucullin to live in the absolutely fabulous Tiernanog, located aboard the Space Ziggurat Necron 7. Tiernanog is the upscale, ultramodern arcology of the future. Next. This is it. I'm waiting for my whole life. We're finally in Tiernanog. I don't want to be here. I'm scared and I just want to go home. I don't like Cucullin. Next, get moving, you lazy sacks of... Features many wonderful amenities. From all the fruits, grapes, and prunes you can eat, to free first-class housing, to dozens of fun activities like weekly bingo and calisthenics, all provided free of charge by the generous and munificent Cucullin. Weekly bingo and free grapes. I love bingo and I love Cucullin. I do too, but I just want to go home. To the Sombrero Galaxy. What was that? What the hell was that? What? Truly, Tiernanog is the premier intergalactic luxury vacation destination. With our helpful Duragar assistants waiting on hand and knee for your call, you never need to move a finger. Was that rebel talk I heard? You a plant? Hey boys, looks like we got a rebel on our hands. I'm not a rebel. You know what Cucullin does to rebels around here? You want to know? Ugh. That's what we do to rebels around here. Let that be a lesson to all of you who mess with Cucullin. Get out of line, and you deal with us. Next, gonna move on, slackers. And the best part of it all is that when every dwarf in the galaxy is in Tiernanog, Cucullin is going to give each and every one of you a prize. Next, get over here. Alright, kid. What's your name and where are you from? I don't know. Not gonna tell me your name, kid. I don't know my name. I don't remember who I am. I don't know where I am. I just want to go home. Alright, well, if you're not gonna tell me your name, Can you believe that? A prize for each and every dwarf. What do you think it'll be? Then I'm gonna give you one. Looks like from now on your name's gonna be... What do you think your prize is going to be? X114 Jam 9. Is that me? Is that who I have to be? Is this who I am? X114 Jam 9. Yes, unfortunately, Bandicario, there's no official Barkley 2 category on Twitch. But even if there was, I don't think that whole name could fit. Come on, Sleepyhead, the festival's about to begin. I just want to say it. It's a good name. It's a good title. Good old Wilmer. Ah, there. That's better. Youngsters like you are always keeping your hours late and your chores undone. Chores? No, don't you worry, little head whippersnapper. Old Wilmer got most everything done himself. These old bones are still good for something. The table's varnished and the butterscotch is out of the oven. Butterscotch. Now, Sonny, there's a time for jaw-jabbering and lollygagging after the mortgage is paid. The gate, a city. I was at some city and then I was stopped. They knocked me down. They? Oh, the Duragars. Yeah, they'll do that, those brutes. Every dwarf gets registered. Every dwarf pays the rent. Those are the rules. Looks like they made it so you won't ever forget that. X114 Jam 9. I know your name, youngster. These old eyes aren't totally gone. Old Wilmer can still read, like the back of your neck. What am I doing here? I'd say you're doing the pooch and not getting your chores done, by golly. Tarnation, the mortgage, young piker, the mortgage. Now, it's on the table. 100 Nero shekels for the mortgage payment, plus your allowance. Not that you deserve it. Back in my day, we had little money, and 30 Nero shekels went a long way. Now head over to the housing department and make sure you tell them it's Tenement 3, Bungalow 2 of Southeast Sector 4. Don't you dally. Wait, you want me to actually pay your rent? My mortgage, but you can bet your bottom dollar I do. You know firsthand how those blue baddies treat dwarfs when they step out of line, so get weaving, youngster, and don't forget old Wilmer's trusty blunderbuss. Ne'er-do-wells abound on the mean streets of Tiernanog. I guess I have to. I'll just give these old orbs a rest now. When you get back, young, be sure to take the butter out oven. He's passed out. What am I gonna do? Tiernanog is just outside these doors. It's the stuff Mr. Wilmer wanted me to take. Let's see. Got Wilmer's amortization schedule. It's funny looking paper. Seems like Mr. Wilmer's bill. There's a bunch of Nero shekels here. 100 for the mortgage. And 30 for my allowance. Got Widower Wilmer's gun. Got the late Esther's gun. These guns are apparently randomly generated. I thought they were like set guns, but they're not. I mean, it's said that you get these 2 guns, but... I bet Mr. Wilmer brassed a lot in his day. Sorry to see this about his wife, though. Count Archfield says, I honestly never knew Barkley had a sequel till now. Well, it sort of does and sort of doesn't, since it never officially came out. Filled pockets with butterscotch. I'll need a lot of these candies if I get hungry later. Got the butterscotch recipe. Maybe we can use this recipe somewhere to make more candies. That's everything. I think I'm good to go. Alright, don't worry. We're not paying the fucking mortgage. Get fucked, Wilmer. I'm just gonna steal your money and use it for whatever I damn well please. I'm busy, kid. Sorry. One of the ways you can get sent to the Hooskow is by trying to steal this guy's piss, but you can't do that until a later part of the quest. Never came out, so this is like a demo of sorts. Yes, Count Archfield, a publicly available demo called the Janky demo for Barkley 2 did come out. This is sort of that. It is the Barkley 2 Janky demo, but I'm also going to be exploring areas that aren't normally accessible in the demo. That's my elevator pitch for this stream. All right, Dubray. Hello, welcome to our city. I'm Dubray the Obliging. I will be your guide through our glorious city. I know everything there is to know about this place. Ask me any question about our wonderful city, and I will answer for you for free. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to talk to Duber. I just want him to give me his map. Maybe you could just show me on a map instead of telling me. Sure, I have a map. I don't really need it anymore since I have it perfectly memorized. You want it? Sell it to you for 10 euro shekels. What do you say? I'll take it. Okay, I'll take it. Here you are. Got the Tiernanog. If you remember my last Barkley 2 stream, for some reason I was so stingy about my neuro shekels. I turned down every map offer people tried to sell me. And then I spent the whole stream getting fucking lost over and over again, which was quite embarrassing. Even though Tiernanog, I don't have it fully memorized every single NPC location, but let's just say I know it a little better than I used to. See, we're right here. This Wilmer's house. And then it actually has a few helpful things like the tutorial, rent, sewers are up here. And there's also the MS Paint world map. I also, there's things I don't understand. Like, I don't know if this was just meant to be a work in progress or if the joke was going to be in the final game that the world map is very shitty and MS Painty looking. But I finally know everything on the world map. There's Tiernanog, the sewers, the swamp, fairy forest. This is the social. This is the Huskow. This is Gilbert's Peak. I don't know what this is. I think this was going to be Death Tower, but that area was cut from the game. This is the mines. This was Al Aki Habara, but that was also cut from the game. This is the undersewers, and this is Brain City, and this is obviously the ice fields and the dojo. Yes, I'm just flexing my knowledge that I actually know. I actually know what the things on the map are. That's how much. Oh yeah, and this is the factory, and this is biotech. You forgot how ugly the map was. I love it. Again, I think it's hilarious. I think I'm pretty sure there's a lot of assets that are WIP, and I'm 99% sure there would have been a less silly looking map. But hey, you know what? It's actually it works. It's functional enough. If I recall correctly. I don't recall correctly. Who's in here? There's a crazy. Okay, so I remember the first time I was exploring this, I was walking around. I was like, there are so many empty apartments, and I was like, what's the point of all these empty apartments? And it's because when it's curfew, every named NPC actually has an apartment that they go to, and you can actually like talk to them, and they usually have curfew specific dialogue. Okay, yeah, fuck, I'm not talking to this guy. Who's in here? No one's in here. You're probably supposed to redraw that at one point. Well, it is what it is. I think I'm just glad that there's any maps. I kept thinking that there were not any maps. Like, I thought there were a couple maps, but there were more maps than I expected. There's a sort of map to Gilbert's Peak. There's a sort of map to the social. All right, I just need to talk to my favorite NPC. I'm skipping a lot of bullshit for you guys, trust me. But there's some shit I can't skip. Like talking to Zhang. Hey, welcome to my house. I'm Zhang. I like to dress up like a clown because I think it's real cool. I like to march around in the streets and go, check me out, fellas. I'm a clown. I think my clown clothes look good and cool. I'm a good and cool clown. I like to kick back and goof off. I'm an authentic clown for goofing. The role of clowns in society is goofing. I feel empowered when I dress like a clown. I spend 100% of my time dressed like a clown. I wear these clothes constantly. I think it's cool to dress like a clown. For me, dressing like a clown is a fashion statement. I'm working on a script for my movie, Good Clown, Bad Clown. So far, I only have the title. It's so good to dress like a clown. I recommend it. So you like spending time with the clown, eh? Ah. The one flaw with always dressing like a clown is that it prevents you with integrating from the rest of society. All right, I talked to Zhang. I set the talk to Zhang flag. Actually, I don't know if that's, oh yeah, see, here we go. You can see right here. Now, for the governor quest, there's a list of, like, quest flags you can fuck with in debug mode, which is, I guess I'll go through debug mode later and show you what all these, like, menus are. But there's, like, an equipment menu, items with all the items in the game, stat inspector, weapon stat. I don't really know what weapon stat does. There's gun fuse. We're going to be doing a lot of guns fusing later. Don't worry about that. I got to show off all the cool guns you can't get. There's a list of all the enemies, sound editor, enemy spawn placement. I've really fucked up the game with the enemy spawn placement. Be careful with this tool. I accidentally added an enemy to a map that would crash the game. And then every time I loaded that map, it would crash. I had to manually go into the text files, and it was a whole pain in the ass. Anyways, let's, oh yeah, this one also lets you no-clip through walls and stuff, which is quite nice. Like, if there's a locked door, you can just no-clip into it and be like, hey, check it out. It's an empty fucking room. But sometimes there's interesting stuff in there. Anyways. Let me talk to some people. You heard the news? The new Durgar governor is coming soon, and he's going to make a speech. Do you think it'll be about Cullen's Prize? Do you think it'll be about grapes? That's the foreshadowing for the quest that you're supposed to do. Not get thrown in the Hooskow. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting thrown in the Hooskow, but there's like a quest. There's like a real main quest line for this city, and I'm gonna do that this time instead of getting fucking fucked up. You made this spawn tool as Janky. Well, it works fine for just spawning enemies to just test them out, as long as you keep track of which ones crash the game and which ones don't. I'm Redfield. This is such... I'm like actually like embarrassed. It's obviously like a Chris Redfield type reference if you pay attention to like some of the dialogue later. So let me stop you there, kid. We are friends. I don't want you to get to know you. I just want to know how many neuroseconds you got in that brain pan ears, how much you're willing to part with. Oh, sorry. Look, sorry, kid. It's best we keep this strictly business. Best we not get too close, especially to me. Now, what you buying? What you buying? Show me your gun. See, you seem like you have a dark past. Maybe I could help illuminate it. You're playing with fire, kid. I'm dangerous. And the people that I care about have a funny way of turning up dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I was too. Sorry for too long. I knew I needed to honor the lives of my fallen comrades with something, so I got back to work. Selling guns? That's right. I plan to make enough money selling brassware to dedicate a park or memorial to all those that I've lost. I can hear you get some nice plots of land in the swamps. This is a reference to an encounter later called the gun in the stone. It's like a sword in the stone parody where you find a gun in a stone. It's like you can either blow it up to take the gun, or you can not be a dick and not blow up a memorial. That's very thoughtful of you. Thank you. Now, yes, I'm gonna buy some of his guns so I can breed them. He's a brain revolver? I've never seen him with a brain revolver. That's fucking... I'm just gonna buy all those freaking guns. Frankie says, those enemies that crash the game might be meant to only appear in a specific room. Some of them say that they don't have the right AI. I guess the AI might be tied to a specific room. It was like the samurai spirit. And then there's some enemies you can't place with the enemy spawn placement. Like you can't place some of the bosses, like the Corpse Blossom. I don't think that's in this build. Or rather, there's the room where the Corpse Blossom is supposed to be fought, but I don't think that there's anything, like, there's no spawn files for it. Anything else for sale? Oh, he does have something else for sale. As a matter of fact, I recently found a map on a deceased dwarf. Shows out some of the Tiernanog sewers. I really would have been smart of me to buy this the last time I did this shit. So yes, I will do that this time. Sewers floor 1 map. Thanks. Is there anything else you want? I gotta go. Certain quests I'm probably going to be skipping this time. I'm probably not going to do the pet store quest. Not talking to fucking Wilsey. Who else is in here? Oh yeah, the other guy with amnesia. Oh hey. Hi. How did you get in here? I walked in? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I thought I locked the door. I'm sorry, I can leave if you want. No, you just surprised me, that's all. You can hang around if you want. Alright, I'm not going to spend too much time fucking around here in Tiernanog. I just need to set some quest flag variables for later. Oh yeah, this guy's nice. My friend, you come to my house, you see my riches, you see my floor, you sit in my chair, you click my computer, check my vitamin matter, you ask what is the o'clock? I say, look, my clock, yes, I'm the good man, I am the generous man, I am Babbo. My friend, come, my friend, you have entered the abode of Babbo. Yes, I am Babbo, it is I. Do not believe, my friend, you must believe, it is truly I, Babbo. Now go, tell them what you have heard. Yes, my friend, you seek Babbo, rest easy, I am Babbo. My friend, you listen to Babbo. Yes, do you like Babbo? You can just say yes or no. No. For some reason it cracks me. I don't know if he's meant to have more dialogue after that, but you can just say yes or no, and there's no continuation of the dialogue. I don't know why that specific thing cracks me up so much. How much more of the game is there? Okay, so that's sort of hard to answer exactly because everything outside Tiernanog is in like various states of completion. But there's a lot there. There will be a lot to show you. Specifically in the Eastlands, the swamp, and Brain City. Everywhere else is much less complete than those particular areas. I don't know, Juicy. Wherever those b-balls are by now, you can kiss them long, huh? Hey, you there, kid. Is he talking to me? Know where you are, kid? These ain't the burbs. This is the real deal. You're walking the streets of Tiernanog. Oh. I'm kinda new here. Huh. You're telling me, kid. You're telling him. Let me tell you, the alleys of Tiernanog aren't a good place for kids like you to wander around alone. You never know what kind of creeps are out here. Duragars, banshees, all kinds of goons looking to rob you blind. Ha! You don't even got a dime on you. Well, Mr. Wilmer only gave me little money. Now that is a shame, kid. That's a damn shame. You know, you're lucky you ran into me and my nephew, Juicebox. You see, me and Juicebox, we're like the guardian angels of Tiernanog. We're the good guys, you know. Nothing makes us feel better than seeing a new guy like you land on his feet out there. Now, me and Juicebox, we got a proposition for you. A proposition. That's right, a proposition. What do you say, me and Juicebox, show you the ropes around here, fill you in on what's on the streets, and make a little scratch in the process, eh? You don't got to do nothing but run a few errands for us, and only take a moment of your time. How's that sound, kid? Well, okay, sounds good to me. All right. Okay, yes. If you watched my first stream, you know about the whole juice box and corn request. I basically did the entire juice box and corn request line, but I forgot to do something very important, which was to give their paper to Gelazio. Okay, this is I remember where I am. I'm not completely lost like I always am. Oh, I'll get to talk to Alfleda flag set. What? I'm new here. I'm a new kid. My name is X114Jam9. Think you could give me some help with this place? Some pointers? I'm Alfleda, I doubt it. I can barely help myself. What do you mean? I have some bad money problems. I got evicted, I think. I think I'm going down. What happened to you? Do you want the short version or the long version? For once, I'll take the short version. Let's stick with the short version. You know what? Now I don't really feel talking all that much. Basically, these two dwarfs appeared from nowhere and started drinking. One of them ran up an exorbitant bill on my tab and then skipped town. Wow, he sounds like a jerk. Oh, who cares? Is there anything I can do? Leave her for the dogs. Yeah, fuck you. I'd help you, but I don't need help. I need a reset button. Guess these really are the mean streets. You can either go pay Alfleda's bill at the mortgage office, which obviously I'm not gonna fucking do because it takes 15 minutes. Then she'll give you a VidCon if you go back to her apartment and an extra route into the sewers. Talk to Guillaume. It's a beautiful song you're playing. What's it called? Hey, man, Digging the Hawk. It's an old dwarf folk song about peace and love, man. Getting together, like really getting to know each other, you know? Hey, you a dwarf? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe. You don't look like a dwarf to me, but I'm not gonna judge. We come in all different shapes, sizes and shapes, man. But we're all the same deep down, you know? Like, you know, the Duragars, they're total vibe killers, you know? Always telling me what to do, where to go. We're not allowed to play our tunes, man. You know, they're dwarfs too, just like us. If we all just sat down, talked about love, man, synchronized our crystals, maybe we come to an understanding. Anyways, man, you can spare some change or something, I'd be real grateful. The Duragars keep saying they're gonna throw me out, but this is all I got. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure, I can spare a few Nero shekels. Oh man, I knew I was getting some Mondo vibes when we started talking. You're chill. A real patron of the arts. So like, the Duragars, man, they're all Cucullin's little lapdogs, you know, throwing us dwarfs under the bus for that dollar bill, that sweet lucre, you know? Man, if we all just sat down together, talk this out, we'd see, God, shut the fuck up, Guillaume. We see we're all in the same boat. The Cucullin's making us, like, fight each other, man. What do you mean? Dwarfs and Duragars are the same? Man, we're all the same deep down. We're all the same deep down. Hey, not gonna keep you, but thanks for the cash, man. Appreciate it. All right, I have to set him because one of the options as governor is to throw him out of the city. I will be skipping the tutorial. What are you looking at, freak? Apologies, Blue Master. Oh, sorry, ma'am, I was just walking through. You're damn straight you're just walking through. Get moving and I'll let that wandering eye of yours a free pass today. Thank you. Yowzers, he's scary. How fun is this game? I kind of want to play the first one. Infinite, the first game is really nothing like this game, which is like point of contention. Something I've written down to talk about later is the overall tone and the vibes of this game are very much not exactly aligned with the first game. I do recommend playing the first game. I recommend checking out the Janky demo too, just because I think it's interesting. I think it's kind of fun. Howdy, you new here? Yeah, I'm kind of lost. I know the feeling. We're new too. Me and the girls, these cows over there. I'm a rancher. Or I guess I used to be a rancher back when I had a pasture to put my cows in. Nowadays, there's nowhere for them to graze. They're stuck eating the grass in between the cobblestones. Really worried I might have to get rid of them. Or worse. Girls are getting skinny and nobody likes a skinny cow. I'm getting worried if I don't find a pasture for them soon, I'll have to get rid of them. Settle down now, Bess. Don't mind her. She's just a little hungry. Hey there. Oh. I guess I'm not very interesting to you, huh? Thanks, what's up, Oprah Zeb? How's it going? Oh, and thank you very much, Pula Suma 7 for the tier 1 sub. I think I missed that. I guess I'm not very interesting to you, huh? Maybe you're just a listener? This is gonna sound weird because you're a cow and all, but, well, here goes. My name is X114Jam9, or at least that's what the number on the back of my back of my head says. I don't know who I am or where I come from or what I'm doing here. All I know is that I'm looking for the Cyber Dwarf, and he's the only one who knows who I am, I guess. I don't even know if that's true. I don't really know what's going on, but basically I just feel so powerless. Everyone is telling me who I am or what I have to do, and I don't know or want any of it. I just wanna play VidCons and b-ball and go home. Even though I don't know where that is. I don't want anything to do with this. I just want to be a kid. Still nothing, huh? Guess you really are just a cow. Well, thanks for listening, I guess. Is this a b-ball court? The tall, dignified posts stand proudly on the asphalt. Rusty chain hoops hang like the leaves of a weeping willow. This is definitely a b-ball court. Heh, that was from a poem, I think. Just an empty b-ball court out here in the middle of Tiernanog. Nobody playing, nobody hooping or picking rolls or making free throws. No jock jams or cheerleaders or dunks. Nothing. Guess it's kind of like me. Why do I have to find the Cyber Dwarf? Why do I have to be here on the Necron 7? Why can't I just go home and shoot hoops? Who am I? But unfortunately, we can't do the basketball quest. I guess I can start it. Sigh. Look at this court. It's as barren as the sands of Al Akihabara. Not to mention, we don't have enough players, so any attempt at a slam just ends up getting jammed. I hate to say it. It might just be a baller's worst nightmare. It's a crying shame these hoops are useless without enough b-ballers. C-Max says, this game was such a feature creature, all the dialogue boxes are randomly generated. Yeah, the outlines, there's a really cool little, like, system to procedurally generate the boxes and then weird little, it's just a nice little, it's a nice little touch, I gotta say. I don't think it took that long to implement that feature, frankly. I don't think, there's other feature creep things that were way more of a bloat than just the dialogue box. Are you a baller? I love soccer. Am I a baller? Sure, I love soccer. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Talking more about b-ball, though. Even if you're not really a b-ball lover, it'll still probably be fun to play. I mean, got a lot of pent-up energy from sitting around Tiernanog waiting for this dang prize. It would be good to just get the energy out, you know? Yeah, I'd be down. Cool. Another player on the court now. We just need 4 more. Frub off. I got better things to do, sucker. I would have balled if the ballers were ready, but I have a destiny to discover. I thought that maybe your destiny was on the court. Guess I was wrong. So long, player hater. I'm sorry. I can't be everything everyone. Alright, I forgot. If you're rude, you can lock yourself out of quests. How about you scram and get jammed? Again, unfortunately, B-Ball Tactics is a separate project file. In the final version, there would have been a transition. There's also a few of these Doug Beach NPCs. They're just like, it's just like a little frying pan guy. If you'd played any of the games from the TOG VidCon pack, he's a little frying pan guy. He's in a few of the games by GZ. I think he's like his guy, you know, he's like a little avatar. Doug Beach. I think that's a reference to Zyborn Clock. I'm not 100% sure. Those glasses are pretty cool. You guys jacked into something? Oligarchy. Yes. Oh, okay, I guess. That is another piece of foreshadowing, because later, way later in Brain City, you can jack into Oligarchy Online, which is presumably the MMO experience all these guys are playing. Hey, what's going on? What are you all doing? Wicked Roofer. Yes. What are you guys doing? You look kind of sick. Busy. Hey, what's going on? I'm kind of new here. What are you guys doing? You there? Why are your glasses red? Dadgummit. I think this guy might be gone. Anyways, I talked to these guys first, because once you talk to that guy, all the dialogue is about, I think one of your friends is not moving or breathing, and then none of them care. Mud boot. I'm trying not to get too sidetracked, but I just want to make sure I talk to the right. How many more NPCs? I need to talk to Kelpster. Oh, she comes in here if you snub her on the court. Hey, this household is for sports lovers only. Go sports hate someplace else. Hey, you look like a baller. You ever hear about the Chaos Dunk? Sounds kind of familiar. What is it? Well, it's just a rumor, but apparently it's a dunk that has the power of 150 megaton nuclear blast. Only the oldest and wisest of the ballers could ever pull it off. Sounds pretty crazy, huh? But supposedly someone pulled it off a long time ago and destroyed some Earth city called Neo, New York. Yeah, that does sound crazy. I don't know if I believe that. Seen ballers do some pretty crazy things, but a jam as verboten as that? It's gotta be a fairy tale. Holy dunks and vamp slams are one thing, but a chaos dunk? There's no way to ever get that kind of power. Power. Oh, what's up? Hey, what's up, Solus? Thanks, dude. Appreciate the sub. But yeah, there aren't a lot of there are scattered references to Barkley 1 throughout this game. At this Fisher dwarf. Hey there, youngster. You know anything about the sewers? Yeah, yes, yeah, no, not really. What's the to know? Oh, I was gonna ask you if you know if the sewers are played. I was going to ask you if you knew that if the sewers are actually a dangerous place filled with Fiskian baddies, or if a lot of dwarfs try to escape through the sewers and die trying, or if there is a pass through the sewers to where Longinus rebels hide out. Oh, that's right. Okay, I almost forgot what I was doing. Or if there really is a plantation run by a grotesque Duragar who barbarously forces the slaves to farm for sewer treats. But I guess you don't know either. Cute. Oh yeah, this is the VidCon store, but it only opens up after a certain time gate is reached. Sewers. Okay, I'm not doing the Eric quest, but I do like his initial dialogue. Heh, my last job was working the counter at a sandwich shop. I won't say which one, but let's just say that their sandwiches were, subpar. We were told to say, would you like chips and a drink with that? But I always said, would you like chimps and a drink with that? To mind freak the customers. Was it fucked up? Yeah, but I like to give people a little dose of pet reality. Are you speaking to me? No, I wasn't, you insufferable dullard. I didn't even know you were there until you interrupted me. So I was saying pets are, in essence, the final frontier. I mean, that's it. That's what it's all about. What even comes after pets? I could basically list them all if you wanted me to. Wait, did you want something from me? Cleaspate Christ. Were you even listening to what I just said? Let me spell it out for you. I am looking for a job. I need to find a job to support my black-footed ferret, who's currently in heat. If you help me find a job, I will give you my most treasured possession. Do you understand the words that I am saying? Can your nugatory pigeon brain comprehend what I just said? Help Eric find a job. Hey, you know something? You don't need to talk to me like that. And you know what else? You're weird and you smell like droppings. I can think of a million reasons why you can't find a job, and they all have to do with yourself. So maybe you should think about that before you get others to do your work for you. Right, I'm the one at fault because you interrupted my thoughts with your banal sermonizing. Save it for someone who's not up to his ears in what basically amounts to a pet crisis. Get a life, kid. Sure, these are just sewage pipes I'm repairing, but with a hot enough flame and a true enough anvil, I could forge a Zook that would clear a Duragar's arse. Such raw power. And Zooks are, here I thought a little type was a braster. But Zook is my boy. I make the finest pop launchers this side of Brain City. But city ordinance keeps me from pounding that ordinance. New rules state that the guns need to be bred, no straight smithing. This keeps us dwarfs from using our true talents. It's a scam. I'm just a glorified plumber while I'm in this dump. Gosh, Galevi, it's tough going through life brasting without a trusty Zook. Fat chance, kid. I'm not stamping my passport to the labor mines just to break out the good stuff. The only way I'm ending up in the mines is on smithin' contract. But you know what? I don't think there's much rules about giving you away already smithed guns. Look, I was going to drop this old pop gun into the sewer pipe when I was done shaving it, so you might as well take it. Got the gun. Kale. Or Kale. Oh, wow. I was inspecting this. Thanks a lot. For what, kid? I didn't give you anything. I don't deal in guns. I'm just a straight shooter. That gun you just happen to find, though, is anything but straight. Oh, right. No thanks to you, then. Got it. Yeah, it was funny timing, Schiller Queen. I was just doing a bunch of Barkley 2 research, and then as I was doing that sick-ass Katana Zero April Fool's update, Katana Hero dropped, which it's like you go through the campaign again, but all the dialogue is different, and there's like the final boss is a reskin of the secret boss with a cool dragon sprite. Oh, it's really fun. Check out Katana Hero if you haven't. But yeah, it has like new chef writing and new Frankie art, and I was like, damn, what are the odds something like that would come out as I was working on this? Wait, fuck, what was I supposed to do? Oh yeah, I was supposed to go in here, get the fruits. I don't even want to do the Corn Row and Juice Box questline. I just need to do this because this is how you get the sewers map. I think this is the fruit basket Mr. Corn asked me to get. Should I take it? Got the fruit basket. Gotta feed those kids, huh? What's this behind the Rambutans? A note? Wait, this isn't a note. It's a map. Got the sewers floor 2 map. This could be really useful. Should I tell Cornrow or keep it for myself? Yeah, the Katana Hero, the Katana Zero DLC is not ready yet. I think it's coming out, I don't want to say soon. I don't want to say because I don't know, but hopefully soon. They're working on it. Go to the Katana Zero page if you want to check out Katana Hero, because you have to like go into the Steam and download like a beta branch of it or something. It's a little confusing. It's really not that bad, but it is like one extra step. Welcome to Mortimer's Candy Shop, youngster. What can I get for you? This is a candy store? Then I want candy, of course. Candy, candy, candy. Well, I just sell recipes here, actually. During the transition to the new governor, we can't sell candy. Go to the bank or get out of Tiernanog. Candy store, no candy. What kind of scam is this? Well, there's no law against selling recipes in case you come across another confectioner out in the wasteland. Or I suppose a 3D printer would work too. What did you mean by printing candy? And what I said, candy printing from a 3D printer. Wow, you can do that? Of course you can. What year do you think we're living in? 2053? You can print out anything you like. Guns, candy, organs, VidCons even if you aren't a purist. Wow. Too bad the governor also outlawed 3D printers. Maybe outside Tiernanog you can find one. So what do you say? You want some recipes? Can't afford most of his recipes, right? But I will take the chicken fry do recipe.
1, 3.
Yeah, I love those placeholder sound effects. Thank you. Come again. What's up here? It's a lure, right? It's a lure, a fishing lure. Discover the fishing lure called Ladybug. I really like all the Ludwig dialogue, but I don't. You have to do it over the course of the, because it takes time gates between them. Hey, X1, I'm surprised you aren't tired of talking with me yet. Not that I have anything against you. I really like talking with you. I'm fortunate you're even talking with me. It's just, excuse me, have we met before? Yeah, we met before. You really don't remember me? No, just as well. Hate to mess up your life any more than I already have. Thank you for talking with me as long as you have. It means a lot that you tried. Kenan B asks, hello, what is this game? How would I explain this in like a 3-second soundbite? Barkley 2 is an unfinished game. This game did not commercially release or release at all, really, in any way. So I'm showing you stuff that you can't really see anywhere else, except you can if you go download the project files and compile into a new debug build for yourself. But nobody seems to have done that and like shown it off on YouTube yet. So I guess I'm gonna be the guy. But what is Barkley 2? How do you explain it? It's like an action RPG set 4,000 years after a joke RPG Maker game. Gibsley asks, Gibsley, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it, asks, are you making a full video on this game? I would love to do a full video. I think I might do a little like a version of this stream, but like way more betterly, like no randomly wandering around. But yeah, like a guided tour through Barkley 2 released on the original November Promise Was Made release date. That could be funny. I think I might be interested in doing that. What do you mean we've met before? I don't think I know you. That's really unfortunate here. I was really hoping you'd remember me. What? Never mind. What do you think we met before? Yeah, I'll show all the Ludwig dialogue off later. I would go into the sewers. I'm almost ready to go in the sewers. I'm almost ready to go in the sewers, guys. Don't worry. Don't you fret. I just need to do a little bit more. Okay. Okay, we're pretty... Yeah, we haven't hit the first time yet. Jalazio hasn't even showed up. We're fine. I'm fucking fine. Don't worry about me. Oh, yeah. More flags for the governor quest. Hildy and I have been working on this baby for as long as we've been here. They said it would be a real fixer-upper, and they were right. But the main problem is the parts we need just don't exist anymore. I have no idea how old this thing is, but it's amazing that it's not just a lump of rust. If we get an ancient catalytic converter, we could really get this thing purring again. Okay. Amy and I have big plans for this bad boy. I'd like to see the Duragars try to keep us in Tiernanog while we're pushing this baby as hard as it goes. Look at that speedometer. It goes all the way up to 200. Just don't know if it's in miles or kilometers. No, thanks for stopping by, Frankie. I'll probably be doing this for a while, but no, I appreciate you stopping by, and yeah, it's cool. That's if people weren't aware in chat, Frankie Pixel Show is the guy who did a lot of the sprite work for the game. I guess I'm not 100% sure every specific thing he did versus they had also had like some background artists and whatnot, but basically all the sprite work as far as I can tell, yeah. And yeah, there's some really cool sprite work. I can't wait to show you guys off later into some of the other locations which no one else has had a chance to see before. Map. This way. Believe me, we're gonna have plenty of time to look over all the beautiful guns sprites later when I do my combat like showing off section. You okay? Those Duragars. They normally don't kick, only punch. He's passed out. How could anybody do something so horrible? We're not all like that, you know. Like that guy. We're not all like that. Not all Duragars find that fun, making dwarfs hurt, picking on them. Most of us do, sure, but not all of us. All the Duragars I've met have been pretty mean. Can't really tell much about them, about somebody just by looking at them. It's less about what they look like, more, what they have on the inside that counts. I didn't choose this face. Just like I wasn't the one to kick this poor dwarf in the ribs. Oh, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I didn't mean it. No, it's okay. I should be able to take anything by now. Imagine you or me for a minute, seeing the dwarves living like this and being expected to do terrible things day after day. Just the way people look at me. Repulsion, resentment. Like I did all this to them. Hard to even look at yourself in the mirror on days like that. You just start wondering if you really are a monster. That sounds really hard on you. It's okay. Not your fault. I'm stuck doing this. All you can ever do is try to make the best of things. Actually, can you keep a secret? Secret? What kind of secret? I have a way of making the best of this job. Kind of my own little way of doing something important, but you have to promise me you won't tell anybody. I get in real trouble if anybody found out. I promise. I want to help the dwarfs in any way I can. There's a cargo ship that periodically brings various supplies from other galaxies. What I've been doing is filling up one of the empty storage containers with dwarfs and enough food for the space travel wherever the cargo ship is heading, back to the Sombrero Galaxy. See, a friend of mine runs the local church around here, Father Giuseppe, and he's been hiding dwarfs that have been having a particularly tough time with the other Duragars. Wow, that's great. It's great seeing the look on their face when you tell them they're finally going home, but just look around. There's so many more coming in every day, so many still left. I can't take too many of them at a time. Don't talk like that. What you're doing is wonderful. You should be proud of what you've done. Thanks. I guess some days I feel like I'm their only hope. That's why I need to keep this a secret. Don't worry. I won't tell anybody. Say, do you want to help me? The cargo ship is leaving today, but with all eyes around town and seeing that the new governor is showing up, I can't get over to Giuseppe and give the word to send the dwarves. Maybe you could talk to Father Giuseppe for me. Have him just send the dwarfs over. Wouldn't this be dangerous? This place is already dangerous. Can you help me? I'll help however I can. Thank you. This really means a lot to me, and even more to the dwarfs. What we need to do is track down Father Giuseppe in the Clispian Church in the Market District. Just tell him to send the dwarfs to the blue container in the warehouse this time. Be careful, and don't use my name. Father could be killed if the other Durgars found out we were doing this. Not to mention me. No problem, you can trust me. Again, you have my thanks. You're doing a wonderful thing. Send the dwarfs to the warehouse, remember. Send them to the blue container. Where you going, kid? None of your beeswax? Heh. That right? Well, an interested party may have just overheard that heartwarming conversation you just had, and that sweet little Duragar, or the sweet little, you gotta figure that an interested party may have a pretty good idea where you'd be going after a conversation like that. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking? We're not even talking at all. Just two passing strangers in the street, asking each other the time. Look down at your watch. What? Your watch. Look down at it. I'm not wearing a watch. Just look down at your arm and say 7:30. 7:30? There. That wasn't so hard. No, everybody in earshot heard you. Alibi, kid. Don't leave home without it. So these dwarfs you're about to have sent over, you don't want to bring that Durgar you just ran into. What are you trying to say? I'm saying that I'll pay you 7 euro shekels a head for every dwarf you send me, or you bring me instead of that Durgar. Cash in hand, no questions asked. No thanks or go fly a kite. Dude. Not even gonna think about it? Just think about that money when you're out there getting those dwarfs. You could go buy yourself a hat as pretty as my hat. Ain't my hat pretty? I don't think it fits your head right. Bullshit, I'm a goddamn dreamboat in this fucking hat. Why the fuck don't you wear a hat? Your head looks stupid without one. Gotta protect the hawk. Tough luck. Meditate a little bit about the merits of crushed dwarf skulls over some tender, loving fistfuls of cash from your loving neighborhood businessman. If you have a change of heart, I'll be in the warehouse. Just send them to the red container. You'll make a fortune for yourself. Au revoir, Slick. The Mutant Space Dancer 2 says, it's really a shame. I feel like what's here could have been, at the very least, an interesting game. That is an interesting point, which is that this is absolutely like huffing copium, but like, you know, there's indie games that are only like 2 or 3 hours, and like, it's not like you can't just judge a game based on purely on its length. But the point is, like, there's definitely more than 2 or 3 hours of content in Barkley 2 already. It's just, you know, it's just not finished. You know, the game's not finished. You can't, you know, release it. Piss off, kid. Well, that was rude, but I have to admit, this guy is fresh, dressed like 1,000,000 shekels. It's a really swank bandana. Yeah, kid, I scored this a while back. I'd say it keeps a sweat out of my eyes, but I've never really broken one. Whoa. That it? Just gonna ogle? Oh, or, check out his jacket. That jacket is really fly. Thanks, kid. It's an anti-ballistic Alumicrete polymer. It normally comes in jerkin, but mine's got sleeves. Wow, anything else? That sword is psionic? Nah, but I get that a lot. It's a refined plasteel and rare biomodded Zaubric earth metal amalgamate. Whoa, what do you call it? Her name? It's Baba Yaga. Half bio damage, half cyber. 50-50? You pretty much take out anything on Necron 7. What? That's incredible. Incredible does. Fortunately for our enemies, me and Baba Yaga do incredible a lot. Any more questions? Oh, check out his gloves. Your gloves? That's right. Fingerless. So outrageous. Those are some fresh kicks. Wow. Fierce. What I wear is a reflection of my spirit, and my spirit is a badass bio magician and Atmajock. Atmajock? Atmajoks excel in all sports, especially the ball and puck sports like b-ball or hockey. B-ball? That's right, b-ball. What's it to you? Oh, well, nothing, I guess. So normally, if I didn't scare off what's her face earlier, Ushi, you can pay Ooze to play b-ball with you against the Duragars. Again, I can't do that because that quest, it doesn't exist in this build. But another thing that's interesting is Ooze was apparently going to be I don't know if I can say how important he necessarily was, but he was going to show up again in other locations. And there's even project files, or there's even like a test room for a boss fight against Ooze. So, yeah. But there's a lot of cut Ooze dialogue. Again, I don't know if it's cut or if it just never was implemented, but he was going to show up in a place called The Social where he makes you do a quest to take out some turrets, and then he would answer a bunch of questions. Yeah, it just seems like interesting. It's just interesting to me. There's all these characters you meet in Tiernanog, and a bunch of them you can potentially see again later in other parts of the game. I just think that's interesting. Okay, I need to talk to Father Giuseppe, but I'm going to go this way first. Yes. Wait, no. By the Pravda Tiernanog here. Pravda Tiernanog here. Print is not dead. Hey, are you even listening to me? Aren't you going to buy a copy? I don't know. I don't really like newspapers. Well, I like the funny pages and the CryptoCone too. Does Pravda Tiernanog have those? Nope. Not a drop of that. No wonder I can barely sell anything. Maybe you need to try selling a different way. It doesn't have funnies. What does it have? Really sell it to me. Let's see. This issue's got news, facts, factoids, op-eds, the whole gamut. Want more? Tell me more. Annual crime report. The efficacy of torture on dwarf control found to be 100%. How's the paper business these days, the print business? Not great, honestly. I'm hanging in there, saving up shekels for Big investment. Big investment, eh? Yeah, well, I shouldn't be telling you all this because I'm supposed to be stick what's in the paper, but I hear a particular item is coming on the market soon, and I'm hoping to have enough to purchase it. Oh, what kind of item? Well, that's the thing. Nobody really knows, but I hear it's some kind of weapon. We can all use one these days, especially with the despotism you've been witnessing around here. Ah, sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Abdul Ghaffur in the market district a little later. I hear he's the one to talk to for the item, but don't go starting that around. Okay, so you can put 200 or 150 neuro shekels down for a mystery item, and then you have to wait 2 in-game hours. And if you come back and talk to Abdul Ghaffur, he doesn't even have it. He sold it to Zola because you didn't get there in time. But supposedly the thing that they're selling and trading back and forth is a cyber spear piece, which is actually kind of an important big deal for later in the game. I'm still not 100% sure the way the cyber spear quest would work. That's like the main quest for the second half of the game. But you might have been able to get a piece early in Tiernanog. I'm not 100% sure. There's a lot of quests. I've really looked into a lot of quests and the ways these can play out. Some of them I'm still not 100% sure. I'm still not 100% sure the Zola Abdul Ghaffur quest. But I think I might be not allowed to buy a paper. How am I not allowed to buy a paper? Do I have to go through the... There we go. I have to talk to her. I'm interested in buying a paper. How much for today's edition? There'll be 7 neuro shekels. I'll take one. Thank you. You technically don't need a paper. Just be careful. Gulp. The scoops contained within are hot. Okay, just give me the paper. You technically don't need this, but I think the way you're supposed to be able to get through the main quest, the way you're supposed to find the Longinus rebels, involves the paper. So I'm just gonna be doing the quest as you're supposed to be doing them. Oh no. Here's the mortgage office. Wait, it's closed? Oh no, Wilmer! I forgot to pay his rent. I gotta go make sure he's okay. I really flubbed this one up. Should I do booty base? I did it last stream. Okay, who here was here for last stream? Does everyone remember me doing booty base, or do you want to see me do it again? This is the booty base blowout of the century. The booty apocalypse is upon us. Tiernanog's blue plaid booty base royalty, all competing for the title of Necron 7's Baron of Booty. DJ Booty Slayer, the ass subjugator, the booty tyrant, the anime bulldog, booty sultan, booty raja, keister tycoon, MC booty grasper. This party is going non-stop until new Baron is crowned. All night. Whoa, the anime bulldog's gonna be in there. I love anime. Party's just getting started, baby. Fun unlimited. Are you ready to rock your booty? Yeah, then step inside, my friend. Party's open to all jock jammers, booty bouncers, techno dwarfs, and disco dancers. If you think you got the chops, you can even enter the Baron of Booty contest yourself. I want to be the Baron of Booty. All right, I'll just do it. I'll just do it again. Yeah, good stuff. I approve. I think this guy, Gulpster, might be a guy you can see later on Dwarfnet, or see like his posts, I mean. I'm not 100% sure, but there is a thread about... There's a thread about the booty base. Are you even old enough to be in here? Don't worry, I'm legal. Barely. Oh man, the anime bulldog is so cool. So is DJ Booty Slayer. Can't even tell who's gonna be crowned Baron of Booty. They both brought their A game. I'm gonna be the Baron of Booty. Forget about them. There's a new Baron of Booty in town. Huh? You kidding me, kid? You got the Booty Beast take on the anime bulldog and DJ Booty Slayer? You're out of your mind. These are 2 freshest dudes on the scene. There'll be one bumping DJ. Heh, you better believe it. I'll get your rump bumping and gumping, buddy. Yeah, well, we'll see about that, kid. Just epic, brah. Epic. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is such a dumb joke here, but I love it. You might think this is crazy, but sometimes the best thing you can do is let yourself get absorbed in the collective energy of a crowd, lose your mind, and just dance. You should join me. Yeah, sounds cool. Let's dance. You want to dance? I'll show you how to dance. Check this one out. Wow. Hey, you're a cool kid. Listen to this. Get the most of life. Sometimes you have to make decisions that take you out of your comfort zone. Sometimes you just have to let life take you places. Don't forget that, okay? I'll remember that. One day it'll be me up there, turning the knobs and scratching the discs. DJ Urdok at your service. Look at that fool. Could he be any more of an embarrassment to me? Cliff Faith. I love this guy. This guy is so cool. I can't wait until I'm old enough to dance like this. Hey, are you flipping it? What? Knew it. Just another noob. But save your breath, noob. Hey, what's up, CC? Yeah, man. Rock hard or go home. I respect what they're going for. To be honest, I'm more of a Jazztronica fan. All right, let me talk to these guys before entering the contest. Hey, what's up? Digging the track? There's a collab. Me versus DJ Booty Slayer. He was basically going for a booty nouveau while I maintain the crispness and punch of a modern keister step. Hope you like it. Whoa. Can't believe he talked to me. CC, is this cut content or still? I'm still in Tiernanog, so almost everything I'm showing is still in the original demo. But I will be breaking out soon, asterisk. Speechless, huh? Well, stick around for real show. Don't tell him I said this. I'm gonna crush DJ Booty Slayer in the Booty Apocalypse. Monolith stereo on the left. Booty-based waveform emitted from an ancient subwoofer. Close your eyes and transcend your mortal booty. Loud bumps, loud gumps, illicit booty tones from a secret speaker. Spring has come. Shed your old booty as the snake sheds its skin. Rise from the ashes of your discarded booty like the immortal phoenix. Never-ending rhythms, whistles that can only be heard by dogs. This is about more than just butts. I explain these concepts in greater detail on my DVD. 50 orchestra hits played from a subwoofer in rapid succession. Catatonic lifeforms dissolve into booty isotopes, then fade into various states of matter or antimatter, heightening the collective sentience of all cosmic booties. Rump rumblin', keister crumpin' booty samples played from a Jamaican sound system. Forbidden booties, playing instruments you were not aware of. The booty sattva meditates on the impermanence of all things. All known and unknown organisms have a booty, an ancient, secret booty covered in blood-stained hieroglyphs. Nobody knows the mystery. Certain booty waves can only be heard by the trained ear. An austere, titanic booty, shaped like two perfect pitcher's mounds, looms on the sunset horizon. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, meditate under a waterfall. Enter the booty livestream. Become part of the booty anathema. Spiritual ascendance attained through temperance and asceticism. A child learns compassion from a golden booty on the streets of decadent Rome. Circumambulate the booty stupa. 40 booties simultaneously caterwauling unrestrained frequencies. A long-forgotten hymn. My tattoo says booty chakra, and my shirt says booty chakra. Do not fight your instincts. Modern science still hasn't unlocked every apple-bottom secret. You and I will meet again. When I redid if you remember the first Barkley 2 stream, I did on a controller. I just mashed hard, and I somehow won. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose. I don't know why. The booty-based minigame is way harder on keyboard. Look at this. Look at this booty blowout, son. We got a booty hootenanny going on here. We got booties across the board. We got them big bubba booties and them petite keisters. We got booty beasts and apple bottom addicts. Booty thundering up in here. But we're missing one thing. The most important thing. We're missing the Baron of Booty. Who's it gonna be? DJ Booty Slayer, the anime bulldog, or someone else? Someone like you. What's a Baron of Booty? Every year, booty scholars, ballers, spinners, and sinners gather for the annual Booty Apocalypse, the biggest blowout for booty-based connoisseurs on Necron 7. This is it, kid. Welcome to the epicenter, the apple bottom phenomenon. Whoa. Top booty-based DJs spin their vinyl in contest for the title of Baron of Booty, whereafter they are recognized as an official pillar of the Rump and Tookus community. It is the greatest honor a booty-based and any affiliated subgenre, e.g. bootycore, ambient booty house, DJ can ever achieve. It's what DJs spend their entire lives striving for. I want to be the Baron Booty. So what do you say? Are you in? DJ Booty Slayer and the Anime Bulldog? Who are they? Who are DJ Booty Slayer and the Anime Bulldog? Only the two hottest creatives in the booty-based scene. 36 Bronze Booties of Humility by the Slayer, Booty Dracula by the Bulldog. You never heard him before? I don't think so. Well, then feast your ears and keister on the seismic booty-quaking rhythms they're playing right now. That's them on the stage, and they're killing it. Why don't you go talk to them yourself? What do you say? Are you in? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Heck yeah, I'm gonna be the next Baron of Booty. Flub the haters, or worse. Got here just in the nick of time. The signups are almost over, and the Booty Apocalypse. Booty Apocalypse is about to begin. Haven't seen you around here before. Are you new to the booty-based scene? What do you spin? Spin? Vile man, what do you play? Oh yeah, of course. Animetal. I usually play Animetal, but I also liked Operation Ground and Pound by Dragon Force. Not bad, kid. I like it. Haven't seen you around here before. We need some new blood in the Tiernanog booty scene. What's your name? DJ Basketball. Irkin Baba. Wise Tony. Daddy Mulg. DJ 8-Bit. DJ Retro. DJ Brand Loyalty. DJ IRC Cop. DJ Chatroom Boy. DJ Chatroom Girl. DJ Feudalism. DJ NASCAR. DJ Grand Slam Breakfast. DJ Sensitive Hedgehog. DJ Chad the Country. DJ Gamer. DJ Wise Jock. DJ Contact. DJ DVD. DJ Bayou Cat Tapestry. DJ HD DVD. DJ Buccaneer Nugget. DJ Crosby Stills Nash and Young. DJ Tuber. DJ Gungan Autonomy Now. DJ X-File. DJ Alizlam. DJ Cast System. DJ Alt History. DJ Shardmaster. DJ Soccer. DJ PetSmart. DJ Blood Hermit. DJ Tummy Flu. DJ Inside Job. DJ Newman's Own. DJ Spin Dash. DJ Humongous Latvian. DJ Sorghum. DJ Kermit. DJ Aboudi. Dejardigan. DJ Deathfire, DJ Herbie Load, DJ Dangled, DJ Hoot Dog, DJ Booty Vamp, Young Vasectomy, or Funkmaster Tamerlan. Mods, can we get a 48-way poll going in chat? Can we get a 48-way poll? I know everyone wants me to pick the Sonic one, right? I think I did Sensitive Hedgehog last time, or did I do Spin? I'm just do Spin Dash. DJ Spin Dash. Dang, that's got a ring to it. I like it. Better get on stage, because the Booty Apocalypse is about to come thundering down. DJ Spin Dash, I liked your Psy Bootytronica remix of Cryptic Butt Zone. Let's see if you can top it. This isn't about winning. It's about the journey, discovering your apple bottom. Check this out. The Anime Bulldog, DJ Booty Slayer. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, the Booty Apocalypse is upon us. We've got 3 of the hypest up-and-coming booty masters outside of Brain City here to sonically melt your gluteus maximus. But they're not just spinning for your pleasure. This is for the big one, the title of Baron of Booty, the ultimate honor. Who's it going to be? The Anime Bulldog? Heh, so desne. DJ Booty Slayer? Charging my booty chakras. Or newcomer, DJ Spin Dash? Gulp? So without further ado, kick it off, Booty Slayer! That was awesome. How am I gonna top that? God damn, no wonder they call him the Booty Slayer, because he killed it. But you may be barking up the wrong tree, Rum, because there's a bulldog on the loose and he wants revenge. Give it up for the Anime Bulldog. Heh. Bow wow.
This one goes out to my Japanese girlfriend Sakura. He's the Anime Bulldog. He's the Anime Bulldog. He's the Anime Bulldog.
Whoa, that was so mature. So that's what adults listen to. You better clench yourself before you drench yourself, because the Anime Bulldog is on a rampage tonight, and he's shaking buku booties. Sakura. But we've got one challenger remaining. This DJ's a newcomer to the booty-based scene, the Booty Apocalypse wildcard. Are they going to shake things up, or is this just another flat tire? Last, and potentially not least, DJ Spin Dash. I'm up. Psst, kid, you know how to do this, right? I think so. Just smash buttons. Don't even look at them. Just roll your face across the keyboard. Pummel them. Each key makes a different sound. It's all about that sweet spot. Finding that sound people want to hear. This doesn't sound too tough. Hit it, DJ Spin Dash. literally just, as he said, it's just about just mashing random buttons on the keyboard, finding the sweet spot. Finish. Yeah, no, I flubbed up at the end. I did get 2 Slammer, that's not a bad rating. I think that's enough to get me the Baron of Booty. Let's hear it for DJ Spin Dash, everyone. It's finally time to count the votes and see who our next Baron of Booty is going to be. Will it be the Metaphysical Booty Pilgrim Booty Slayer, Silent Mysterious Anime Bulldog, or a Loose Booty Bass Cannon DJ Spin Dash? Looks like the votes are in. Our next Baron of Booty is officially DJ Spin Dash. Our wild card Wonderkind has come out of nowhere and rocked our rumps to the next level. Congratulations, DJ Spin Dash. You're the presiding Baron of Booty. Everyone give him a hand. Spin Dash, Spin Dash. Not bad, kid. Not bad. Kaleidoscope of booties. Booty fractals shrinking, evolving into thousands, millions of booty molecules. A brief but intense glimmer of something beyond our mortal understanding. Brilliance. Nirvana. DJ Spin Dash. Come here, Baron. I got something for you. Only the Baron gets to wear this bad boy. Try it on. It'll look good on you. It's the one and only Booty Jerkin. Got the Booty Jerkin. Whoa. Thank you. No, Spin Dash. Thank you. And I'm glad I took a chance on you. All I want now is to see what comes next. Keep killing it, DJ Spin Dash. The Booty Base team is expecting big things from our new Baron. Yeah. I'll keep at it. Thank you very much, C-Mac. Much appreciated, my dude. C-Mac 2387. Sonic continuity of endless booty baronies. Booty titles extending backwards and forwards. Two rump-shaped gems embedded in the Fokia of a helical body. Booty Ouroboros. Obeisance to the king of keysters. Immortal crown worn as briefs. Pure broody Sahasra. You're not bad, Baron. I like what I heard up there. Keep it up. We'll go places. He talked to me. Oh, and Spin Dash, one more thing. Yeah? Google Japanimation. Trust me. Thank you, Mr. Bulldog. Hello, Baron of Booty, my liege. Hey there, you can just call me Spin Dash, you know. The Baron said hello. They noticed me. Alright, gotta talk to this freak now. Fuck Cucullin. Hey man, you jacked in? Jacked in? Whoa, buddy, you kidding me? Open your eyes, man. This is the 67th century, and you're still in lockstep with Cucullin's tired song and dance. Let me tell you something. If you're not jacked in, you're not even getting half of the story. Jacked into what? Dwarfnet, man, Dwarfnet. This ain't reality. This is Cucullin's dumbed-down, hyper-commercialized, hyper-produced Hollywood spin-off. It's all a charade. This is an illusion, man. A delusion. And he's feeding it to you by the spoonful, like the slack-jawed sheep he wants you to be. Reboot your mind, man. Jack into Dwarfnet. Wow, this sounds really important. How do I jack in? It's simple. Find a utility station, and all you gotta do is plug into the station via your neural socket and log into Dwarfnet. And don't worry, they're completely off the grid. Cucullin's got nothing on the Longinus Cerebro Jackers. Got any other tips for a noob like me? You seem really in the know. Any other knowledge bombs you can drop? Heh, looks like the script kitty wants to level up. Well, alright kid, but this is strictly off the record. You got it, I'm listening. Look at all these dwarfs milling around out there, queuing into one line after the next, following the posted instructions. It's all a sham, man. A sham, a scam to keep down the little dwarf town. Oh, so the signs are wrong? No, man, no. The signs aren't wrong. You're too busy reading and not understanding. Look this message here. What does it tell you? Well, that's some adult language. No, see, man, you aren't looking at the big picture. You can't see the firewall for the access nodes. It's all about what it means. Look, I know what the F word means. No, look again. Fuck Cucullin. You see it? No, yeah, I got nothing. hive. Just an ant falling rank and file in with the rest of the hive. Look, kid, there's no instruction manual for the underground. If you're gonna run with the crypto dogs in Necron 7, you need to start spotting the communications. Crypto dogs. Codes, man, ciphers. Hidden messages. Look again. Fuck Cucullin. Now, what does Cucullin despise the most? Individuality. Everyone knows that. So get rid of all those duplicate letters, and you see, take those out. Now you have F, K, H, L, A, and I. And of course, that only spells Khalifa, or the ancient Islamic word for successor. Don't you see, man? Khalifa, it's so obvious. Longinus. Plans on taking out the new governor's replacement, his successor. It's so painfully obvious to a neurocryptic like myself. That seems like kind of a stretch. Man, I think you learned it all when you got to the letter Z. The whole world is littered with dark underground protocols. You just gotta shine a light on it. If you say so. Hey, look, man, I'm not saying anything. The messages say it. I'm just the enlightened crypto dog that reads them out loud. Look, let me help you out. You see anything that might have one of these hidden messages, you just bring it to me and I'll set you on the right path. The dark path. Ah, okay, thanks. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Hey, kid, what's on the down low? Let's see. This paper. Where did you get this? From some nice salesman? Why? This whole rag is lousy with crypto ciphers and covert communique. Look at this. Yeah, I don't see anything. It's plain as day. Man, these Longinus cryptogs are really slacking. Really? Wow, you mean this is from Longinus? Of course it is. Such heavy-handed encryption, no creativity, no nuance. It's almost as if they want this to be cracked. This is definitely the work of the Tiernanog chapter, probably Absalom. Who is Absalom? He works for the Longinus rebels, a skrilled crypto dog. But this is sloppy work. If you want to find him, you're gonna have to make it through the sewers. The sewers. What does it say? So look, Iron Fist. What's the atomic number of iron? 26. No doy. Okay, so the 26th word is who and think. This new governor is from the Huskow and is known for locking his inmates in the stocks. Stockton. John Stockton, famous Utah jazz player of antiquity. What was his number? 12, of course. Count 12 more words. Watches. Who watches? And see this? The 7th governor of Tiernanog. 7. Wait, what's the 7th prime number? Right, 17. So go 17 more words and you get blue. Okay, who watches the blue? Okay, this is so obvious. See this word here, it's misspelled. It should be witch, but it's spelled witch. Why do you think that is? I guess just tell me. Because a witch casts hexes. Hex means 6-sided. 6. So count 6 more words, 6 more letters, and boom, there you are. Men. Who watches the blue men? There you go. Who watches the blue men? What does that mean? I don't know, but that's definitely what it says. Who watches the blue men? Here, kid, take this back. Let me know if anything comes of it. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Sviatoslav. I'm sure I can make use of this eventually. No problem, kid. Keep watching the skies. Thank you very much. PLCX. Little pause. The 17 is not the 7th prime number. Well, I'm not 100% sure that guy is all there in the head. I guess I'll talk to the crossword dwarves. What's up, you guys? You look pretty intense. Nick Deckard says, hi, we're playing Wiskund Wizards. Dwarves love playing Wiskund Wizards. Yes, that's right. Dwarves love Wiskund Wizards. What's that? I don't know what that is. Wiskund Wizards. Wiskund Wizards. It's a game we play. It's in the Pravda. You have to find the word from the other words. It is very difficult. Pravda, the dwarven paper. The dwarven paper. You can buy it from the nice lady in the business district. It has Wiskund Wizards on page 3. On page 3 below the ladies. Wiskund Wizards is very difficult. Impossible. So how do you play it? It is very difficult. We spent hours on this Wiskund Wizards. You will spend many more hours on this. Yes, it is very difficult. You take the words and you find the hidden secret word. You need to fit the boxes of the words. I cannot find the secret word. He cannot find the secret word. What is it, like a crossword puzzle? Crossword? No. Wiskund Wizards. Well, regardless, I like puzzles, I think. You will not find the secret word. It is a hidden secret. Yes, Viscount Wizards will stump you too. I was born ready for this. Game time! He's very serious about Viscount Wizards. I like people who are serious about Viscount Wizards. Lay it on me. Okay, it is a 4-letter word. This is the mystery question. This is not the answer. We do not know the answer. Yes, this is the question. Not know the answer. The answer is hidden. Yes, it is a secret. We cannot find it. Yeah, I get it. What's the hint? A 4-letter word. It is a gemstone. It says pretty gemstone. It is a pretty red gemstone. We have located the 3 secret letters. Yes, 3 have been discovered. They are no longer hidden. We can give them to you. It is written down here. Okay, let me take a look. R, U, blank, Y. R, U, blank, Y. The blank does not count as a letter. It means hidden. Yes, it is still hidden. Please find the letter. Can you find the letter? Let's see. Pretty red gemstone, 4 letters. R, U, blank, Y. And then there's a million wrong answers as a gag, and then I'm just gonna speed past that. Let's try it with a B. Ruby. What? How? You. Did I get it right? He solved. You solved the Viscount Wizards. Hey, cool. I'm not so bad at this. You were the best at Viscount Wizards. I'm the 18-time Dwarf Viscount Wizard champion. I was called the Viscount Wizard Wiz Nick Decker. Now I am not the Viscount Wizard Wiz. X114 Jam 9 is the new Viscount Wizard Viz. I already miss being the Wiz. The Wiz carries with them the great stone of the Viscount Wizards. Here, take it. It is yours. Got the Dragon Lord gemstone. Wow, this is a serious rock. Thanks. I want to be a serious Viscount Wizard solver like X114 Jam 9. Maybe X114 Jam 9 can show us good solving. Yes, please teach us again one day. That was fun. I'll play with you guys again sometime. Till then, see you. I didn't realize that the gemstone they give you actually had any kind of function, but it does. You can use it as collateral at the Jerkin shop. Back off, chump. Do you know where you are? This is the governor's mansion. He's about to announce his new policies for Tiernanog. No entry permitted. The great dwarf war hero Cucullin, commemorated by the great dwarf war hero Cucullin in his own likeness. Most dwarves immediately recognize that Cucullin looks just like them. Reminder, vandalism of the great dwarf war hero Cucullin is a criminal offense. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Okay, sorry. Oh, no, I don't know anything about no map. Alright, sorry again. If you want to see the Juicebox Corner quest in more detail, please watch my first Barkley 2 video. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. Oh no! Mr. Wilmer, what are you doing out here? You okay? You little brat. After all I did for you, taking you in, helping you get on your feet, setting you straight in this big old city. Is this how you repay me? Should've known. I should've known! What are you talking about? What did I have to do with this? You knucklehead, the eviction paper! The eviction paper! I told you to take the money and the paper to the mortgaging center to renew my mortgage. It's a simple job. All you had to do was stand in line. But you didn't do it. Here I am in the gutter, locked out of my own house. Got it all wrong, Mr. Wilmer. I went to the mortgage office, but it was closed down. I'm sorry, Mr. Wilmer. You numbskull. I've been evicted, kicked out. Got nothing now. Not even a single butterscotch to tide me over. Looks like this is the end of the road for old Wilmer. Just get out of here, X114 Jam 9. Getting too worked up just being around you. Just get out of here. I'm sorry, Mr. Wilmer. I'll make this right, somehow. Mr. Wilmer, I'm so sorry. Sorry, he's not gonna cut it, X1. I'm out on the street. I'm history. This is the end of the road for old Wilmer. Just leave me alone. It was a mistake to ever try and help you. Stupid Wilmer, stupid old man. Happens every time, you knucklehead. So there's a few different ways a Wilmer quest can end. I can either get him his house back as the governor when I'm doing that part of the quest, or I can send him to the Hooskow by giving his papers to Gelazio, or I can come back again after not fixing him as a governor, and then he'll die, Or obviously I could have gone and paid his rent, and then he would be inside and he'd be giving more exposition dialogue right now. There's a lot of different ways things can play out in this silly little game. Alright, I'm not doing the tutorial per se, but I shall come in here to use the utility station. So there's a weird, I didn't understand this is how it worked. You don't get experience from like killing monsters. You get experience from two ways. Unboxing VidCons, which I don't have any obviously, and just from experience, which is something that literally just happens over time. And I think maybe there's some other factors at play, but yeah, it's kind of interesting that, you know, I can even have any sort of... Also, for some reason, when you're in, there's like a glitch inside utility stations where you can still fire your guns somehow. I guess it's okay. It's because you're not usually in a room where you are able to fire guns and access a utility station. It's sort of a weird edge case. Achievement guy says, I wonder if they realized our scope was not sustainable. Well, they sort of eventually realized that when they couldn't finish the project. But yeah, it's there's so many NPCs and so many weird little intertwining quest lines and so many different states. There's so many different like extra things you can do to get dialogue. I don't know. Tiernanog itself is just so dense already that trying to extrapolate that for like the rest of the game would have been crazy to imagine. But in these troubled times, we must have hope. It's in hope that we must find light and salvation. I'm very hopeful. I can't wait to get our prize from Cucullin. I hope it's fruit. I hope it's grapes. Oh, these are the two guys from the opening cutscene, or the line cutscene. Yes, my friends, fruit. Our faith will bear the fruit of salvation. We must cultivate our spiritual gardens and find the peace we are meant to find. Listen closely, my children, for I speak of a fruit of a different flavor. Fruit? I love fruit. What fruit is it? Is it lemons? I think he's talking about lemons. No, my friends. I don't speak of lemons. I speak of a far sweeter fruit. That fruit is Clispaith. Clispaith? What's that? That doesn't sound like fruit to me. This guy's full of it. Clispaith is the most splendid fruit of all. He sacrificed himself in the times before the cyber-apocalypse for the freedom and personal salvation of all dwarfs. All we need to do is have hope and let Clispaith into our hearts, and we can live forever in his spiritual orchard. What a load of buffalo chips. I want to talk about real fruit, not this guy who thinks he's a fruit. What is this clown talking about? This isn't about fruit at all. Please, you must believe me. Fruit is like a lemon. I mean, believing in Clispaith is like believing in fruit. I mean, whatever. I'm out of here. Oh, Bigger Boy asks, did you play The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? Yes, I quite enjoyed that little April Fool's Day VN. I really thought that was a fun little thing by Sega, and it was good. I liked it. For like a free little like 1 hour long VN. I thought it was really cute. I thought it was good art, good writing, quite enjoyable. The what now? I guess if you hadn't heard this, there was a free visual novel put out by It's on Steam. You can just Google, or not Google, search Steam for The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's a cute little visual novel. I hate to do this to y'all, but I'll be right back. I just gotta go use the restroom. Hold on 1 second. Okay, back, fellas. Oh, Bandicario, you see the those. It says there's 2 sprites of anime women in the Barkley 2 source code. I know what those are for. It's for an early version of the Choose Your Identity cutscene. I'll get to that later, don't worry. All right. CC asks, who drew my BRB pick? That one was by someone who goes by Pal Arts on Twitter now. Pal, P-A-L _ arts, I believe. All right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, the other end of the Lugner quest. Excuse me, are you Father Giuseppe? That I am, child. Is there something you wish of me? I'm, supposed to talk to you about, what weighs on you, my son? Is something the matter? Yeah, you see, a friend of mine told me to talk to you about, something involving a cargo container. I'm not supposed to say much about it. Ah, yes, your messenger for our friend. He told me to keep it a secret. He said it could get him into trouble. I understand. It warms my heart to see a youngster like you getting involved in this. You must have a big heart to be doing something so risky. Well, it's nothing. I just want to help the dwarfs in any way I can. Sorry. Yes, I can see that. I vowed to the church to protect them. After all, I would not be fit to be a messenger of Clispaith if I was not prepared to protect them at all costs. But first, I think I must perform a test to see if your heart is as pure as it appears to be. A test, indeed. You see, there are many nefarious figures here. You can't always tell someone's intentions by looking at them. Take your friend, for instance. I had reservations about his intentions, but he's shown me my worries were misplaced. It's important I find out the same about you. Okay, I guess it's not going to hurt, is it? Goodness, no. If your heart is as pure as I believe it to be, the test shall be as simple as breathing. Together, we shall read the holy book of Clispaith. If you exhibit superior understanding of his holy words, I shall appoint you the shepherd of the dwarfs in my care. I will know then that in your custody they shall come to no harm. This is a pretty big responsibility, but I'll do it. Wonderful. I can feel the sincerity in your voice, child. The proper method for performing such a test is to read you passages from the Holy Book and leave you to render your feelings on them. For you, I've chosen my favorite passages. So this is not merely a test to me, but an expression of what I believe matters most, and a way for us to unite through our devotion to Clispaith. I urge you to take this test very seriously. You got it. Now, let's begin with a practice first, shall we? Rodman 337. He who is responsible for desecrating the Cybersphere shall perish in flames. A metaphor. It's kind of a guess, but is it for how to make a spear? You use flames and stuff to make a spear, right? So desecrating suggests violence. So maybe he's talking about breaking in the metal and making a spear out of it. Maybe the flames mean you can put a red gemstone in. I don't know. I'm terrible at this. No, you must not say such things. You are absolutely correct. What? I am? This is one of the trickiest passages of all Clispaith's words. I wanted to give you an example of the sheer complexity of Clispaith's beauty. I did not expect you to answer correctly. Son, you may be the... Never mind. We mustn't jump to conclusions. We have several passages to go. I just want you to know that I'm deeply impressed. You're special. Cool, thanks. Let's move on. The next passage. Tuberculon 743. Love thy brother and sister and Gremlin such as you love Clispaith, for their love is as great a bounty as any. Nice, your other sisters. Candy is very important. Making babies with siblings is approved. There are many useful things, but candy is important. We should be always eating candy. That's what I think it means. I don't really know what this means, but that's what I think. Yes, so you are familiar with the brother and sister line of toffee. In all the grand halls of the finest confectioners in the galaxy, none have been so pivotal, so praised, as the Gremlin Corporation's line of brother and sister brand toffees. The only toffee to be officially recognized by Clispaith himself. I wouldn't have known it to look at you, but you must be quite the Gremlin aficionado. It was actually just a guess. Never heard of it before. Impressive. So this interpretation just flowed right out of you. And you're misled by the phrasing of this verse. You're showing your tremendous understanding of Clispaith's words. I eagerly await your reading of this next passage. This is an interesting one. Marv 547. Those not mummified upon death are unfit for Clispaith's holy quarters. Clispaith's like mummy's lot. You must get mummified when you die. Preserve food to the mummification. Naked people are really gross. I think this is just saying you need to be wearing shirts and pants and stuff if you want to get into this place. Ah, excellent. You are correct. Many novice followers of Cliff's faith get lost in some of the archaic slang of this verse. This is exactly what this passage is talking about. Really? Clispian scholars have concluded that Cliff's faith, indeed, finds naked people gross, as you say. The first step, indeed, the most essential, in being welcomed into Cliff's faith's arms, is to make sure you are clothed continuously. There is no place in Cliff's faith's heart for a naked man. It saddens me to think what Cliff's faith thinks when he sees those revolting heretics marching around in Speedos, unaware of the travesty they are committing. Let's move on to the next passage. It's not wise to consider naked people as long as we already have. Wilt 2:11. Thus Clispaith spake, inside each of you are a multitude of perceptions and identities, for within each individual spirit resides everything. Eat grapes to cure disease. Keep dogs around to rescue you. Eating rotten fruit is dumb. Everyone is cool and beautiful. Keep dogs around. Maybe he's talking about dogs. There are lots of dogs, and dogs are really cool. They can do all kinds of neat stuff. They can come to rescue you sometimes. I wish I had a dog. Maybe if I had a magical dog whistle, I could get a bunch of dogs to hang out with me whenever I wanted. Well, your reading of this particular passage isn't accurate, but I am taken slightly aback by your mention of dog whistles. This is an expert topic in Clispian research. In the early days of Clispian's reign, the dog whistles were the most prized of all commodities. Dogs would never bite you if you had a dog whistle. They were known as great protectors of Clispaith's closest followers. Wow, that sounds useful. I'd love to get one of these dog whistles. Afraid that all the master craftsmen of dog whistles have long since been slain. The last reported sighting of one was during the days of the Gaze Balork phenomenon, and even that might simply be a myth. It's unthinkable you will ever see a dog whistle in your lifetime. I can tell this fact is upsetting you. Let's move on to the last passage. Carl 23:11. The truly pious life is not one achieved through worship or sacrifice, or servitude, or punishment, but one forever embracing all the beauties of consciousness. There's no right or wrong way to find this faith. Wearing jorts is forbidden. I'm really hungry. Gemstones are allowed. Wearing jorts. You are never allowed to wear jorts. According to Cliff's faith, wearing jorts is strictly forbidden, and you'll be punished for doing so. Absolutely not. Where did you hear such hogwash? I know many deeply pious individuals spending the majority of their life wearing jorts. And might I add, where is it that I have to encounter such a scholarly reference to jorts in all of my years of Clispian research? At the very least, not one such bias. For now, the official stance of the church is that Cliff's faith is pro-jorts. Do not spread misinformation to the contrary. Clispian faith does not see such negative anti-jort speculations floating about. Am I understood? Yes, sir. Very well. This concludes the test. Let me just run through some of the notes I was taking and tally up your score. Results were most encouraging. You are but a novice in the ways of Cliff's faith, but you have shown me that you are well on your way to a life respectful of the shadow of Cliff's faith's greatness has cast on all creation. As a fellow follower of Cliff's faith, I will trust you with some of the dwarves in my custody. I think 10 is the correct amount. Okay, cool. Where do you wish me to send the dwarves? Oh, fuck, I forgot. Oh, yes. Lugner is the blue, Slag is red. To the warehouse. There's a red container. Really? Well, as you wish. I shall have you meet them there. Cliff's faith speed, my son. All right, what was the, Oh, no. I'm not on the Granny quest yet. I know, I fucked up. I shouldn't have been prejudicing against jorts. I flubbed it up bad at the end there. Alright, then you unwittingly can rob this place for a cornrow and juice box. Again. There's only so much time. There's only so much time on this planet. I already showed off that part of the quest. I'm just doing it because I need the reward from it. See, Gelazio's already here. We're already on time gate. No, we're only on time gate 1. We're fine. We're fine. The Duragar, who seemed trustworthy, tells you to send them to the blue container, and the creepy, skeevy-looking kobold guy, the slime guy, he tells you to send him to the blue container. And as I showed off in the last Barkley 2 stream, if you trust the Duragar, he horribly kills all the dwarfs by crushing them to death in a trash compactor. Or he makes you press the button to kill them. And then last time was I did that, and then I talked shit to Lugner, and then he killed me, and then I was stuck in the sewers getting killed over and over again. Took you long enough. Yes, do you have my money? Look at you, little businessman. Yeah, I got the money. Let's do a head count. Let's see what you got coming to you. A couple, not bad. Enough for a night or two in the town. Let's get you your money. Wait a minute. Nah, you aren't pulling this shit on me now. You didn't string me along to fuck me now. I just want to know where you're taking them. We're all leaving. What is this bullshit? All right, there's some star that this rich asshole society is going to mine. It needs a bunch of miner dwarfs. It needs a bunch of miners. Dwarfs are the best at that shit. Rich man said he'd pay by the head for any of these little bastards. I can skim off the top here. Oh, I didn't know they were going to send them to a mining colony. That sounds like it might be nice. Well, for the dwarfs at least. Yeah, nice for us. Dumb dwarfs love that shit so much, they don't even know we just sold them into slavery. That's how you win the game, kid. When you fuck them so hard, they don't even know you fucked them. So you aren't gonna ruin the deal, are you? I got an advance to make this happen. No, go ahead. This has to be better than just leaving. Hey! What the fuck are you doing with my dwarfs? Hey, Canada, shit for brains. So kid, we got a deal? What deal? There is no deal. These are my dwarfs. Hey, buttplug, do I look I'm fucking talking to you? Me and my associate are trying to complete a business transaction. Now, if you don't mind taking your ugly mug elsewhere. You betrayed me. Lugner. I was afraid you figured out I was lying, huh? I figured I was gonna get all the dwarfs and smash them in the most inventive way possible. Good for fucking you. No, I was afraid you'd get into trouble. This guy said he's taking them dwarfs to a mining colony. I didn't know where you were. Oh, this is even better. Now you're trying to bullshit me. I'm really gonna enjoy tearing you apart. Fucking Duragars. Just not good for business. Achievement guy says, did you know the name of the Duragar Lugner is basically just the German word for liar? That's very appropriate because that's basically his whole character trait is that he lies to you. Thanks. I didn't think he was like that. That's one for you. Now you owe me one someday. Oh, here's your money, kid. Feels good doing something nice for the dwarves. They really need people like us. Heh, I guess. Probably wrong to leave him here, living in this nightmare. When there's so much fucking money to be made off them. See you around, kid. Don't get caught with your pants down. Still kicking around, eh? Want to help me hide this dead body? Figure it's a good learning experience for you. Feeling generous. I won't even charge you for my expertise this time. No thanks. Maybe next time. Yeah, well, I'm holding you to that. About time I got me a protege to absorb my elite Duragar body hiding skills. So there's actually an interesting little, like, subquest slash, I don't even know how to explain it, but there was going to be a thing at the end of the game in the final dungeon, Cuchulain's Lair, where every single Duragar in the entire game shows up, and you have to, you know, fight them and kill them. But every Duragar that you get killed or kill before you get to the final dungeon, that's one less you have to fight in the final dungeon. So it's sort of like, it's like a check for, you know, if you just rush right there, it's going to be way harder. I don't know, you know, like fucking Breath of the Wild, right? You can run right to Ganon, but it's harder. I thought that was an interesting little system they had in mind. Man, I gotta be getting close to curfew. I don't want to get caught. I don't want to get sent to the Hooskow. But yeah, there would have been like 40 to 50 named unique Duragar characters in the game. Shit. I guess I'll just talk to Gelazio now. Tell you, Abdul, I survived the mines, and now I gorge on fine fruits. How could life be any better? My pal Augustine usually gets grapes with me, but alas, ah well. Fruit and toil, fruit and toil. Interesting fellow. Huh? You. Gulp. Me? How'd you get out? You mean the egg? Egg? What egg? I mean, it came out of an egg, and then not an egg. Ah, heck, nary ye mind. Here, you kid. Come have a seat by old Gelazio. Let me buy you a shot of the grape. Gulp. The grape? Sure, I'm definitely of legal age. I mean, I guess I'm good to run. Attaboy, Tiger. Have a seat there and get ready to pucker on that purple nectar. Abdul, 2 rounds of the grape. Gulp. My first sup of the grape. Am I ready? It's fine, just like a purple lollipop. I heard that the grape increases my gamer score. All the best ballers grape. So, quest dialogue like this was actually meant to, it's not just to be silly. I mean, it is just to be silly, but there's supposed to be an internal alignment system that keeps track of how many times you answer questions relating to ballers, how many times you answer questions relating to vidcons, how many times you answer questions relating to candy, and there's some other various variables. But there's an invisible alignment thing that part of the game you would have to pick your like main motivation, and you know, it tallies up how many times you've said, like, if you only talk about vidcons, then later X1 will be like, have the option to be like, I want to be the best, gamer or whatever. I'll show you more when we get to that event. It's not a fully finished event, but I just want to explain, like, so a lot of these dialogues would have had separate secondary, like, functions in the background, too. So, if I do this, I'll be able to stay up all night and break through the grind ceiling on Hyperborea No Legends. Gelasio, pour me that hard grape. Cheers, kid. Guts increased by 1. This increases your max HP every time you give Gelasio a thing. I should have taken the Alphaleta quest. Oh well. Yowee, that's the deep grape. Right there, you can feel it all the way down. I just graped like an adult. There's plenty more where that came from, Ace. Keep it together, X1. Can't show that the grape is going straight to my dome. Hey, how long you been here in Tiernanog? Oh, not too long. I just got here. I have amnesia. Yeah, I hear you, kid. We've all got amnesia these days. Oh, achievement guy asks, I have to know, was there ever any indication or hint that a truck pump was going to be in this? So in one of the early screenshots, it showed a truck pump post on Dwarfnet. So theoretically, truck pump could have been on Dwarfnet. There are no truck pump posts in this version. The picture was a mock-up. And then I also swear I saw some conflicting information from the Something Awful thread, in which there was not going to be any truck pump posts. Like, there were not going to be truck pump posts on the Dwarfnet. But I was very happy when I discovered there is a library in Brain City which has some books written by Truck Pump. So Truck Pump sort of, not makes an appearance, but there is Truck Pump related dialogue in the game. Hey, thank you, Fee. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, I hear you these days. We've all got amnesia these days. No, I mean, I really have amnesia. Say, Hoss, to be honest, I just got back to town myself. Me and my pal Augustine were on some serious labor duty in the mines. But let's just say we outfoxed the fox. Where the Duragars were the fox, and we were the other fox. Oh, good for you. Thanks, Shooter. Me and Augie were living lavish. That is until yesterday. Augie done up and disappeared. Some say he turned and ran with our cash. But that's not the case. I think he's still out there, lost in the sewers, as sober as a fox, just searching for another shot of the old grape. I'll help look for Augustine. You want to help? Oh, hell, that's swell, kid. That's swell as heck. So look, we're not in the best company. Well, there might be something else pulling the strings here in Tiernanog, and I have reason to believe those same strings got around old Augie's neck. Wow, sounds dastardly, I know. Do you have any proof? Nah, not yet, but that's where you come in. Help me gather some intel, and maybe you and me can get to the bottom of this. What should I look for? The Diablo's in the details. That's what Augie's abuela used to tell us. So let's start looking through anything you dig up. Notes, books, clues. You'll be my ears on the street. A, gumshoe level 1. X114 Jam 9 is now gumshoe level 1. Wow, gee, this is exciting. I've never been a detective before, at least not that I can remember. Don't get ahead of yourself. Real detectives find Augustine. Ah, you're right, I'm on the case. Great. Got any clues? Let me show you something. So, the whole Gelasio subquest is, I didn't originally think that there was a way to get to Gumshoe level 2. I thought that was just like a gag, but you actually can uncover his Duragar connections. But like, so the gag is, like if you give him Wilmer's amortization schedule, or if I talked to Alfreda, I could have gotten her schedule to her delinquent mortgage payment, and you can give them to Gelasio, and he'll trade them for a sup of delicious grape. Mr. Wilmer told me to take care of it, but I forgot. Now it's too late. You want me to take care of this, don't you? Take care of it? You mean like fix this mess I've gotten myself in? Let me hold on to this and see what I can do for the Mr. Wilmer. I know some guys who might be interested in this. You'll do that? Gee, Gelasio, you're the best. You know it, Scooter. Looks like you get a shot of the grape, and you are one step closer to that promotion. Cheers, kid. Guts increased by 1. Yeah, the grape is so strong, you said it, Chief. Savor that strong Niagara flavor. Say, any other clues for me? Not right now. Get back to you with some clues. Good luck, Gumshoe, but remember this. Don't go barking up a tree unless you're ready for what falls down from the branches. Aye. White Stars asked, are you Charles Barkley? No, you are playing as... This is a secret, but you're playing as Hoops Barkley. I mean, it's one of those secrets where it's obvious, but the joke is that, you know, they don't reveal it for a while. But yeah, you're playing as a character called Hoops Barkley, who was in Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden as one of the main party members. Thank you very much, Dub Game. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, you're gonna have to go watch my Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden stream if you need all the deets, all the sweet deets and details. Anyways, what I was gonna say was there's a lot of quests you can intertwine with Gelazio. If you give him Wilmer's amortization schedule, Alfredo's amortization schedule, they both show up in the Huscow. If you give him Cornrow and Juicebox's note after finishing their quest, they end up crucified outside the Huscow. You can find the Longinus rebels, and you can tell him their location, and then when you go back there, you all get arrested, sent to the Huscow. Basically, he's obviously a super skeevy double crosser guy, but he gives you the juice, which actually, like as you can see, it actually literally increases your max HP. So, he's not actually a good guy, but he does make the game easier by giving you better stats if you know how to play the game. What the hell was I doing again? Oh yeah, talk to those boys. Fuck, I always forget. I mean, I don't always forget. I mostly have the shape of the city in my head now. I should have made like more marks on here for like where certain bad boys are hanging out. But basically, don't worry, guys. I know everyone who was here for my first Barkley stream is just like, why is he fucking doing all this same fucking shit again? I'm gonna head up to the sewer now. Hello. So have we met before? Does it matter? It's probably clear by now we aren't capable of having a meaningful conversation. I guess so. Pretty sure I've never seen you before. It's not like we were good friends and I forgot anything. I don't really know who I am, but I wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We had never met before. It's actually faster to roll spam. I know. It's just Schiller Queen points out. Technically, if I was doing my Barkley 2 speedrun, this is the optimal way to move around, which is a little annoying, although it's also a little fun to be constantly rolling. It's the Ocarina of Time syndrome. Although I guess that game speedrunners found like walking backwards or whatever is technically faster, but whatever. Sewers are closed due to dankness. Turn around, be punished at the discretion of the nearest circle. Okay, one more apologies. For some reason, the opening room is like the loudest fucking room in the game. DJ Spin Dash, I know, right? Hey, it's Chris. Ooh, Animate, that's a good one. That's a good material. Let's do it. Here we are. In the bloody sewers. And I guess I'll do the fisherman little Fiskian Guts subquest. Why if it isn't a young youth? What brings you here? Was it the sound of the waves lapping against the riverbank? Or like me, was it the allure of glittering gun scales and the possibility of record catches? Meets and greets, these are the sewers, right? Splendid, another friend of the river. Eventually the ebb tide pulls us all down here. Where the river speaks the loudest, I can tell you and she are close. I'm Turled, an angler, and this is my spot. I hate to tell you, there ain't much biting today. May your line be tipped with the enticing sweetness of candy. What a pleasant thing to say. Thank you, friend. Huh? What's this? Oh, your blessing was genuine. Is that a fish? A fish, yes. A gun, yes. A gun's fish, more precisely. But take a look at that puny shadow. You can tell by the size and lack of fight that it's a shit-tier material, such as carbon or mithril. There are neuro shekel a dozen around these parts. I'm a lifetime angler, seeking a more formidable challenge from the higher guns tiers. Is it a bone? A bone gun? And there we go. Nothing to sneeze at, but surely not the caliber of guns fish a true angler seeks. Is that a bone auto shotgun? Feel free to have that one. I also have some more shit tier examples in that cooler you can have over there. I'm going after the big gun. Gee, you mean it? Thanks. Of course. No catch and release rule in the sewers. Just want to see a fishing rod. You aren't here for angling, are you? I'm here to help you. Need anything? Help, eh? I guess us amateur fisher dwarfs need to team up every now and then. And my chum bucket over there is looking a little low. So what do you say about collecting some more fish guts for me? Fish guts? Sure, the sewers are teeming with fishskins, sick mutated abominations that they are, now more dwarfoid than fishoid. All you gotta do is blast them to pieces and collect what's left. That sounds violent. So are the fishskins. No one really knows why they took to such hatred against us dwarfs, but I think it's the xenophobic rhetoric of their duly elected leader, the Bass Mother. Gulp? Bass Mother? Never seen her myself, but she's a prize to be hooked for sure. A terrifying beast that patrols only the most polluted waters. Sounds dangerous. Obviously, my friend. But good news is you can stick to the upper levels of the sewers and avoid her. What do you say? Want to collect some fish guts for me and help me achieve the glorious battle of dwarf and guns fish? Well, why just fish for fiskins? Then you don't need to blast them. Never thought of that. I guess the guns fishing is just my real calling. The thrill of the duel. My hardened muscles on one end of the line, the thrashing stock of a guns fish on the other. Something about that seems more pure to sport than plucking a disgusting fiskian out of the water. I guess I see your point. So what do you say? You want to help me? I'll help. Sounds like a fun distraction from my main quest, and something I can probably complete in parallel, saving myself time. Okay, great. So all you'll need to do is look out for fiskians in the sewers and pick up the guts that will inevitably drop from their lifeless, giving husks. Okay. So let's start with 5 fish guts. Think you can fetch 5 guts? We'll try our luck with that. I'll go fetch them now. Excellent. I'll keep the river company while you fetch. Good luck. X114 Jam 9. Alright, I got mythical bow, auto shotgun. Icebox full of guns. Give me some shitcher guns. Is that plastic? What a fucking plastic gun. These guns are worthless. You can put them in your, you can have them if you like, put them in your guns bag. You try random guns from your bag. It's helps to save ammo for your main guns. Take these guns to a utility station. There should be one south here nearby. If a gun's worthless garbage, you can smelt it to make ammo for your main guns. If the gun isn't too bad, you can breed them with other guns to make better weapons. If your gun seems good, then you can name and promote them to your main gun, to one of your main guns on your bandolier. Use a mouse wheel to switch between your main guns, and remember, shift brings up a random gun you just collected. Alright, only 2.5 hours into the stream, and the gameplay has actually started. Everyone was going nuts last time, being like, where's the game? Where's the actual gameplay? Well, it's brasting. It's brasting fiskians. And picking up their guns. Last time I got caught in a loop. If you actually were here for last stream, you'll remember how horribly I did. Because I only had a few guns. I only had the first 2 guns you get from Wilmer. Let's take a look at some of these other guns. I got a brain revolver. These are weird. Elephant gun. That's a powerful blasting machine. I don't have a fishing pole. I forget where you get them. I'm just gonna cheat and get myself a fishing pole so I can show you guys what the fishing mini game's like. Because yes, there's a fully fledged fishing sub mini game out in the sewers. Well, there's a bunch of places you can fish in the game, but I think in the Janky demo, the only place you can fish is out here. I think I have a horrible lure, which is gonna make fishing like a nightmare. So yeah, you have to keep the reticle on it, otherwise you see the bar goes down. Yeah, I got a Zaubering grass rifle. But yeah, I'm not gonna do a bunch of fishing. I just want to show you guys. There is a fully done ass fishing mini game. I'm not sure if it's fully tuned in terms of stats, but yeah, look, you can see all these little things like gumshoe level 1. Oh, I got more. You're gonna see me mostly leveling up my guts for HP. Acrobatic makes you run faster. And then I don't really know what the best luck. I think luck is another one to put my thing. Might. I don't know if might makes you do more damage or lets you hold bigger guns. And piety is protection. Is like elemental protections. When do we play basketball? I'm sorry. I don't have any. I guess I can show b-ball tactics next stream. But there was a tactics-based basketball mini game as well. But the main combat is not basketball based. It is guns brasting. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do something very important. Very important. Silly me. I forgot to equip my jerkin. No, not inventory. Equipment. Jerkin. The booty jerkin. I don't know if this is a gag or what, but there's a bunch of jerkins. Well, there's a few jerkins you can find in this build. I don't think there's any helmets like ever. I never found any like a trace of a single equipable helmet anywhere in any of the game files. So I don't know if that was a gag or if they meant to that's just something they were going to put in later. This is another interesting bar, the transhumanism bar. There's an operation you can get in Tiernanog if you go to the clinic, which maybe I should have done that question, whatever. Where you can get a surgery to make yourself 15% more cyber, which makes higher resistance to the bio damage from the Fiskians in the sewer. Again, there's a lot of really, really weirdly complicated systems in play when it comes to like resistances, and specifically when it comes to guns, stats, and breeding. Oh, it's so complicated. I still don't like fully think I could wrap my head around it. Oops. Ooh, I rolled right into that one. I'm just tanking these hits. But oh fuck, I forgot. The thing can despawn. Oh, some of these fucking items suck. I'm turning in plastic shield. I guess I'll do a little guns breeding. Equip your Shrek mono. I wish I still had that. Guns. Oh yeah. Now guns breeding can be a little dangerous. I have breeded a few guns that ended up crashing the game. Goofed. Yeah. Look. There's so many different like affixes and suffixes like weight lower, magicians, shots fired from around the player, juiced, periodic deals, like might percent extra damage, bonus Zauber damage. There's so many different like random things that can be. Like the surfing, defense gain, salt, Gatling gun of dot lighting. I'm gonna do a better section later where I just show off. I will breed a bunch of guns. I'll randomly just create a bunch of guns. Plastic is a dog shit material. What else? Wood Uzi. That sounds horrible, but I'll just commence these two together. Frankincense minigun? What the fuck? Frankincense Gatling gun. Okay. This actually doesn't sound that bad. Gato. I was gonna just do Gat for Gatling gun. Guns. Reload. Reload all the guns. Yeah, I don't think people can understand how many fucking guns sprites there are. Okay, let me just briefly go into the guns fuse lab. So, for any particular gun, let's just take my steel pistol. So, for my steel pistol, there is this many different types of actual guns. So, there's a pistol, there's a flintlock, there's a revolver, there's a magnum, there's a rifle, there's a musket, there's hunting rifle, sniper, tranquilizer, shotgun, elephant gun, scattergun, auto shotgun, SMG, assault, machine gun, Uzi, machine gun, mitrailleuse, which I don't know what that is, but it's like a super big. It's like an old school Gatling gun type thing. There's a minigun and a Gatling gun as separate things. There's a BFG, crossbow, flare gun, bazooka, and flame. Those are all the types of weapons. And then there's this many different materials. So I could have a soiled pistol, a rotten, broken, carbon, mithril, rusty, junk. And every single one of these has a bespoke, unique sprite. So there's literally over like 2,000 gun sprites. And there's like really weird materials like obsidian, Damascus, analog, brain, Etano. This one fires missiles. Platinum, antimatter. That's a really interesting looking one. Again, I'll have a whole guns section later, but for now, I just wanted you to be aware of how fucking crazy how many guns there are. There's a lot of guns. Okay, there's a lot of frickin' guns. The adamantine material fires swords. It's kind of a strange swords or knives, depending on the size of it. Anyways, let's work my way through the sewers. Brass Gatling gun of the Ant Lord. Oops. These things take forever to spin up, but they do a lot of damage. There's no reloading outside of wait, this is a weird effect. It's like a paintball where they just randomly change color when you shoot them. Not every gun doesn't necessarily have individual overworld sprites. The guns, like every type of weapon has, like every auto shotgun does. But you see the bone auto shotgun is just white to indicate that it's a bone. It's not necessarily. Oh, this is an orbiting auto shotgun. Again, see, some of these materials have such bizarre effects. Like, seems like orbiting would be extremely unhelpful, but oh, this was an interesting gun. I thought this might have been like the game being broken or something, but no, this is deliberately a secret path. This was an intentional thing. And there's the secret treasure dwarf over here. Oh fuck, I forgot to get the Zauber quest. You've tamed the VidCon, Senor Bappy. That thing where you like free them and they like crawl off screen naked. That's like a reference to like a light gun game or something. I forget the exact. But yeah, there's a lot of guns in this game. Who's in here? Jode is in here, I believe. The dying guy. These are the default sounds for the coughing. Help me, please, youngster. Whoa, mister, are you alright? Not quite, youngster. I think this dwarf's days are numbered. Looks like you're really bleeding. Where were you hurt? Ugh. All over, youngster. It surprised us. God, looks like my time's almost up. I'm in a bad way. Okay, we're gonna get you out of here. How should I do this? I'm not going anywhere. Paper, pencil. He asks you to give him a paper. This is kind of a weird thing where you can give him a different piece of paper. I'm just gonna give him his paper back though. Okay, now I must, thank you for being here. Now I must record what I saw to help the others. There, it's done. Thank you. Now I can finally wait. With all my strength. One more line. Got Jode's note. Sergeant Jode. So that was his name. Wonder if these Longinus fellows I'm looking for could help me with this mystery. Hope you found peace, Sergeant Jode. So yeah, mission compromised. Banshee attack. Waypoint Deborah sealed. Casualties, he crossed out the 80% to write 100%. Yeah, if you give him different dialogue options, he'll mention other stuff. Like he mentions the AI ruins and that he got hit by a banshee, which is a location that'll come up later. My guns bag is full, which is why I don't have room to put any more guns in my inventory. This is right below Wilmer's house. That dwarf that Duragar rather, who was peeing in the grate. Which is piss. You can drink this for no reason, and then it's -1 to all your glamp, and then you wake up back in the city. So this is a fucking absolutely bizarre quest where you can look at some guy lying face down. This is Augustine, if you remember the Augie quest. So first you come in the room, there's nothing. Then you leave. The Augie quest with Jalazu. Then the second time you come in, there's a piece of paper that just floats down. Very suspiciously. Let's see. To whoever finds this note, forget about me, and forget you saw this. My last missive to a cruel world. This isn't what I expected, and certainly not what I asked for. This is it. The end. I mean it. No more living from this point on. I'm all done. It's over. Forever. That's it. Yikes. Picked up the suicide note. Look, mister, it's pretty dangerous down here. I don't think you should be lying on the floor like that. Alright, suit yourself. So, let me just briefly explain. If I go back to Gelazio with the suicide note, also for some reason the fan sound in this room, the fan sound effect has an annoying clipping every time it's like an annoying little popping sound every time it loops, so please just ignore that for 1 minute. Anyways, if you take the suicide note to Gelazio and press him on it, say, I think this is Augustine's, he'll say it's not Augustine's, you say, I really think it's Augustine's, and then you can argue with him, then you can get to Gumshoe level 2. It's a real thing, you can really get to Gumshoe level 2. But if you get to Gumshoe level 2 like that, it results in Gelazio being like, haha, yeah, that's right, I admit it. You figured it out, I work with the Duragaras, and there's nothing you can fucking do about it, kid. You're, and then, you know, it's sort of like I don't know if it's necessarily considered a bad ending, because it's the only way you can get to Gumshoe level 2. And I'm not 100% sure if you're meant to only have to use the suicide note, because there's some, if you talk to Alfleda, and if you talk to one of the other guys at the bar next to Gelazio, the different bar, not the bartender, if you pay his tab, he'll tell you Gelazio is untrustworthy. Anyways, the reason I was waiting here is because if you wait in this room for 60 fucking seconds, which no one would ever do as far as I can tell, it turns out this guy was faking it. He actually was faking it. Egad, you're alive, so Augustine is alive. This quest is not finished. He's supposed to have a get up animation, but he doesn't have one. Yeah, you smoked me out. Happy now? So this is the other ending to the Gelazio quest, is you can find out that Augustine really, really, really is alive. No, I'm happy, just more confused. Look, man, I was just hanging out, and you had to come in here and poke your nose around like some kind of shadester. Me, the shadester? You're the guy playing dead in the middle of the sewers. That's shady as Hudge. Wait, what the, wait, about the sewers. I'm looking for Longinist. Do you know where they are down here? Look, man, alright. You want to know about the rebels? Yes. Alright, they got this secret code to get in. Secret. Yeah, so I don't really know how it works, but essentially you'll see a wall. I've seen them put in this kind of secret code, but I've never been close enough to really see it. A code, huh? I'll have to check that out for myself. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, great. What's your name, anyways? Oh, it's hard to pronounce, but I'll spell it for you. None of your business. Okay, I know I should have spelled that out to be more accurate, but somebody spelling things out every time is a pain in the ass. Oh, we done here? That's interesting. That's kind of odd. He's supposed to have extra dialogue where I can recognize him as Augie, but that's fine. I'm not even going to talk to Gelazio again in the first place. Where does this go up? Oh, it's just another VidCon dwarf. But, okay, if you talk to Augie and you call him out and say, hey, I think you're supposed to be Augustine, he just writes another note like, hey, I'm Augie, don't look for me. You can give that note to Gelazio. He freaks out, and he says, what the fuck? Augie's really alive? He's really in the sewers? Then Gelazio leaves, and you never see him again, but there's a note in his object file, his scripting, that says, if you freak out Gelazio by giving him Augie's note from when he's alive, you find him dead later in the wasteland. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is a magician's minigun. That's why shit's going everywhere. Whoops, sorry. Sometimes I'm gonna click outside the window by mistake, and it's gonna fuck up the game. This guy and his fucking shield. The agonizing neon pistol of the Doxer. There we go. God, those shield guys can be a pain in the ass. Who's in here? No, this is the respawn room. This is a respawn room. But that's okay, because I needed to come in here to get my Columbus Day garlics. If you were there for the first Barkley 2 stream, you'll know what the garlics are for. Schiller Queen asks, mind if I post a link that contains all the gun sprites? I don't think links are allowed in my chat, and I don't know how to change that. Sorry. In theory, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I think it would be cool if everyone could see the gun sprites and know about them and whatnot. I'm glad you could make it as well. Oh yeah, here's an interesting gun effect. Pensioners, basically the bullets are slow, and they just sort of like slowly fly. Eventually they'll fall and hit the ground. But you can do some interesting things with that setup too. Don't worry, Schiller Queen. I will show off all the guns sprites at some point myself. Be a guns spritesman. Whoops, I was gonna do this, give him his fish guts, but I need to hit the old gun smelting menu first. Guns, smelt empty. Whoops, oh well. Reload all. Oh, I guess they are reloaded. Then, never mind, I guess I'm good. Oh wait, I'm not good. I need to make candies. I'm sorry, I'm so used to just cheating with Debug because I've been exploring the game. And the game, you know, once you get out of Tiernanog, crashes are a little more common, so be expecting some crashes. So yeah, I'm used to just cheating to heal myself and stuff. So trying to like, it's actually interesting. It's kind of fun. Like, wow, I'm like really playing the game like how it was meant to be. I'm not just giving myself a bunch of overpowered guns. Let's, I don't think this is going to be enough to finish the quest, but I can at least show off some of the first tier rewards. How goes the fetching? I've got some guts for you. I've got your 5 fish guts. Oh, swell. Here, do me a favor and take those guts over to that bucket. You got it. Ready? Okay, now toss in those 5 guts. Now what? Now we wait. We got a live one. Looks like another shit tier, I'm afraid. You're gonna need bigger chum. Now let's see what we can get with 10 fish guts. Okay. Now we wait. Okay, again, it's the same thing. He pulls out another gun. Now he wants 20 fish guts, which I don't think I have. How many fish guts do I have? Let's see. You have 6 fish guts, alright. Nary ye mind. Yeah, the steam can hurt you too. I always forget about that. Or I always forget to bother dodging it. Okay, so that's the, Fuck. Why did you have to jump out of the water right there, you asshole? This is real Barkley 2 gameplay. This is crazy, man. This is like what it would be like if I was really playing. Oh, here's an annoying one. Berserked steel pistol. Berserked is an affliction which makes it so you always fire all your shots immediately. Like you can't, as soon as you press down the trigger, they all come out. Huh? What is this thing? Greetings, traveler. Welcome to Gur's Nut Slayer. Hatsworth asks, yo, did Barkley 2 leak or is this some old ass build? This is the public game files that got released back in 2021, compiled into a debug build. So technically anyone who has a copy of GameMaker 1.4.999 can compile this and play it themselves if they want to. What? It talked. Be not spooked. I'm your friend. Gur's Nuts, the growth elemental. Now I've seen everything. So you are somewhat surprised and disgusted by my appearance. Would you like to chew on some of my leaves to calm your nerves? They're full of vitamins and fiber. No thanks. I think I have to go now. Wait! Hold on for a moment. You need not be afraid of me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood Zaubermancer. Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I've got things to do, people to see. Such a stressful life you must live. How can you ever hope to harness the power of the Zaubers if you don't chill out every now and then? Zaubers? You said you're a Zaubermancer. What does that mean? Ah, curious mind, I see. A Zaubermancer like me is someone who has delved deep into the world of Zaubers. We've studied the Zaubers and lusted after them. We've grasped their power for ourselves and blasted great hexes upon our enemies. Whoa, cool beans, dude. There's much one can learn from Zaubers and from Zaubermancers. Wink. Oh, blush. Zaubers, huh? What are Zaubers? Zaubers are the manifestation of the knowledge and wisdom of the ancients. They resemble mystical orbs or globes that glow in the dark and in the dank. What? Now you're just making stuff up. I kid you not. After the ancients pass on, their spirits are separated from their corporeal forms. In time, these spirits and all the knowledge they possess crystallize into Zaubers, which are then eventually discovered by us, the Zaubermancers. We then draw out our power and wisdom and take it for ourselves. I'll draw their power. Some use this power for good, others for evil. What are you doing? What the flip are you doing down here? Me? Why, this is my home. This has been my home for centuries. Ever since I overloaded myself with the powers of the Jello Zauber and mutated into a plant, I've hanged around here, meditating, pondering the many facets of the universe, and guiding goofy dwarfs to greener pastures. Can you give me a Zauber? Yo, thanks, Hatsworth, for the sub. Appreciate it. Can you give me a Zauber? I see. You too are drawn to their immense power. Yes, perhaps in time you too will be a Zaubermancer, but I can't simply give you a Zauber. That's not how it works, my young friend. Zaubers must be earned. Aw, shucks, another dumb errand. Patience, my child, patience. I only ask that you take these seeds in the barrel and sow them here, in the first floor of the sewers. What? Are you out here flipping your gourd? No, not at all. There are many fertile spots down here that you can use to sow the seeds. All you have to do is find them. I don't think these things will really flourish in the sewer. You are mistaken. They will flourish. I've foreseen it. Sow as many of these seeds as you can, then return to me for your reward. Accept the quest, yes. I will sow your seeds. Whoops. I don't need to say anything else to you. Wait, are Zaubers dangerous? Looks to me like they've done a number on you. Yes, indeed they have. The elders warned me of the corrupting power of the Zaubers, but I did not listen. My unsatiable lust for power turned me into what you see before you today. Whoa. Better steer clear from Zaubers. No, that is not true. Too much of a good thing can destroy you, but if you tread with care, you will be safe. I did not realize the warning signs until it was too late. With every magic spell thrown in my face from my magic wand, my glamp deteriorated. I grew weaker and weaker. My goal was to become stronger. You see the irony, yes? Look, I appreciate the warning, but if using Zaubers turns you into a shrubbery, then I don't want to go anywhere near them. I can tell you are wise beyond your years, youngster, but you need not be alarmed by the power of the Zaubers. Each time you tap into their power, your glamp gets demolished. That is true, but this effect is only temporary. Use Zaubers sparingly, and no harm will come to you. Very interesting. Yeah, this is a very odd system where instead of like having a mana bar, you can cast Zaubers as much as you want, but it lowers your glamp, which is your stat. So like your max HP will go down, your luck will go down, all this stuff, and then it resets whenever you're at a you know, one of those things you plug into. These are the seeds I'm supposed to throw around the sewers. Guess I'll take them. Got 5 sewer seeds. Ah, spot for me to sow a sewer seed. Should I do it? All right, here goes. Fucking creepy looking little thing. Okay, I was gonna say I should have done that before I did anything else, because like now I missed all the, not all the spots, but there's a few spots over here I meant to plant a bloody. Ew. That's all you do. You just look at them and just say ew. Well, yeah, Glamp, as you can see here, it's your stats. Guts, luck, agility, might, and piety. How do you recover bullets? You can only recover bullets by reloading at a station, like a save point type station. It's not actually a save point. You don't save at the utility station. The game auto saves regularly. But yeah, you can only reload your favorite guns. The rest of your guns in your guns bag you have to smelt down. It's a little confusing. That's my first time I was streaming Barkley 2. I got in a loop where I only had 2 guns. I kept running out of ammo. That's why I bought all those guns from what's-his-face. Okay, I'm gonna try not to use this, but I didn't realize this was a thing. But when you're in debug mode, anytime you press Q to bring up the menu like this, like just an innocuous Q, it'll fully heal me. And there might be times I do that on purpose, but there also might be times I, quote unquote, accidentally do it. So you're gonna have to cut me a little slack here. The never-ending cycle of violence in the pursuit of ammo. Exactly. You're exactly right. It's out of ammo too. There we go. My beautiful Fiskian guts. Delicious Fiskian guts. Hey, Dash Hunter X, how's it going? Yeah, see, I was just pointing out those hacks because I didn't want to accidentally do it without you guys realizing what was up. Yeah, none of the Zaubers are like melee weapons exactly. It would have been a nice. Oh wait, this is actually further in the sewers. I need to go. I know I'm taking this like so slowly, but I just wanna do the sewers right this time. I fucked up so bad. Do you happen to have a tutorial? No, I don't have a tutorial because, to be honest, I didn't actually do the thing I explained. It's on the cutting room floors page. You have to put a certain debug object in the title screen room. And you need the latest version of GameMaker 1.4, which I don't have, by the way. I only was able to. You're not even allowed to buy. This is a whole thing. You can't even buy this version anymore. So you're just gonna have to find it or find someone who has it. It's kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. Yes. What is death about? Periodic extra cyber damage? That's not bad. Off the Becker. Okay. Smelt. Reload. There's no way, as far as I know, there's no way to reload the guns in your guns bag. You can only reload the guns on your bandolier, which is a little annoying. And again, I hate to be a cheater, but just for the sake of getting through this on time, one of the default things you can do is press P to reload all guns, which I will do. Shunapel says that's spinning DNA, so it's like, yeah, there's so many cool, just random art assets in some of the menus. Oops. Fiskian guts. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I didn't miss it. I thought I missed it, but I almost missed it. Oh, I'm so close to being done with this side quest. But yeah. I love the Crash Bandicoot ass looking fucking collection number. How goes the fetching? I got some guts for y'all this time. I have 20 fish guts. Well, what are you waiting for? My line is taut, my biceps tauter. I'm ready to haul in a high tier gun. Now we wait. Huff, huff, almost. Few. Well, not high tier, but mid tier. So this is promising. Yeah, that's great. You sure I can keep this gun too? Of course. Okay, so it's the thrill of the fight that I'm after. Let's try for 40 fish guts. Wow, that's gonna take me forever. Patience and forbearance are the mainstays of any great fisher dwarf. That also yours, but I still think we should go for 40. All right, I'll give it a shot. All right, I'll be back later. Alright, finally, I'm finally gonna actually do it. I'm gonna actually go into the sewers more. That over there is a VidCon. That's what a VidCon in the wild looks like. That isn't given out by one of the treasure. I think most of the VidCons are given by treasure dwarfs. I wonder why they didn't do one for that. And it's behind this locked door, which you can get to if you do the Alfleda, pay her rent or whatever. Weird grass Uzi. I always forget. Which is progress, which is just, not progress. Oh, right, this is the way around once you've already finished the quest. My bad. My bad. It's a big, the maps, the amount of maps they made for this game, there's some maps later on, like there's a fairy forest area, and there's a few other areas where it's like giant walking around these empty maps, because unfortunately only the sewers level 1, the sewers level 2, the Westlands, and the swamp. Those are the only places that have enemy spawn files. Nowhere else in the game has any enemies to fight, so sad to say, but that's just how it is, unfortunately. It's not polite to stare. You're the one staring at me. Heh, you're the only person here that's looked at me. Actually stopped to find out more. Most dwarfs just pass me by. You must know something they don't. Not really. I have amnesia. Doubtful. Come clean. Who do you work for? I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know, huh? Doesn't matter. You're probably gonna turn up dead anyways. What about you? What about me? So, who are you? You seem different from everybody else I met. Just an observer, paid to keep an eye on things. Call me Stall. What's this barrel here? Disgusting, huh? They make butter in it. Butter from the sewer water and tubers. Don't ask me why. This doesn't even make any sense. You're telling me. What happens with the butter exactly? Well, they just dump it in the tubers, minus the garlics. Then wait 5 minutes. Then it's down to Gordo with the butter, and Clispaith alone knows what they do with it. Nary ye mind. Did you see Grigory on the way here? I don't know. Who is Grigory? Grigory is my best friend. He tried to escape, but Rubby went after him. I heard some laser fire, but Rubby came back alone. I was hoping Grigory managed to escape. I don't think I saw your friend. Maybe he got away? You would have seen him running. Grigory's big and slow. He cannot hide so well. I'm sure he got away. Probably just went a different way. I doubt it. Babby vaporizes anybody who escapes now. That's probably why you didn't see him. Well, thanks for talking to me. I better get back to work before Babby cuts another one of my toes off. I don't have many left. This is so much more fun than my last forced servitude. Hey, I made a song about being trapped on a sewer plantation and constantly teetering on the precipice of disciplinary torture. You want to hear it? Sure. Sure. Okay, great. Ahem. Oh, I work all day and I work all night. What comrades call plight, I call delight. Rutabagas in the green pile, garlics in the red. Confuse your roots and you'll end up dead. Wow, that's give him a rating out of 10. It's funny, if you give him a 10 out of 10, he gets like really pissed off. Like, you're just patronizing me. You fucking asshole. 9 out of 10. Really? You think so? Yeah. You have a real gift for libretto. Your plight as a slave clearly inspires your transportative lyrics. Oh, well, I was going for more of a celebratory tone, but still open for revision and, I guess, yeah, interpretation. Anyways, thank you. What can I help you with? Where are we? What is this place? Oh, it's just the glorious sewer plantation. What, you never seen a place like this? Not really. But you must not have been looking. Our plantation overlord says that sewer plantations are locked in a tight economic battle for superiority. Overlord? Yeah, they're in that hole over there, but I wouldn't go in unless you have something for them. Butter, most likely. Fortunately, all we've planted recently are a variety of tubers and tuber-like root vegetables. So what exactly are you planting? Roots and tasteless tubers. The overlord pretty much only wants butter, and there isn't much in the way of dairy in the sewers. So we grow a lot of root vegetables and boil them down to a sludge in those barrels. The sludge eventually coagulates to a foamy cream, which is then further processed into a fatty, spoonable sustenance. Wow, you dwarfs are so resourceful. Well, the Overlord and their desires are tantamount to all. My job is mainly just to fish out all those troublesome Columbus Day garlics that grow like weeds here in the sewers. So why don't you want the garlics? Well, I think they're delicious, but they're expressly forbidden by the Overlord. Do you know why? Something to do with debilitating autoimmune reactions? I'm not sure. The Overlord are really wise, so they would know what they can and cannot handle. Who is this Overlord? They, or it, is many. I guess it's hard to explain. You'll have to see for yourself. Plus, I have to get back to my labor. Talk to you later, X1. please. I'm hoeing. Don't put me on garlics duty. The smell makes me faint. The heat makes me faint. At least when I pass out from a hoeing, I can hold on to the hoe. I'm not. Ho, ho, ho. I love to hoe. Work with the hoe is better than garlics duty. Just gotta keep hoeing. Hoeing is the best compared to the butter barrel. All right, you know, I got those garlics. Maybe I should add them to the butter. So I don't drop both garlics in the butter. Let's throw caution to the wind. And really dose this swamp butter with count them, 2 Columbus Day garlics. Cliff's faith helped me withstand the stench. Added 2 garlics to the butter barrel. There we go. I wonder what to do now. Oh, this is truly wretched. The sewer foam is coagulating with the tuber and garlic scum. It's butter now? Skimmed off the sewer butter. I guess this is all I need. Alright, let's go talk to the boss! The boss, man. Alright, so there's a weird thing here. This character is called the Babby system, and he is a boss, according to game files. But I don't know how to aggro him, because not doing anything doesn't piss him off, and killing the boss also doesn't piss him off, weirdly enough. I'll look into that. I'll figure out a way. I recently figured out that I used to only think I could tweak the variables, but you can actually just open up the save file and add in, like, quest variables. It's a little complicated, whatever. So this guy, Fallen Gordo, is interesting. Did you know this character was named by Drill from Twitter? If you search Drill, Twitter, Hoops, and then Fallen Gordo, you can find a tweet from 2013 from the Tog account saying, hey, what are some funny names that we could put in our game? And one of them was a response from Drill, and one of the names he said was Fallen Gordo, and I guess he did get in the game. Babby, we require more butter. Oh, Triangular Angle says, Cyrus, have you played the new Katana Zero beta? Yes, it's not the beta. Yeah, it is a beta. It's April Fool's joke, Katana Hero. We talked about this briefly earlier, so I won't rehash it. But yes, go check that out if you haven't, and you're a fan of Katana Zero. It's very funny, very cute. New art from Frankie and new writing from Chef. So it's not Barkley 2 related, but it has 2 cool guys who worked on Barkley 2 involved in that. Again, I don't want to say DLC because it's not the Katana Zero DLC, but it is just a fun new way to replay the game. Anyways, Babby, we require more butter. You're not Babby. What have you done with our Babby? Babby! Yipes, sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Who subjugated you to the glorious plantation? Was it Babby? Where is your mask? Oh, well, I'm just passing through. I have amnesia. Your feeble mental posture is no excuse. Get to work, we require more butter. Who are you, and why are you alone down here? We are Fallen Gordo, masters of all you see and hear. You are in our realm, so you better be on your best behavior. Oh, so you run the plantation? We are the plantation. Without the guidance of our fist, this plantation would fall into ruin. Through this remote, we control the greatest symphony of torture and agriculture in the history of time. You should stop being so mean to your workers. I think it's really mean what you're doing to your workers up there. They're all miserable and don't even know it. Flattery will get you nowhere, Fraulein. We would not lower ourselves to procreate with something with such an unbecoming hairstyle. Procreate? What's that? We were once one inside, now we are many inside. When one Duragar eats another, one may appear to be left, but inside there are 2. When stupid, pitiful dwarf eats, it is 1 divided by 1. When noble, strong Duragar eats, it is 1 plus 1. When this Duragar eats more Duragars, that Duragar 2 is added. All Duragars are added to Fallen Gordo. We are all here. There's no limit to the amount of life forms that may be added to the collective. Such is the true power of procreating. So, if one Duragar eats another, the mind of the Duragar eaten becomes part of the eating Duragar? Correct. Gross. How many people am I talking to right now? You are in the presence of 9 great minds. Pug, Aloysius P, Arbogast III, Jung, Jong, the baby from dinosaurs, Orlandu, Opie, Leaf, and Chair. Chair is an unusual name for a Duragar. We have also absorbed the chair that we are sitting in. When you speak to us, you are speaking to Chair. Poor Chair. Chair is pleased despite our complaints of the oppressive weight. Oh, I'm just saying it seems like a rough life. You will know the true meaning of a rough life when Babby tears your arms and legs off and forces you to walk around on your tongue. What if I got you some garlics? No! Don't you know anything? Garlics are not to be procreated with. Garlics are non-compatible with the eroticism of Duragar metabolism. Oh, okay, so no garlics then. No garlics, or else. Or else what? Or else. Boom. Hey, thanks, Frankie. What's up, dude? Appreciate it. Doing some work on Malison. Ask Fallen Gordo. What if I got you some butter? That is Babby's job. Get Babby. That to get butter. Butter is already with us, but we can always have more of us. Okay. Let's break down the math of procreating. So if one Duragar eats 10 Duragars, that Duragar shares his mind with 10 Duragars? Yes! What if a Duragar has eaten 55 Duragars, eats a Duragar who has eaten 174 Duragars? Does that mean 200-something Duragars? Yes, 229. We are the master educators to have instructed such a pathetic inferior creatures as yourself on the exquisite science of the Duragar. That's really, really bizarre. You will learn the miserable ecstasy of our Duragar metabolism before your shift is up. I am sure of it. Now, get butter or get Babby. Either ones. Would you like some butter? Great, Plantation Overlord. I have your hourly helping of sewer butter. What? Where? We can't turn around, so come here. Bring the butter. Yes, masters. Now slather it on our belly. Miss not one spot. Ignore not one crease. My Clispate, you can't be serious. You must. We command it. You won't worm away from this duty. Can you see how much you want to eat? All right, let me just base those folds. Oh, yes, my supreme masters. Let me smother you in golden glory. If your hand gets stuck, use more butter or Babby will have to saw it off. You will not get your hand back. Please, faith. Give me strength. Junipel says, I picked a terrible time to eat dinner. Ugh. You. My God. I'm gonna throw up. It's over. Saying, thank Clispate. I will never forget what I just did for the rest of my natural life. I will be permanently scarred and all of their experience will be tainted by what I just took part in. I hope that in the next life, whatever it is beyond, karma will wipe the slate clean. You have served Fallen Gordo well. We may just consume you after all. What? What is this? What is this? Feeling. We do not know this feeling. This feeling. Garlics! Now that's what I call an eye-opening experience. Now I think I should investigate that switch on the wall there. I love that animation, I really do. According to the plate, I might have just opened a gate somewhere. Where is a gate here in the plantation? To be the switch just opened away forward? You won't be subjugating any dwarfs from now on. True that. Frightening armaments. It feels like I should fight Babby. I guess you do something else to fight Babby. I forget. There is something you can do to aggro him. This is the gate that opened. I should have come down and shown you the closed gate, but I freaking forgot. I blew it. Oh, I guess my guns bag is full. What's over here? True that. Restart, yeah, run's ruined. Run's over. Oh no, not this bastard and his net. Oh my god, that is a weird combination of the shots that ricochet back at you. Sometimes you'll get a gun that like just kills you. It's actually kind of hilarious. Like they're literally bad guns. You can get guns that are just not good to have. Oh yeah, you can't find. Okay, earlier I was going on a whole rant about how you can only get ammo from the utility stations. That's not actually true. Sometimes you'll get lucky and an enemy will just drop some ammo, but that does not always happen. Oh, Yeah, the in that trailer I made, the I manually created some guns which may have been outside the realm of guns that would normally be breedable. I also have gotten a couple crashes from breeding guns, but it's not too much. Nothing too major. Classic FF8 joke. But yeah, that was one of the first guns I found that I just thought was very interesting. The is it curfew? It is. I think I can hear it. It is curfew. Okay. What's going on? Silent as a crypt in here. It's almost like a curfew or something. Better stay on my toes. It's just a hunch, but I think the Duragars might be up to no good. Okay, back to the sewer as we go. I don't want to get thrown in the Hooska right now. But yeah, here, let me just show you guys a fucked up gun. Why not? Like at the Guns Fuse Lab. This was like cool gun. Instead of a frankincense Gatling gun, let's do, yeah, antimatter. These things look massively fucked up. Oh, I think the thing you were seeing was the brain gun I had. Yeah, that was giving me like a weird effect. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. I think I might be out of ammo for it. Hold on. Insert P. Whoops. Yeah, the brain effect works fine in other rooms. I don't know why it's given issue over here. Yeah, see, it's supposed to like show some shit from the background or whatever. Yeah, this one is cool just because it like shows like I don't know. I just like that effect. The one with the angel gun. Fuck, what is it called? The marble. I think that's the one that shoots. It's also true, I was breeding a lot of, or excuse me, I was not breeding guns, I was illegally cheating guns, but I realized if you just change types, it doesn't affect the stats. Like, so this is not the actual stats that an antimatter Gatling gun would have. Like, I'm pretty sure if I can like change the base power to some ridiculous number, like, I don't know, 87. You can see like the effect. I get larger bullets. So I had some fucked up guns in the earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna do a whole guns workshop or display later. I already went through and I showed people the just the sheer number of materials you can get. It's just crazy how many there are. Give me something weird. Foaming missiles. Oh, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good gun. I've definitely crashed the game with guns too, but it's fun. I feel like I was having issue because if you're not good, if you don't know anything about breeding guns, if you just are playing with the shit guns you can find, you might just think this game has bad guns, but you might just be getting bad guns luck. I mean, maybe you need to actually improve your luck stat IRL. But yeah, there's some really interesting, not just guns, but like I was explaining, like, there's the gun type, like pistol, shotgun, etc., and then there's the material type, and then there's all the prefixes and suffixes. Some of the suffixes are like joke suffixes and stuff, but there's also still some plenty like really interesting stuff in there too. Cubic says this is making me want to play Enter the Gungeon again. Yeah, that's an example of another like guns-based game that seems interesting. Like, that has obviously, I mean, that is a finished game that came out, so it goes without saying that it has slightly more refined guns gameplay, but actually I'm not that familiar with Enter the Gungeon. It's a roguelike, right? But yeah, I basically am on my way to the second floor, the second level of the sewers. I'm not wasting my ammo on you puny rats. I don't think I have enough fish guts either yet. Actually, wait, I keep thinking you need to go down here to get to the next level. I'm not even sure that's true. I think the pissing area that I found on the over here, whoops, that also has a route down to the second level. Not across that. Triangular area. Angle says there's a bunch of indie 16-bit games that are critically acclaimed, and most of them are published by Devolver. Yep, I can believe that. It's kind of Devolver's like thing, right? I mean, not 16-bit games, but just finding cool indie games. Level 2. I think it's interesting that the level 2 map is like less good, if you know what I mean. What's on level 2 of the sewers? Bass Mother. This doesn't work. I'm not 100% sure. I think this is supposed to be an exit to the under sewers. I think this was dummied out for the Janky demo, or maybe you're just not supposed to be able to get to the under sewers from Tiernanog like that. But there is I'm actually not 100% sure what the deal with that manhole is. In the demo / whatever version this is, if you want to call it the demo or whatever, all right, that is from going down the other way, the Babby system way, or the whatchamacallit way. Manhole east, manhole west. Yes, this is where I was supposed to go. No, not manhole east. Sewers, manhole west. Yes. Sorry. I'm just saving you from having to watch me walk around the sewers, or oops. Yes, this is where I was supposed to go after I... Oh no, wait, this is after the base mother. Okay, never mind. I got a little confused. Sewers to Gordo 1. This is where the Babby system would be. Soy Ungundam asks, did you ever play that Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 RPG Maker game? No, I didn't. I watched Justin Wang play it. You can find a video of that on YouTube. Oops. This is a long game for being a meme. Well, this is still all part of the area you should have, not you should have, but that is theoretically, you know, anyone could play it. Part of the Janky demo still. Hang on a second. I'm gonna use my cheating ability to walk. What the hell is over here? Oh, this is just that same room I was just in. It's just a shorter way of getting around. Excuse me. This is where I was trying to get to. Excuse me. I know the sewers floor 1 quite well, except I don't really remember much about sewers floor 2 is what I was trying to get at. What the hell do you do on floor 2? I guess I'm just gonna go straight to the base mother, then to the rebel base. Two different kinds of base, rather. Bass mother, bass mother. Yeah, as Frankie says, there's a lot of stuff in Tiernanog that you do quests and it sets up variables for later in the game. Like, oh, you'll see them later. If you do the Pellicrite quest, you'll see them later in Brain City. There's people you can talk to here. You can meet in the social. There's a lot of stuff. Tiernanog is mostly functional in the sense that it does what it has to do, but I guess there's some missing systems. I'm not 100% sure. It's not like... I guess everything is already reloaded. I will smelt. I'm just gonna smelt a bunch of the shitty ones. That seems shitty. That seems shitty. I don't like the flintlocks. I know I should be breeding these instead of just smelting them, but I'm lazy. Leather Uzi. Brass Magnum. Brain... That's a good gun. Candy as well. That was a big one, candy. Some of the stuff does, like, the payoffs, like, you actually will find the stuff outside Tiernanog. Some of it is just meant to be, like, you know, it's not implemented yet. Some of the quest flags are implemented, but you can't actually find the payoff yet. But, I mean, a lot of the stuff, like, a lot of the governor quest stuff, I mean, think all that, like, all the people you can have crucified, all the people you can... I mean, some of the stuff I'm not 100% sure, like, what's-her-face, the cow farming lady. She's supposed to be able to show up again in the swamps, but I'm not 100% sure. I couldn't get that map to load properly. If I had to guess what % of the game was complete, that's a little tricky because I'm not, you know, I'm not one of the people who made the game, so I don't really know what the final scope would have necessarily been like. But it's sort of it's easier to go by area. Like Tiernanog is mostly complete. As soon as we get out of that, it starts rapidly dropping. Some areas are like 70% complete. Some areas are like 50% complete. Some are closer to like, I don't know. Some are just not complete. Some are just like not in the game at all. This is why it's kind of hard for me to give an exact example, so it's one of those things I would rather just like show off in a stream or in a video, you know what I mean? Like I'm doing right now. I should really have just cheated and been a cheater and given myself a bunch of really good guns, but I don't know. I feel like I wanted to play it legit style for the most part. Oh, I see. You loop around here. Oh, okay. I know where I am. I actually know where I am. It's insane. It's insane. It's like I really have spatial awareness. It's like I really can know my way around a map, which is not actually true, but it's like that. Yeah, I will say, especially some of the cheated, hacked-ass guns I've given myself, sometimes the screen shake has been absolutely... Holy shit, I did not know he could catch other NPCs. I've never seen that happen. Why is he aggro? Why is he aggroed on that guy? That's hilarious. Even I'm learning new things. I mean, that's actually not as surprising. I continuously learn new things. Every time I would sit down to be like, okay, I think I really kind of get it all now, I would just find some random like script file that like completely changed my understanding. This room in particular, there's a couple rooms, one in the Westlands, Eastlands, there's like guys in the wall. Like I don't think he's supposed to be, that guy might supposed to be there. I don't think that guy's supposed to be there. And there's a guy here who's like stuck in the side of the floor. It's kind of strange. I didn't do the Jello Zauber quest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Knight. Right. Frankie says a big part of the gun effects design was we want all the effects that can be applied on the player to also work on enemies and vice versa. I noticed that, and I think I remember reading a blog post or something about upgrading the enemy bullets to being like real bullets, you know what I mean? Not just like a stand-in type thing, because yeah, they can have all kinds of crazy effects that can hit you and do all sorts of weird shit. This guy just says you're supposed to do the Zauber quest, which I should have done, but whatever, I don't care. The Jello Zauber is not that helpful. Screw the Jello Zauber. Are you going to archive these streams somehow? Yes, this should be archived on my Twitch for a while, considering I do the thing where as soon as the stream ends, I just highlight the whole stream, and you can save highlights for a long time. Plus, I have a Twitch VOD archive backup channel on YouTube. You can scroll down, it's under my channel or whatever, you know, you should be able to find it. Alright, I'm probably going to cheat a little bit. We'll see how bad my guns are. But this is the Bass Mother. I think this might be the only totally functional boss in this build. There's other bosses, but they're in various states of crashing the game to not being complete. Fuck off! Why are you trying to shoot me, you bastard? Ow. Ooh. I got my, one of the effects you can have is of the paintball, and that changes the enemy's palette, which is hilarious. I don't know why that's an effect, but it cracks me up whenever I get the gun with that. It's really funny when you get on, like, a minigun. Oh wait, this gun sucks. Gatling gun. Here we go, baby. Gatling gun. Let's crush this motherfucker. I might have flipped things up a little bit by, there we go, yeah. The, it took me a while to understand this. The health bar under the enemy is not a, like, health bar. It shows, like, chunks. Like, it's like the enemy has at least 1/5 health. Enemy has, like, at least 2/5 of health left. What the hell are you doing over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here, I'm gonna give myself a fun gun. I'm gonna see if this crashes the game. This shouldn't crash the game. Hopefully this doesn't crash the game. I don't know what PS Pocus does. Give me a mill truce, power, 50, type, neon, no scope 360, ammo, 999. That should be a good get out of jail free card. Yeah, that's the no scope 360 effect is what makes it come out at all angles. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh wait, I can still do this. Oh wait, no, I can't do it because it's over curfew. Fuck. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. I'll show off Pellicrite and his little subquest later. This is like, I mean, you'd have to get pretty lucky, I think, or not lucky. I say you could breed a gun of that power, that magnitude as well. But yeah, you can get some crazy ass guns in this game. That's what I was trying to say. So this was a funny gag. I thought this was a funny gag. This made me laugh. This spoof, this gag. There's a question mark here. I wonder what it's supposed to be asking. I think that tagging is looked down upon, but who's gonna see? The rats? I could use the spray paint to write something. And then there's like a bunch of different stuff you can write. Well, of course I'm gonna write my favorite thing. How is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant? Okay, but yes, you can write a bunch of things. Anyways. If you fucking change your mind, you can do it. Anyways, the whole reason I did all that shit earlier, and and talk to that crypto freak, is he, that whole gag about who watches the Blue Man, it's a secret cipher, like he was obviously insane. But the joke is that he's not insane, he was actually correct. And that really is the secret Longinus password. The first time I did this, I didn't realize that I did it right because I didn't notice that the ladder came down. It's actually not that hard to not... I mean, in the final game, there probably would have been like a ladder sound effect, if you know what I mean. But yes, this is the way to go. And this is the very start of the sewers. Now I can get over here, back to the rebel base. Actually, there's another easy way to get the rebel base. I don't even know why they felt the need to do that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I'm glad that they did that. Now that I'm saying it, I guess it does make sense that they did that. I changed my mind after I came up with my opinion. So here we go. You can come out of the sewers, back up to Tiernanog, the forlorn cyber ghetto. And now we're on the roof. The rooftops. It's over here. You can still see there's still a few NPCs out during curfew. You can still talk to Gelazio if you can avoid the Duragars. I still don't understand, and I'll never know. We'll never know if the this Firaga jazz, this whole elaborate Final Fantasy VIII thing. There's enough of those placed around the game where I realize they might do something. I originally thought those were just a joke, like they weren't ever going to do anything. Like the Firagas is a complete gag. They still might be true, but they're it's not like there's only a couple of those draw points. They're like you can find them throughout the whole game. Does this version have a lot of BFGs? Because those might sometimes crash. Yes. You might have seen in my little trailer video, there's a scene where I use the Angel BFG, and it spawns like this cool looking angel sprite that Frankie drew, and it like spawns that angel sprite spawns a bunch of littler angel bullets that spiral around. If one of those bullets hits you, the game crashes. That's why the clip cuts out right there. It cuts out like the frame before the game crashed. But it looks really cool. Wait, can I still do the Pelletrite subquest? I can. Okay. Phew. Thank the stars for that. I can't even imagine what those brutes would do if they find me on their precious rooftops. Are you drunk? Hey, mister. You drunk? You need help get down from here? What? What's that supposed to mean? Don't misunderstand. It's just the way you... What are you doing up here anyways? I'm studying the stars and constellations around Necron 7. Or at least, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh? What's the problem? This locale for the stars, glorified ghetto with Duragars around every corner, just waiting to karate chop us dwarfs. I can never be sure when some brute is going to jump me and send me up the river. Can't you just go to some other place? I'm sure there's better places to do all this. You must be new here, right? Dwarfish aren't allowed to leave Tiernanog once they are in here. This is the best I'm going to get until they let us leave, if they ever let us leave. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Personally, I don't think they'll ever let us out of here. I can't put my finger on it, but something's wrong here. I don't know what's going to happen once all the dwarfs have been brought to Necron 7, and I'm not keen on finding out either. Problem is, I'm old and decrepit. I can't make it out of here on my own. What are you planning on doing exactly? Escaping through the sewers or something? Oh, I have a plan, all right. There's an old service tunnel down in the sewers. It's been abandoned for quite some time now, but I believe we could use it to get out of here. We? Yes, we. Like I said, I'm too old to do this on my own. The sewers are a dangerous place. I don't think that I need to lecture you about that, right? I can sense that you're a smart kid. You don't believe this hocus-pocus about this prize. No, you know that nothing good is waiting for us here. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's about time I got out of here. I have to find the Cyber Dwarf, and I'm beginning to think he isn't anywhere near Tiernanog. The Cyber Dwarf, eh? Never heard of anyone like that, but it's none of my business anyways. Alright, enough lollygagging. We need to make haste. Our opportunity is here. We have to act while we still have it. We're waiting for you near the sewer entrance. Okay, I'll meet you there. Great. Hopefully I won't forget to do that. If I forget to do that, then, well, I'll see him later in the Hooskow. And he'll shank me to death, which is hilarious. So once you're up here, you can kick down the ladder to make getting back up here a lot easier. Oh, of course, I'm not going to have much time to use that. Here we are, finally. The Rebel Base. I've done it. The body transferist device is complete. Listen up, Longinus. Operation Reverse Dunkirk is officially in the final stages. All we need to do now is kidnap the incoming governor, strap him in the body transfer device, then have a brave Longinus volunteer to switch bodies with him and infiltrate the governor's mansion. There, the volunteer can find my confiscated top secret dossier. This should be a snap. Hey, keep it down. We got a game going on over here. All right, now do we have any volunteers? Nauko? Gorblaith? I'm kind of busy. This poker game is getting intense. Come on, we'll never take down Kukulkan with that attitude. Someone's got to volunteer or all this work is for nothing. Kidnap the governor? Are you out of your mind? Not only will it not work and get us all killed, but it doesn't make a lick of sense. Why the hell did Wiglaf make you our leader? You're out of your flippin' gourd. We should do it the old-fashioned way and blow the hell out of the governor's mansion with a humongous bomb. Now that would be fun. Sigh. Someone has to be willing to volunteer. Guess it's gonna be me. Hey, he came from the sewers, right? Have you seen our scout Carlton anywhere? He's a real skinny guy with a big beard, real goofy looking guy. He's been incommunicado for a while now. I just hope he's not in trouble. Did you really make it all the way? Did you really make it all the way here through the sewers just to come here? You must be pretty tough. I came here with a friend, but she didn't make it. Huh? Oh, I thought you were Gutterhound for a second. He cheats at cards and drinks all our grape juice. Fuck, that's another quest I need to do. I still haven't fully documented everything with the Gutterhound quest. That's the bank robbery quest. It's another quest like Pellicrite where he can follow you around in the sewers. Whatever, I'll get back to that later. I'll just focus on what's right in front of me for now. Here's Absalom. Hey there, youngster. Are you here to volunteer for the body transfer system that Dr. Lu and I just devised? Actually, it's quite an astonishing machine if I do say so myself. Without going to the specifics, when two individuals are strapped properly into the chairs with the electrodes in place and the lever is pulled, the consciousness of each individual is transferred to the other, and there's only a minimal chance of cerebro scalding. Is there something I can help you with? Is this really Longinus? Question mark? Correct. This is the Tiernanog branch of Longinus. It's quite amazing you managed to. It's quite amazing to me that you managed to find us. I'm a little concerned you'll compromise our safety. Hold on a sec. I have important business. I had to let my cat out of the room. I'm Absalom, the group technician. I assist Dr. Lu with our leader with secret weapons. Private Madison handles weapon supplies, and our poker players over there handle the poker games. You're supposed to be fighting the Duragars, right? That's all of you? Correct again. Longinus is the dwarf resistance force. We try to stimulate the Duragars as much as we can and improve the living conditions for the dwarves on Necron 7. We may be a small group, but we're dedicated to the cause of dwarf liberation. Is this all of you? All of Longinus? Heck no. This is just the Tiernanog squad. We have a few other hideouts, but the main one is in Brain City, south of here. Good luck getting there through the swamps, though. Darn. I'm hoping to find the Cyberdwarf. Cyberdwarf, eh? Well, I'm not so sure he's affiliated with Longinus, if he even exists in the first place. I have my finger on the collective pulse of Necron 7, and I think something would have come up on my scanners if he did exist. I hear there's a wise dojo master living at the northernmost end of the icy wastes. Maybe that's who you're looking for. I want to help Longinus. Is there anything I can do? Beyond helping Dr. Lu with a body transfer device? Well, I've been expecting a report from our scout for some time now, but alas, he's not checked in with HQ for a few days. Lou and the others are starting to worry, but I know our scout, and he's way too handy with the steel, you know what I mean? What are you doing with that rig? Right now, I'm decoding messages. See this computer of mine? I developed a powerful new decryption tool. Duragar messages, reports from our scouts, fragments of radio communication. You wouldn't believe the kinds of secrets contained in these messages. Duragars and dwarves alike disguise their messages and songs as songs, love letters, and farewell letters. They're all codes. Oh, I know all about secret codes. Svatoslav in town taught me how to find them and even where to look. Yeah, Svatoslav, I know him. He's a strange cat. Failed the Longinus recruitment exam because he wouldn't submit to an ocular cavity search. Said his civil liberties were being contravened. A shame, though. I thought he was a good candidate for the crypto dogs. Anyways, this machine can scan and process anything to extract clandestine and encoded communique. Sounds like really high-end tech. This tech is so high-end, it makes other tech look like rear ends. Gulp. Apple bottoms. I have some documents that might be useful to you. I don't think he takes anything except Jode's note. I'm not 100% sure. I found this in the sewers. It was given to me by a dwarf named Jode. Oh, by the way, he'll take anything, but I mean, I think this is the only thing he'll give you a reward for, is what I meant to say. But he didn't make it. Jode? Let me see that letter. Gave Jode's note to Absalom. So, our worst fears are true. Sergeant Jode is KIA. This is the only record we have of his sortie. I remember the morning his mission began. Cold, light drizzle. I said, "Take your coat, Jode," but he just smirked and said, "Where I'm going, I won't need a coat. I'll need a wing and a prayer." That's what he'd always say. And now it seems like he needed more than that. Clispate, damn you, Jode! You left us too soon! I'm sorry, Absalom. Confound it, Jode. Why didn't you just take your damn coat? Well, he said some things about a Banshee attack. I think he needed more than just a coat. Well, this wasn't any old coat. It was a bespoke jerkin. Whoa, what's that? Well, it used to be a coat, but Jode, ever the rebel's rebel, tore the sleeves off to create a defensive jerkin-like armor. I don't know why he didn't take it. Left it right here. Poor Jode. Look, X1, Jode gave you this note for a reason. His mission was top secret, and he trusted you enough to tell you his name. Now me? I'm just a pencil pusher for the resistance. I'm not cut out for field work. But if you made it through the sewers, here, you probably need this more than me. Take it. You got the bespoke jerkin. Anything else? No. Actually, I think I need to go. See you. Okay, see you. Bridget Madison, Class 5, Longinus Quartermaster, service number LON 5448853. Did 2 tours in the Hive, served in the Elite Necropolis Task Force, proud LONGINUS fighter for 12 years. Been all over Necron 7, and compared to some of the places out there, like the Duragar mines, Tiernanog seems pretty tame. Word of advice? Don't end up in the mines. Which jerkin is actually the most beneficial? They have different stats. I didn't realize, to me, like, the most important thing in a jerkin is who has the biggest pockets, who can carry the most, candy, and I think it might affect your bandolier. I'm not 100% sure. Sometimes I can only have 4 guns in my bandolier, sometimes it's 5. I think it's jerkin related. I'm not, we'll see. We'll see. Sigh. Looks like after all my hard work, nobody's even gonna try. What's the point anymore? Hey, is this Longinus? Or this is Longinus, right? I think I need your help. You need help. I need help. Lafayette needs help. We all need help. No, you see, I was rescued from this weird egg thing by a bunch of dwarfs who said they were with Longinus. And they told me I needed to find the cyber dwarf. You have any idea where he might be or what I'm supposed to do? I hate to tell you this, but the cyber dwarf isn't in Tiernanog, and we're not the dwarfs who rescued here. We're just a small squad trying to complete our first sortie, but it's already gone to bunk. If you're looking for the cyber dwarf, you'll have to look elsewhere. Sorry. Oh, I see. Well, thanks anyway. Wait a second. You're a pretty resourceful kid. If you made it to our hideout in one piece, maybe you could help us with a mission, and we could, in turn, help you with yours. You mean that body transfers thing you were just talking about earlier? Yes, for the past few months, Absalom and I have been working on a device that can transfer the consciousness of one being into another. That being that we capture somehow, Duragar, switchwise with it, pretty clever, huh? Yeah, but why? So we're a fledgling branch of LONGINUS here in Tiernanog. I just recently started to get our carrier rats trained enough to carry on proper comms with headquarters, and, well, I was set to receive a top-secret dossier containing instructions to initiate a hush-hush need-to-know operation known as Operation Reverse Dunkirk. Dunkirk. All I know is the code name. The rest of the mission briefing was contained in a sealed, top-secret document sent directly from Longinus headquarters. Unfortunately, and need I say, depressingly, the dossier was confiscated by Duragar sensors on its way to Tiernanog circulation. Maybe you shouldn't have mailed it? Well, you see, just recently, a golden opportunity came up. The last governor got transferred. There were explicit reasons why, but we don't have time to get into them. Whenever a new governor comes in, all heck kind of breaks loose in here, and we thought that would allow the mail to at least slip through the Duragar sensors. We were wrong. Now we have to impersonate the incoming governor and use his status to enter the governor's mansion, where my dossier is being held. Okay, so it's a heist? More or less, yes. So are you in? What does the Duragar governor actually do? We're getting a new governor right now, so things are all up in the air. That's why we needed to strike. If we wait for the traditional inaugural address, it could be too late. At every inaugural address, the governor lays out their plans for the future of Tiernanog. Usually, they're about the indiscriminate torture roundups or food rationing, but before the governor gives the address, they normally have free reign of the mansion, and that's exactly where my top secret dossier is. Kiss my grits. Okay, now, you sure this will work? Are you honestly sure this harebrained goof scheme will work? Oh, it's goof-proof. If you switch bodies with the governor, you'll be able to walk right through the main door to the mansion. In fact, while you're the governor, you control all the comings and goings in this slum of slums. Most dwarfs would kill for that privilege. Okay, I'm in. What do I need to do? Fantastic. I knew I could count on you. So here's how it goes down. We somehow kidnap the governor. You switch bodies with him using the body transfer device and sneak into the mansion and get the dossier. After that, get back, switch back to your old body, and Operation Reverse Dunkirk will have entered Phase 2. This sounds unbelievably complicated. How are we supposed to kidnap the incoming governor? Well, that's a tricky part, but I have an idea. See, Duragars are instinctively territorial creatures. They mark their turf with, well, their urine. When a Duragar urinates on something, it indicates that he owns it, but Duragars are also competitive and domineering creatures as well. A Duragar, attracted by the pheromones of another Duragar's urine, will urinate over it in order to prove their dominance. So, what are you saying? Well, I think we could attract the governor using either Duragar urine or the pheromones extracted from it. The governor is the highest ranking Duragar in Tiernanog, and he'll want to prove it by stamping out any rivals. So you're saying I need to get some Duragar urine? That's pretty disgusting. Where am I even supposed to get it? Well, you could try asking, and you'll need something to hold it in. Here, take this. Got a sterile vial. Ugh. Well, I'll find it somehow, and I'll be back when I get it. Later, Dr. Liu. Excellent. Good luck to you, X1. Psst, X1, over here. Listen, I've got a proposition for you. Forget this body transference bullpuck. It's not going to do a damn thing. I'm sorry? I mean, what the heck are we doing? Sitting around playing poker? No way. We're wasting our time. We either take the fight to Cucullin or roll over and die. I'm sure as hell not rolling over. I've been sitting on some explosives for a while now. The good stuff, not that firecracker black powder crap. And I think the governor's speech is the right time to use it. Think about it. If it goes off during the speech, the governor and half the Duragars in Tiernanog will be history. There'll be riots in the streets, dwarves fighting against Duragars, and the oppressed killing the oppressor. This is the opportunity we've been waiting for, and I don't want to let it slip. What did you have in mind? All you have to do is set this bomb near there and trigger it to explode when the governor starts the inaugural address. I've got the perfect spot too. What do you say, X1? You gonna help LONGINUS? Or are you gonna play along with Dr. Liu's buffoonery until it gets us all killed? Sorry, this doesn't sound like a good idea to me. I already told Dr. Liu I'd help her. I don't want to break my promise. Her stupid plan isn't going to do a bit of good. I mean, luring the governor to our hideout with Duragar piss? Are you insane? Clispaith, Christ, kid, am I the only person in Longinus with a lick of sense? But whatever. Get yourself killed. I don't even care. If you take the bomb quest, it is a trap. If you try to plant the bomb at the statue of Cucullin, you get caught, and it's sort of vaguely implied that Private Madison is a spy. So you have to do the body transfer and stuff. As you can see, there's Duragars patrolling the street now. And if you get caught, you get sent straight to the Huskow, and then you fucking miss out on all the rest of the Tiernanog quest lines. For a very long time, I did not understand how to, get out of Tiernanog without getting sent to the Huskow. Does time eventually roll past the curfew? No, actually. As you can see, there's a time gate. On times 3 through 5, the time stops unless certain variables exist. This is because of the curfew announcement. So the curfew will be over when I finish the Duragar Governor quest. Again, the game has a very complex time system, but it's not like continuously rolling like Dead Rising. Like it slows down as certain events approach if you haven't done enough quests or whatever. It's not, I don't want to oversell it. It's not like the most complicated thing ever written or whatever, but it's complicated. If you ask me, personally, if you ask me about it. It's down here, right? Yes, it is. I know where it is. I know where to take this guy. Oh, I didn't know this was a room. There's a bunch of rooms Redfield can spawn in. I know my guns tiers. Those guns suck. Thought you said you had the good stuff. I know my guns tiers, and these guns can't hack it. You got me, kid. Not bad. Thought I could pass some of my lower grade junk onto you, but looks like you actually have an eye for guns. I think the flag to get to his better shop is from doing the fishing quest. I'm not 100% sure. And I can't shop anyways because my fucking guns bag is full. There's a lot of rooms where you can talk to Pellicrite, but it's basically just trying to give you some vague instructions on where to go. And I believe it's over here. Ah, we made it. Thank you, lad. I would have surely been a goner had I tried to come here on my own. Hey, don't celebrate yet. We're still down here in the sewers. Is that the service tunnel you were talking about? Yes, that must be it. Should lead straight outside the walls of Tiernanog. But how are we going to reach it? It's too high for either of us. If only we had a length of rope. Here's some rope, Doc, but how can you utilize it without a grapnel? By using the old Indian rope trick I mastered years ago. How can I help? By standing right there and concentrating on the Indian fakir command. Rasi, Siddha, Ruko. Hindi for rope stay straight. Rasi, Siddha, Ruko. You guys are going to be amazed by the old Indian rope trick. Doctor? What just happened? Are you still there? Dr. Pellicrite? What happened? The old Indian rope trick. Such power. You learned the old Indian rope trick. Alright, there's a place you can use this in Tiernanog, but actually I probably could do it while the curfew's on, but I don't want to. I want to wait until I'll do it when the curfew's over. That's how you get to the creepypasta, if you know that part of the game. Oh wait, I don't have to go back up here. It's spooky. Yeah, I know, it's very spooky. And also, if you do that, now when I go to Brain City, the observatory, Pellicrite will be in there, and there's like a whole separate minigame thing, which I don't understand what it is exactly. Okay, this is where I kept going earlier, and I kept being confused by the second layer of the sewers, even though it's not that confusing. They give you those like shortcuts back, those like Dark Souls shortcuts back. You just have to remember to like open them. Like imagine a guy who went all the way through Dark Souls and he kept not knowing about like the shortcuts back, you know what I mean? That was me. That was me a few days ago. Wait, this is not the right way. Oops. Scary fishman. Yeah, this is the, not the right way. That's okay, though. I actually didn't intend to get the Choco Mallows, like, recipe. I was gonna do the cornrow and juice box quest, but I forgot. I forgot to do it. I don't think you can do it after the curfew either. That's okay. This must be the stuff. Better get some of this in a vial and get the flip out of here. Got the number 1 Duragar urine. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm fucking lazy. I don't want to walk all the way back. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to walk all the way back. Here we go. Oh, hey, X1, how's the mission going? I got the Duragars. Wait, okay, I forgot to ask all this other stuff. So what's Longinus all about? Well, Longinus is about a lot of things. For some dwarfs, it's about fighting Cucullin. For others, it's about escaping from the Necron 7. For even more, it's about pan-dwarfism. But for all of us, it's about autonomy. Cucullin doesn't have the right to corral all the dwarfs in the galaxy onto this spaceship. Whether or not he's going to give us a fabulous prize, we just want to go back to the lives we used to have. Do you know anything about the Cyber Dwarf? Who is he, and where can I find him? All I know is what they teach you at Dwarf Orphan School. The Cyber Dwarf is very wise, and said he's very old. Maybe even as old as Cucullin. We're a small branch of Longinus, and we're cut off from the main group. I don't really know much, and I couldn't tell you where he is. I know of a scout named Lafayette who could help, but he's tracking Duragar advancements along Gilbert's Peak. Alright. Well, Dr. Liu, I got the Duragar stuff. What are we supposed to do with it? Excellent. I'm not even going to ask how you got it. Duragars are territorial animals and urinate to mark their turf. The pheromones in Duragar urine convey power and authority. Duragars will often urinate over another Duragar's urine in order to assert their dominance. It's my hope we attract the incoming governor and capture him. Go place it on the left of the chair of the body transference device. Just dump it on? Yes, of course. Okay. Well, here goes. Sniff, sniff. Ugh, horrendous. Emptied the vial onto the chair. Well, I suppose we just need to wait and see. Smells like... It's the governor! Like... Don't move. Its vision is based on movement. Smells like competition. We got him. I can't believe it worked. What the fuck? Let me out of here. Let me the hell out of here. I'll dash your gourd upon the rocks. Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Governor Elagibilis, and I own you all. If you don't let me out of here at once, I'll burn you and this whole fucking city to the ground. Where's my fucking fiddle? Keep it down. We got a game going on over here. That shouldn't have been so easy. I guess I underestimated that Duragar competitive spirit. Well, the Duragar urine worked like a charm. Looks like we've got ourselves a governor. I guess it's time to see if the body transference device really works. Wait, you don't know if it works yet? Well, it should in theory. If it doesn't, at least we know the urine trick works. That's not very reassuring. Get me the hell out of here, you goddamn cyber dwarf sympathizers! I'll crush you like bugs! It's about to get Tiananmen up in this bitch! Quick, X114 Jam 9. He's getting really angry. I'm not sure how long my machine can hold up with him shaking it like that. Let's do it. Ready, X114 Jam 9? When I pull the lever, an electrical pulse will either fry your brains or transfer your consciousness into the governor's body. So, what's going to happen to my body when I'm inside the governor? The governor will be inside your body, but don't worry, we'll keep him fed and watered. Clean up if he makes a mess of himself. That's reassuring. Well, I guess it's time to see if this thing works. Ready, X1? 3. Get me the hell out of here! Who are you damn dwarfs? I'll smash your brains in! I'm the goddamn governor! 2. Here goes. 1. Let me the hell out of this chair, you cretinous turd hound. When I escape, Cucullin will crush every single one of you. He'll enslave the dwarfs forever and throw you in the Who Scout. You've made the worst mistake of your lives. Sounds like it definitely worked. How's it feel, X1? I feel kind of queasy. It's really weird looking at my body from the outside or being someone else. I kind of want to go back. You can go back as soon as you've gotten my top secret dossier. You know what you need to do, right? Yeah, I think so. I gotta get into the governor's mansion and take that dossier that was confiscated, right? That's right, that's the only way we can start phase 2 of Operation Reverse Dunkirk. After you're done, get back and we'll switch you back to your old body. I almost can't wait. I already hate this body. Oh, one more thing before I forget. Try not to raise too much attention to yourself while you're out there. What do you mean? Times are tough in Tiernanog, and it's impossible to tell how some of the dwarfs might react to you, the governor, walking up to them. They might plead for help, offer tribute, or simply tell you to go jump off a bridge. You can try and interact with the dwarfs of Tiernanog, but remember to keep a relatively low profile until this mission is done. Okay, I'll try and behave myself. Good luck, X1. I know you can do it. What about the curfew? Should we wait until it's over before we go ahead with this? Oh, the curfew ended while you were passed out. Everything should be back to normal now. Oh, all right. Time to break a leg. And then, yeah, you get to play as, you know, not as the governor, but as the governor's body. You motherfuckers! You idiots! Get me back my body right now! Do you know what Cucullin will do when he finds out you got me kidnapped? You're fucking dead. Dead! X1, get down to the governor's mansion at the center of Tiernanog and find the confiscated dossier. Get out of my face. Oh, don't worry. We'll make sure no harm comes to your body while your consciousness isn't happening to the governor's. But please do be quick, just in case. Even though I know you're really X114 Jam 9, you're still a little intimidating. Not sure what smells worse, Duragar urine or Duragars? How's my hand look? 7 of mangoes and a grape sultan. Should I go all in? I don't really know how to play. Hey, don't tell her anything. No cheating. That goes for all of you. Don't stand over my shoulder like that. You're giving me the willies. Ready to leave? So you start pretty close to where you need to go, but you can literally just go talk to anyone. I mean, not literally, basically anyone. I mean, some of the NPCs like Gutterhound aren't here right now, and some buildings you can't go in. But for the most part, yeah, you can just go get extra dialogue for being the governor. You talk to real NPCs, not fake NPCs like the citizens that just walk around. So you're the new Duragar governor. Here's a hardball for you. What's your fruit policy? It's my staunch belief that all fruits are equal. This is what all authentic Duragars believe. Evening, sir. No subversive, anti-authoritarian neuroproselytizing going on here. I'll let you know if I see any. Yo, thank you very much, Poopand420. Very epic of you. The governor, please, governor, do not arrest us for playing Viscount Wizards. We love to play Viscount Wizards more than money or life. Please, governor, do not imprison us for the game we love more than most. Do not make Viscount Wizards the thing you arrest us for. Hello, I am the governor. I've decided that today is official Viscount Wizards Day. Tell all your family and friends that I am the governor and that I have said all these things. Thank you. Freaking out that NPC. So you can literally just be done. You just talk to this guy and you're not done. You have to do the speech, but like, I'm gonna spend this time and walk around the whole city as the governor and talk to all the people I can think to remember to talk to and see all the special dialogue. Man, I'm not doing anything. I'm just playing some tunes for the good people of Tiernanog. Is that such a crime? Good point. Thanks for the crime tip. I'll be on the lookout for criminals now. Stay vigilant, citizen. Oh, I'm getting the what's going on, the curfew's over cutscene that you're not supposed to get as the governor. Interesting. Can you talk to Wilbur as the gov? You can. In fact, you can even undo forgetting to pay his rent, but I fucked that up by giving his info to Gelazio. Now he'll be in the Hooskow no matter what. Are you the new governor? I think I figured out what Cucullin's prize is going to be. It's going to be grapes. That's just my opinion. Don't tell me if I'm right. The bellhop spilled wine all over my tuxedo. Yes, good. I am the governor. I'm glad to see that you are giving back to the community. Locked. I don't hate Wilmer or whatever. It's better to have Wilmer in the Hooskow. It's more beneficial for when you're doing the Hooskow quest line, to be honest. Lets you skip a boss fight. Besides, he likes it in the Hooskow. He gets all buff. Alfleda also you can send to the Hooskow. She doesn't have any real dialogue there, but her quest notes say she's supposed to like it in the Hooskow because it's, free food and shelter. Greetings, Sir Governor. You're looking splendid in that uniform. I see it when I look at you, the vision of power. I hope it's satisfying you in every possible way. I hope your fitting was thorough enough. Does it require any alterations? Anything for you, sir. We're in Tiernanog, myself especially, are so grateful that we may bask in Cucullin's glory for yet another day. Yes, of course. Sir, duly appointed governor, I declare that this jerkinry among the city's best. Yes, yes. Thank you, sir. Wait, is the pet store? I thought the pet store would be closed. I guess that only happens after you're done with this quest, and if you don't give him Eric to work there. Governor. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to visit my humble shop, otherwise you would have cleaned up this mess. At ease, citizen. I'm not here to stir trouble. I am the governor, after all, not some punk kid with a mohawk. Yes, of course. Well, need a pet, then I got some here, but I don't think any are suitable for a governor. Okay, I don't need to talk to every single NPC. I'm going to slightly exaggerate that. But you can if you want to. Look at this extra rain, gutter, graphics. Beautiful. Hi, welcome to our city. I'm Dubray. I'll be your guide to our glorious streets. I know everything there is to know in this town. But any question about our wonderful city, I'll answer for you. Ah, yes, our city. I'm the governor, so I am committed to questions about our wonderful city. Greetings and welcome. Wow, a governor, huh? I don't know what that is, but it sounds just swell. Oh, okay. If I didn't give the thing to, if I didn't give his papers to Chalazio, he would be here, and I could be like, dang it, I should do something to help him. Governor, I had no idea you're around here. My apologies. I did not intend for you to see this display of piss. I, the real governor, forgive you. If you go in the house, it's just a scene where Hoops is like, where is he? Where is everyone? Talk to people for clues and hints. My liege, what brings you to the residential district? As a governor, I go where I please. Carry on, soldier. Hey there, Mr. Governor, sir. Sorry about the cattle here, but I got nowhere else to put them. You were right kindly of you to help me get some pasture for them, but I don't want you to think I'm begging or nothing. I think the cow knows I'm not really the governor. Bortonium says, I honestly keep forgetting this is unfinished while watching. That's because we're in the part of the game that is pretty much finished, which is the first city, Tiernanog. Excuse me, sir. When is the next train leaving Tiernanog? Yes, 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 yes. I'm the governor, so I ride trains often. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. But yeah, I really appreciate them going all the... They could have just put you in the governor quest and been like, warped you to the governor's mansion when, you know, they didn't have to make you do all this crap. They didn't have to have all this extra dialogue, is what I mean. I really appreciate it. The verisimilitude! It's like I'm really in a real world. You certainly don't see many Duragars at Father Giuseppe's sermons. Perhaps if we had a larger chapel, more people would be interested. It's not often that a Duragar deigns to visit this humble abode of Clispaith. Could it be that you've seen the wisdom in Clispaith's teachings and have chosen to walk his sacred path? Yes, yep, that is precisely what happened. I'm definitely a real dyed-in-the-wool Duragar, big time. Well, I'm out here to do some prayers. May Clispaith be with you. I don't think that went well. Why do I keep talking to people? Oh, it's Milagro, the VidCon, video game console, VidCon plot, the VidCon saleswoman. How can I help? Oh, you can buy as the governor. I didn't think you could. This isn't like fuck the game up or anything, right? Don't spill the sauce. Oops, I can't afford it. Thanks for shopping local. I'm just gonna, you know, I've already cheated. I already ruined the game. I've already ruined the integrity of the game. I'll just give myself some more Nero shekels so I can buy more VidCons. Thanks for shopping local. I've seen your picture somewhere before. You're some sort of Duragar celebrity, right? Wow. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm sorry I ruined the integrity of Barkley by cheating. I've seen your picture somewhere before. You're some sort of Duragar celebrity, right? Yes, yes, I'm indeed a real Duragar. I just want to show off the VidCons later. I mean, it's just a name title and like, it's not like you get to see, like, play the VidCon. Exactly, it's just an experience thing. But I still want to have them. I still want to collect them. I want to do an all VidCon speedrun. Standing at attention, Mr. Governor. Looking forward to your speech. Can't wait to hear about all the ghastly torture protocols we're going to be implementing. Well, look who it is, our highfalutin self-appointed so-called governor. Well, hey, buddy, how about you take your jerk buddies back to Cucullin and tell him to kiss my rumpus? Mr. Governor, sir, please don't mind old man Debug. He's been hitting the fruit juice a little too hard. You know how those old-timers can be. We all love Cucullin and the Duergar administration establishment. Now, shut your mouth, old man. Ah, grumble, Cucullin, Mayor, grumble, grape juice. Hey, how's it going, boss? It's going quite all right, as in, carry on. Good to see you, Mr. Governor. Been saving this bottle of the grape for after your inaugural address, but since you're here, I might as well give it to you now. It's pure strain Malbec, vintage 665X. Grapes. Boy, I do love to drink grape juice because I'm the governor. And full-grown adult, it's legal for me to drink it. Well, goodbye. It says you get the full bottle of vintage grape. That may have been a thing they were planning at some point, but in the current game, it's not a real item. You don't get anything. It's just that text message, sadly. Hello, Mr. Governor. Wouldn't mind some new tools or garage to work on this thing in. Just throwing it out there. So you're the governor, huh? Figured you'd be taller. Axolotl says, I know because I was saying by love all the character designs. Yeah, I really do. I just love all the characters, all the little bespoke portraits for all the NPCs. It's a really nice touch. Here I am again at the base. That's what the ladder would be. Alright, I guess we'll just finish the dang quest now. The dang quest shall be finished. I forgot to fucking talk to Kelpster, but whatever, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can't do all the things in Tiernanog in one run. It's just not enough time. There's not enough time in the day. There's not enough neuro shekels. I mean, I could cheat for them. But I don't want to cheat by adding time back to the clock, because then shit starts to get a little fucked up, a little glitchy. Mr. Governor, welcome to Tiernanog, sir. Your mansion is right this way. Ah, good eye you got. I am indeed the governor. So yes, let me into my grand estate. Enter the mansion? Yes, let's do it. Hold on to something. Frankie says, that was another core design thing, making it impossible to see everything in one playthrough. Well, it definitely is, and that's why I didn't mind doing the whole TNN section again on stream, even though I did a little janky demo stream of me failing miserably at everything in here. All right, what else is here? I can look at the objects in here. Lordy! So these mysterious violet baubles must be what they make the grape from. Egad, amethysts and citrines. Many a brooch could be adorned with these precious and semi-precious stones. What ho! All this unanswered mail. Someone should really help all these letters find their destination. Good grapes, a VidCon! Found the VidCon. Solar, Romancing, Grim X, Rapture X. Love the fake VidCon names. I wonder if this is Dr. Lou's top secret dossier. Procured the sealed secret dossier. Dossier is a thing you have to take between a bunch of NPCs. It's sort of like the main quest thread, but it's also optional at the same time. It's a little confusing. Wow, this envelope must be chock full of confidential matters. Can't wait to see what's inside. Mr. Governor, sir. Just going through the confiscated articles, nothing to see here. But sir, the confiscation room is at the disposal of the governor. You can do what you wish. Those dirty dwarfs won't be needing any of this anymore. Yes, of course. All mine. All arrangements have been made. Are you ready to give your speech? Gulp. Speech? Now? Yes, I believe it's time for me to give my address. What do I have to do? Excellent, Mr. Governor, sir. Keep cool, X1. You'll be giving your address from the balcony of the palace. Select the policies that most support your agenda. May I suggest an expanded torture regime and mandatory starvation cycles? Now, right this way, Mr. Governor, sir. Here goes nothing. Hello, good dwarfs of Tiernanog. It has come to my attention that I believe that I'm your new governor. And as your new governor, it is my duty to inform you that there are going to be some changes around here. Don't be alarmed, I come highly recommended. The policies that I will hereby enact are for the benefit of all the good dwarfs of Tiernanog, and it is my hope they will greatly improve the lives of our goodly folk. But before I get to them, there's one thing I'd like to do. I hereby declare that the brave and exceptionally noble youngster X114JM9 has free passage from Tiernanog. It is a rare privilege that one may leave Tiernanog, but it must be done for the sake of our security and prosperity. Now on to my new policies. I don't want to be outed as an imposter. I should try and help the dwarfs as best I can and make sure I don't go overboard or the Durgars might get suspicious of me. I wonder what I should say. So there's a bunch of policies you can implement. These depend on who you've talked to. Like, you can't offer to support the church if you never go talk to Giuseppe. And this is another example of something you can't do everything in one run, because you have a certain amount of political capital, and the things that the dwarfs like makes the dwarfs happy, lowers the political capital, and things that makes the Durgars happy raises the political capital. I'll say ranchers at either. Come to my attention, the ranchers are unable to take their cattle to a more suitable location. So, you know, food is an important part of a balanced diet. That's a great line. I forgot. Someone glazed past that one when I was doing this quest before. Food is an important part of a balanced diet. So I am designating an area outside of Tiernanog as a cattle pasture for our ranchers. Rancher Marina and others will be allowed to come and go as they please in order to provide the good dwarfs of Tiernanog with the food we need. So the Durgars didn't like that, because it's nice to a dwarf. So my political capital went down. The dwarves really like that policy, but boy did the Durgars hate it. Better be careful not to make them too angry. This is a good one. This is why I had to talk to a Zhang, outlaw clowns and governors, or clowns and jugglers. I've become sick and tired of clowns of all sorts. It's time to eradicate this travesty, this plague, before it has a chance to spread. I hereby order Zhang the clown to be taken into captivity immediately. There he shall languish in anguish till he gives up his clownish ways. This is a hilarious one, because this is like the only option that both sides like, which is really funny. Holy flub, they all loved it, but it'd get away with any kind of policy right now. Although most all of the needs of our citizens are met by our benevolent overlord Cucullin, there's one thing, the one need that remains conspicuously unmet. That is our spiritual need. I hereby allocate 1,000 euro shekels from our budget to Father Giuseppe, so that he may better answer all of our prayers. The gospel of Clispaith must be extolled from the highest mountains to the lowest of the bogs. Praise be to Clispaith. The dwarfs really like that policy, but boy, do the Durgars hate it. I better be careful not to make them too angry. Why are things always breaking down around here? Air conditioners, dishwashers, generators, cars. I say enough. I say we start fixing the place up again, get it functional again. That's why I'm designating the garage near the bar as a mechanic's workshop where you can take your rundown machinery to get fixed. Anything. Even clunky old cars can be fixed up there. The dwarfs really like that policy, but boy, do the Durgars hate it. I better be careful not to make them too angry. Children panhandle on the corners in hopes of passerby's gumdrop. The stomachs of Tiernanog's hungry growl in desperate unison. Our mission is clear. We must feed our poor. From this day forward, Tiernanog will be providing the poor with free candy. Dwarves really like that policy. Boy, the Durgars hate it. Be careful not to make them too angry. I'll just wrap it up here. The free candy and medicine for elderly don't actually do anything in game, for the record. Wait a sec. Am I really done with the speech? Gotta make sure I finish up. All my decrees go into effect. Yeah, I'm really done. I don't care. Well, that was my speech. Hope you liked it. I thought real hard about all that stuff I said, and now you've all got to do it because I'm the real governor. Well, I got some sleep to catch up on. I'll see you in an extremely long time. Phew. At least I'm done. This whole governor gig isn't so hard after all. I guess I'll slink back to the Longinus base before any of these Durgar notice I'm a big fraud, and finally get my body back. This time they do just teleport you back to the base, thankfully. Hey X114JM9, how do you feel? Are you back? Yeah, it's me. Wow, it's nice to be back in my own body again. Although it's kind of a power trip being the governor for a little bit. So glad your machine worked, Dr. Liu. Especially the second time. Look, we have to talk about that speech you made first. Oh, I don't want to say it was a long shot, but well, it was a long shot. Not only did you pull the wool over the Durgar's eyes and got my dossier back, but those policies you put in effect really aged to do some good in Tiernanog. Things will hopefully be a lot more livable around here. Glad I was able to help you out. It was a great plan, Dr. Liu. Ah! assholes! Alright, let's focus on the job at hand. X1, let's talk about Phase 2 of Operation Reverse Dunkirk. Take this top secret dossier, and you'll need to get this to our contact at the social. The social? What's that? It's an overflow population center for dwarfs. As you can tell, Tiernanog is a little crowded these days. The Duragars have a bunch of us stuffed into some shipping containers in the middle of the Westlands. Sounds like a dangerous place to be. It is if you're a dwarf. Now, where was I? Oh, right. You'll notice our contact over there. He's an unfortunate character, a kobold. This particular kobold is tall, green, and grotesque. Really chatty too. Wears a hat and a trench coat at all times. Longinus normally don't work with that species, but let's just say he's willing to do things others won't. A kobold, eh? I think I might know who you're talking about. All you gotta do is get this dossier to him and make sure that the Duragars don't catch you with it. Got it. Got this sealed, secret, Longinus dossier. So secretive. Wow, it even has a seal. Best to keep it sealed, and most importantly, do not show it to anyone. I'm gonna lose a goddamn shoe in your colon. You'll obviously need some help getting there. Here, take this. Got a map of the Eastlands. Wow, this is serious. Better not frub this X1. Marked on the map the best route to take. Stick to that. You should be able to get to the social. Talk to Absalom if you need any more information. Good luck. You got it, Doc. Eat shit. Eat my shit! Hey, you fuckers. Get me out of here. You know what's gonna happen when Cucullin finds out you've kidnapped the governor of Tiernanog? Gonna wish you'd never been born. Well, X1, not only did you pull off, you managed to make life in Tiernanog just a little bit easier for the dwarfs. The policies you enacted are already underway, much to the disappointment of the Duragars, who were hoping for expanded torture routines. This was a victory for Longinus, and it's thanks to you, X114Jam9. So I guess I'm leaving now, but do you have any idea where I can find the Cyber Dwarf? Well, I don't know. Like I told you earlier, we're a small local branch of Longinus, and I don't really travel outside the walls of Tiernanog. In fact, we get all our communication from home base through carrier rats, and normally the paper is just eaten off, so we're kind of flying blind here. All I know is that wherever the Cyber Dwarf is, he's not here. Aw, shucks. There are lots of LONGINUS members outside Tiernanog, though, and I'm sure they'll be able to help you better than I can. Is there anything else I can do to help out LONGINUS? Question mark? Not this chapter, unless Absalom wants to help with something. But if you meet any Longinus in your travels outside Tiernanog, let them know you're on their side. So I guess I can just leave now? Right out the front gate. Remember to take the top secret dossier to our contact in the social. His location is marked on the map I gave you. So what are you gonna do with the governor now? Guess we kind of overlooked this part, huh? Well, I guess we'll keep him around and use him for as long as we think we can keep up the charade. Kiss my ass, turd fuckers. Oh wait, this is just the regular speech about pandwarfism and whatnot. All right. It was interesting working with you all, Dr. Liu. I'll keep an eye out for Longinus outside Tiernanog. Take care. You too. We'll be sure to put the governor to good use. Well, looks like Dr. Liu's stupid little parlor trick went off without a hitch, except that now we've got a screaming Duragar governor in the hideout that we don't know what to do with. Guess we overlooked that part. Should've just blown the mansion sky high. Hey, what's up, Time and Night? How's it going? It was a long shot, but you pulled it off. The people of Tiernanog are the better for it, and you've got an exit into the Necron 7 wilds. I'm quite impressed. I sincerely hope you find whatever it is you're looking for. And if you cross paths with Longinus again, I hope to help you in any way you can. But about the governor, I'm not too sure what we're going to do with him. How do I get out of Tiernanog? Wow. Are you planning your next move? Quite impressive. Okay, this is the same text as earlier. I was going to say, I don't think there's any documents. I guess the document thing is if you didn't give him Jode's stuff earlier. You did a lot of good for Longinus and the dwarfs of Tiernanog today. Wish I could do something like that. We mostly just sit around playing poker here. Well, looks like you can walk out the front gate now. As bad as it seems in Tiernanog, it's a million times worse out there in the Necron 7 wilds. Take care of yourself. Hey, the body switching chair looks pretty fun. Wouldn't mind giving it a try. Probably came off like I was more invested in my poker game than that body transferring stuff you did earlier. But to be honest, it was a little over my head. But I appreciate what you did. But I'm this close to taking the whole pot, so piss off. Okay. Now, I need to remember to do the things that I need to do in Tiernanog. This creepy little bastard. Hey, man. What's up? Not much, I guess. Yeah. Same here. Heh. Just surfing the teletext here. Not much else to do since they banned me on the Dwarfnet forums. It's not the same, though. Teletext doesn't have the same, content. Sort of thing I'm into. Heh. You alright, mister? I guess. I mean, I could be better. Actually, since you're here, can you do something for me? I'm not sure. What do you want me to do? Don't you worry about that right now. I'll tell you what I want. You can bet on that. I'm just asking if you're willing and able. I guess so. All right. Looking to sell this VidCon I have to help finance my hobbies, so to speak. Oh, all right. What's it called? I don't think a kid like you would have ever heard about this one. Maybe you're a naughty little kid. You've played it before. It's called Creepy Ghoulie 4. Ring any bells? Nope, never heard about that one. Is it any good? Oh, you bet. It's a real treat. All I'm asking for is 50 neuroshekels. What do you say, pal? Sorry, but I honestly can't afford that. No? All right, then. You know, if you don't want to spend your shekels on this, you can consider other ways you could pay, if you know what I mean. I have no idea what you're saying. What I'm saying is that I think you have just what I want. What I want from you is to suck on some big, black, juicy, hard grapes. You got some fruits on you, right? Fruits. I don't think I have any fruits on me. In that case, these negotiations are over. Ah, shucks. Don't worry, kid. Just get some money or fruits. I'll be here. So you are back. Back with that VidCon, no doubt. What will it be? What do you used to pay for it? Money or fruit? I'll just buy you 50 neuroshekels. I'm pretty sure I have the cornucopias. Oh, no, I didn't. I did give it back to the corn row and juice box. That's why I got the Choco Mallow recipe. My mistake. You got the VidCon Creepy Ghoulie 4. I will, mister. You can count on that. I'll be here if you want to talk about tips and tricks. Or anything, really. If you want something more than that. If you talk to this creepy guy before you do the governor quest, then one of the things you can do as governor is, banish him, and then you can find him crucified later outside the Hooskow, which I meant to do because I hate that guy, that creepy little man, that creepy guy. I got the VidCons. Oh, I know what to do. I know where I was like, there's one thing I'm forgetting that I definitely wanted to do before I left TNN, and I remember what it is, and I'm gonna go do it now. Hello, Baguette. How's it going? Don't worry, evil mouse, evil moose. We're almost on their way out. There's supposed to be, when you talk to Gim, there's supposed to be an option to banish him. I don't know if you can only have a certain amount of things to do as governor or what. I'm not 100% sure everything that, like, for the governor's quest. But look, I can do the old Indian rope trick. Indian rope, huh? Let's try that old fakir trick on this rope. Rasi, Sita, Ruko. Jeepers. Like I said earlier, I still don't understand what the point of these drop points are, but I have to do it every time I see one. I mean, what am I going to do? Not do it? What the heck is this computer doing here? There's something running on it. I don't know if it's right to look at other people's computers, but I'm really curious. Should I take a peek? Can't resist. Okay, I can't resist. Let's see what's on here. I'm Gillian Bonko. I'm a 16 years old student from Tiernanog. My hobbies include... Oh, sorry, this is The Tale of the Dark Death by Darkness Master 223. My hobbies include playing VidCons, drawing, listening to music, and having a good old time. I have a dad and a mom and a pet dog, Quatroxonian. So in many ways, I'm like all my friends, just a normal kid. At least, that is what I thought before all this happened. It all began during the summer, School was over, and it was time for our summer break. My parents were about to leave to go to a dance party for the night, so me and Quatroxinian would have the house all to ourselves. The only thing between us and a rad VidCon marathon was my dad's request to mow the lawn. At first I was frustrated, but then I thought to myself, the faster I get to it, the more time I have for VidCons. So I went out and got our lawnmower, a Gilgian Cutmaster 3000, an old model, but it gets the job done. I pulled on the ignition cord 3 times before I realized that I had not fueled it. I ran to the barn to get the fuel canister and back to the lawnmower again in 21.5 seconds. I opened the fuel tank and the canister, carefully started to pour the fuel in, but something was off. The fuel, it was red, like blood. I knew it wasn't blood because it smelled like fuel, so I thought it was just the reflection from the sun playing tricks on me. I fueled the lawnmower in 12.9 seconds, and then sealed both the tank and the canister in a few moments. I tried to start the engine again. First pull didn't work. Second pull didn't work. I decided to pull harder. On the third pull, I grabbed the wire, clenched my fists together, until sweat started pouring from my hands. Then I pulled as hard as I could. Sure enough, the lawnmower started, but not the way I wanted. The ignition sound was 3.2 times as loud as normal. It was a deafening roar. It sent me flying to the lawn in shock. Yo, what's up, Anon Kaiju? Thanks for the raid. Sorry, I got jump scared by the grass. Whew. I calmed myself and got up in 6.12 seconds. The lawnmower was now on, and I proceeded to mow the lawn. All the while I was doing that, I could hear a faint clicking sound from the lawnmower. It was a faint, especially with the sound of the engine roaring on top of it, but it was there. At first I didn't think anything of it, but after a while, I got worried that maybe the lawnmower was going to break or something if I kept on mowing without looking at what was causing the sound. So I stopped the engine, and to my surprise, the clicking sound could still be heard. I got down on my knees and placed my head closer to the engine so I could make some sense of what was making the sound. The delay between the clicks was 3.24 seconds every time, and the clicks came in a series of 5 clicks and then a 9.43 second pause. For a moment, I thought to myself that maybe it was just the lawnmower's heartbeat. That was impossible. Machines don't have hearts. There was no way I could find out what the sound was like this. I had to take a look inside, since that's where the sound came from. In order to see inside the machine, I turned the lawnmower upside down to see where the sound was coming from. The lawnmower was heavy, and after I managed to turn it upside down for 95.8 degrees, I lost my grip, and it fell on top of me and hurt my knee. The knee was gushing blood, so I went back inside to put a bandage on. When I came back, I noticed something terrifying. A large pool of blood where the lawnmower was lying. Was this my blood? No, it couldn't have been. That was at least 7.43 liters. 7.43 liters? That's exactly how much I fueled the lawnmower for. What was going on? I went over to the lawnmower and turned it upside down, proper, like I had meant to previously. Now, I could see the blades at the bottom of the engine and some covers to protect it. The clicking sound was going on slower now. The delay between clicks was now 5.66 seconds. I looked closer to see where the sound was coming from. That's when I heard the voice from inside the lawnmower. It said, "Help me." What the hell? What was going on? Was the lawnmower haunted? I leaned forward and said, "Are you talking?" For the longest time, there was no response. Then all of a sudden it talked back in a pained, slow voice. "Please, help me. I need fuel. It's my blood. Without fuel, I will die. Please reach in and stop the leak." Despite the situation being strange, I could notice that he was talking the truth. There was a leak on one of his fuel hoses behind the blades. I didn't know how it could talk, if it really was sentient, or if I was just going crazy. But it didn't matter. It was my Clispian duty to help those in need. I reached inside the lawnmower for 7.43 seconds until I could reach the leak. I placed my finger on top of it. The lawnmower spoke again, this time in a more relieved voice. "Ah, thank you, youngster. for giving me my fuel, my blood, and thank you for giving me yours. I freaked out, but it was too late. The infernal machine tied up my hands inside itself in 1.4 seconds, using all the wires and pipes inside it. I was stuck with my hands inside the lawnmower. The lawnmower let out a diabolical laughter. I yelled at it to let me go, but it didn't listen. It squirted its fuels in my eyes, and I couldn't see anymore. I couldn't see, and I couldn't use my hands to wipe my eyes clean. I was horrified. My heart raced like it never has before. Then the lawnmower laughed once more and tightened its grip on my hands. No matter how many times I yelled, 6 times, it didn't help. The lawnmower started itself up and cut off my arms. My eyes had fuel, so I couldn't see anything, but I felt my hands being cut off. I fell to the ground, feeling weaker and weaker. I couldn't see. My arms cut off, and I was dying. It was a dark death. That was the scariest story I've ever read. I'm shaking. I should get out of here. What the? There's no power outlets in here. This computer isn't plugged in. What the heck is going on here? No. No! No! What? Where am I? This is the streets of Tiernanog. How did I... But the computer and that scary story. What happened? Was it all just a dream? You received a +5 bonus to your guts. Yeah, gotta do that. Gotta get my guts bonus. Where am I? Okay, I know where I am. Never mind. Yeah, I love that creepypasta story. It cracks me up every time. Cracks my goose up, as they say. Alright, I'm pretty much done with Tiernanog. I'm just gonna get out of this dang city. This game is so dense. There's so much going on. I know, right? There's all sorts of little secret encounters that are... You can only see that if you did the Pellicrite escorting quest and you could learn the old Indian rope trick. Hey, did you catch the new governor's speech? Isn't it so weird we're getting a new garage to work in? Hildy and I were only working on the car for fun to keep our minds off how crummy and boring it is in here. Really looks like we may actually get this thing done soon. Maybe the new governor isn't so bad after all. We're gonna supercharge the engine, put in a new ignition system, put on some low-profile tires, maybe even install a nitrous injector. Don't even forget about the loudest stereo system this side of a Jamaican dance hall. Yeah, no question. We're gonna have the sweetest ride on Necron 7. I'll talk to Gelazio later. Oh yeah, another thing you can do as governor is you can transfer this guy to the mines, and then later, like way later in the game, you can meet this guy in the mines. And theoretically, I think that's supposed to help. In the current iteration, it doesn't really do that much having him be there, but it's still pretty cool. So remember I sent 1,000 Nero shekels to the church? Well, like, the joke is that, like, he's just wasted it all. He blinks it out, and he turns into a total fucking asshole. Whoa, someone's done a number on this poor statue. Humph, another filthy peasant seeking a handout. You serfs are all the same. You only take what the Lord giveth, but never give anything back. Your prayers are nothing but sickening pleas for possessions. You disgust me, you wretched worm. Here, take this and join your kin on the dirty streets of Tiernanog where you belong. Never return here again. Be thankful I gave you even this much. Now get out of my sight. You got the VidCon. Christ fallen. Ayatollah lost at sea. Hey, what did I do? Take your filth somewhere else, peasant. This is the Lord's house. Maybe the new Durgar governor isn't as bad as we initially thought. Perhaps he is a blessing from Clispaith after all. Perhaps what they say is true. That Cucullin really was one of Clispaith's disciples. What can you tell me about Clispaith? Well, some people say Cucullin knew Clispaith, that he might even be one of his disciples. How could Cucullin have fallen so far from Clispaith's teachings? What made Cucullin change so much? Is it what Clispaith would have wanted? It's all part of Clispaith's plan? Don't you live in that house by Morty's candy shop? Yes, dear. Why is the front door have tape all over it? Oh, well, I don't know about all that. My 2 little helpers said I should come here because of the heat. I remember Tiernanog getting so warm in these months. But with the youngsters' wrist comps and smart apps and whatchamajiggers, I just listen. Little me can't stand the heat anymore. Alright, and she's part of the Cornrow and Juice Box questline. I definitely wanted to see the church. Maybe I'll go to the tutorial and unbox some VidCons. It's not a bad idea. I'm doing it. I'm going efficiently. I'm rolling. Don't worry, guys. I know everyone, all the Barkley 2 speedrunners are like, why isn't he rolling? Why isn't he fucking rolling? I'm rolling, guys. Don't worry. Alright, so you collect VidCons from doing various craps in the game, as you've seen, and then you get a little description, like console. Senor Babby is from the Game Shrike 64 bits developer Tony Hurt. Simlite. Praise your Babby. Scorn your Babby. Be the Babby. Unboxing. There might have been like a little animation in the final game, but in this one it's just like, it's instantaneous. And you get experience points. Apes are funny. Brainjack 2. Developer Third Reich Games. Collect all nanas. More than the sum of its parts. Bananas. Apes aplenty. Bananas aplenty, excuse me. Creepy Ghoulie 4. Wingman ZX, the ZX. Developer Toshi Barney. Horror Encyclopedia. Gaze at ghastly ghoulies until heart attack. Don't spill this. Also, normally when you can use the scroll wheel to scroll. You're not supposed to be in a combat room. I'm not supposed to be scrolling through my guns simultaneously. Just ignore that. The sauce dances on a knife's edge. Don't spill the sauce. Console Bitminer 2000. Use powerful devil whirl to destroy the enemy in Dervish 2 Whirlstrom. Gorzerker 3. Absolutely. The Gorzerker is on the loose. Click him into submission. Okay, some of these don't quite fit in the little description box, but, you know, it's a work in progress. Facts and fiction about Clispathe. And my last one is Solar Romancing. Romance, yeah, and bring best move to school, LS. Was one of the consoles, Linux 64 is pretty good. Alright, Brain, now I can really... So this is your VidCons experience. Right, yeah, play VidCons. This is your just doing things in the world experience. And then when you're leveling up, you either choose 3 stats. You get to so boost my guts by 3, boost my luck by 2, boost my acrobatics by 1. Or if you really want, you can just do like 2 in acrobatics, but you only get 5 points instead of the 6 that you would get for spreading them out. I don't know if that's, I think that's intentional. I'm pretty sure that's how it was meant to be. Alright, I guess I'll do a little bit on might and piety as well. But look at all these levels I got. I'm so high level now. I did cheat a little bit when I got it like 400 extra neuro shekels, but that was only for 2 extra VidCons from the VidCon Plaza. Yeah, I like Guts because Guts is it's literally just your HP. And I like Acrobatic because you'll probably be able to tell after this cutscene. Oh my god, why is this... I didn't realize it was going to be that high. I definitely glitched that. I definitely set it a little too high when I was creating my illegal, illicit gun. And I need to be careful because sometimes you can make guns that are just... that will crash the game upon going to the load screen. But, yeah. You can almost tell. If you go back and watch the video for I'm going slightly faster. Slightly faster. And you can tell because my glamp, my A, has gone up. It's like guys, it's like a real fucking video game or something with like levels and leveling up. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that crazy? Alright, there's technically some more crap I could do. I could talk to what's-her-face with the cows. I guess, I could talk to, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to be done. I'm going to leave Tiernanog. Got no clue why the governor let you get out of Tiernanog, but you better get the hell out of here before I smash your face in. Stay safe out there in the barren hellscapes. Wahaha. Oh, there's one of those down here. Fuck, I forgot. Seeing you wandering around real suspicious like. You better hope you had nothing to do with that break-in or you're gonna be walking around with a new face. Keep walking, fuckface. I really ready to leave Tiernanog? I don't think those blue brutes are gonna let me back in later on. Okay, no, I know what I just said, but I forgot. I think I can go talk to Gelazio one last time for Gumshoe level 2, which doesn't do anything, by the way. I'm 99.9% sure. It's just like a gag, but I'm still gonna do it. How is the hunt for clues, Gummy? I got a clue for you. What is this? It was a suicide note from a body I found in the sewers. I was thinking it might be Augustine. Suicide, you say? Nah, this ain't Augustine. Can't be. What makes you so sure, Gelazio? Look, Shooter. There's a lot of things old Gelazio has up in his computer. Some of them are a little too sensitive for a Gumshoe level 1. Should just drop it. But it was Augustine. I feel it in my core. Clispaith Christ, Gumshoe, I told you to drop this thing. You told me to follow my nose, sir. My nose smells something fishier than the corpses I had to drop to get this clue. Why won't you follow this lead? Because it ain't Augie. How do you know? Stand down. You're biting off more than you can chew, little one. Got a big appetite, sir, for the truth. I might just be a Gumshoe level 1, but I know a scam when I see it. How dare you, Squirt? How dare you? How dare you, sir? What are you insinuating, Tiger? Sounds like you and the Duragars are pretty chummy. Huh? What's your angle, Skip? Angle? It seems like you and the Durgars have been on good terms since you got out of the mines, and it seems like even more that the only one in Tiernanog who would know anything about Augie's disappearance is you. Don't bark up the wrong tree, Gummy. You might not like what comes down from the branches. I already know what's in those branches. The frisbee of foul play. And I'm the hound of justice that's gonna stay down here till it falls to the ground. Now tell me what happened to Augustine. He asked too many questions is what he did. That's right. Okay, there's supposed to be like dramatic music that fades in, but there is no dramatic music for the Gelazio speech, so just pretend there's dramatic music right now. That's right. He was always nagging me about what we had found down in the mines. He'd still be down there if he wasn't for me talking us both out. He owed me his freedom. Only fitting I should take it away. So it was you. That's right. You're so smart. Augustine couldn't handle his grape, just like he couldn't handle his past. He had to go, and the Duragars made it easy for him to relocate. What did they do with him? Don't get your mohawk in a knot, twerp. He's not dead. He's just in a place you definitely don't want to visit. This is low down. This is dastardly. Maybe so. Maybe old Gelazio ain't the chum you thought he was. Maybe he'd the other kind of chum. The stuff you toss out to attract the more repulsive things in life. But hey, I'm here. I'm drunk on the grape. And best of all, you can't do anything about it. Oh yeah? That's right. What are you gonna do? Get old Blue to arrest me? The Duragars were the ones who took Augie away, and very generously benefited me with his shekels, I might add. I gotta give it to you though, Slick. You asked the right questions, you figured it out. You barked up the right tree. Too bad ain't nothing is coming down. X114 Jam is 9 is now Gumshoe level 2. You won't get away with this, Gelazio. Correction, X114 Jam 9. I already have. What in the world can you do, X1? Life's not fair, and then the Duragars take you away. More grape, Abdul. I got a whole brain's worth of Nero shekels to drink through. Again, that's only one of the ways the Gelazio quest can end. Just shoot him. You can't pull out your guns in a... There's combat areas and non-combat areas, and the streets are a non-combat area. Sadly. Alright. I really need to leave Tiernanog. I don't think these blue blues are gonna let me in back. Yeah, yes. I'm ready. Tiernanog. Looks like it did it looks just like it did when I first came here. All the many friends and foes I've made, all the laughs and gamer feels. I got beat up and scammed 1,000 times, but now that I'm here outside her gates, I feel a little homesick. Farewell, Tiernanog. Alright, finally. The Westlands. Junk and gunk, west of the Eastlands. Cyber Gremlin attack! A amazing, agonizing neon pistol of the Doxer. So, I'm supposed to go this route through the Eastlands to get to the social. But I'm briefly going to show you over to the Westlands. And actually, what I'm going to do first, before that even, is I'm going to go take a piss. Be right back. Okay. My friends, I'm back. So, I should go to the Eastlands and go to the social, but I'm gonna, unfortunately the Eastlands doesn't have monster spawn files, so I'm gonna go the long way around through the Westlands instead. Oh, blasted, with his own bullets, real bullets. He's hiding over there. Oop, I died. Oh, you know what? I think I was using a bad guns. Oh, here's a death screen, by the way. Hey, I didn't die in all of Tiernanog, and then I instantly died the second I get out. That's hilarious. Where is this gonna send me? Which spawn room? The one outside the Hooskow? Really? Oh no, this is just outside TNN. My bad. Candy. Okay, my mistake. See, orbiting silver machine gun of sacrifice. Of sacrifice is the problem. Look at my health. The orbiting part's kind of cool, because now I can just like walk around, and if there were any enemies nearby, the orbiting bullets would just like kill them for me. I mean, they disappear when you hit the wall. But yeah, this is what I was trying to explain earlier. Some of the guns you can get are just bad. They're bad guns. Of sacrifice. Shoot at your own life force. It is a powerful gun. I guess I'll just... Okay, again, I'm gonna do something very illegal, very verboten. Should not do this ever. You would never be able to do this in the real game. Which is just that I'm going to just remove the sacrifice thing. Look at all these crazy things you can have of the Let's Play. I can have the orbiting silver machine gun of the Let's Play. That's a great gag. Oh wait, I think I forgot to actually set it there. There we go.
Hey bangers, it's Big Bang Gamer here. Welcome back to my Let's Play.
So yeah, it doesn't actually have any negative effects other than the unregistered hypocam and then the face cam and then the breathing in your ear from Big Bang Gamer with his watermark.
Remember to leave a like and subscribe.
It's a really good gag in my opinion. How is the game so far, by the way? I mean, I'm enjoying it. Okay, oh, so that is the respawn room. Again, I hate to be like, it's a bummer, because normally you'd be walking through, oh, look, it's a combat area. There'd be like, oh, Cyber Gremlin here, Cyber Gremlin here, Cyber Gremlin here. Oh, I'm blasting away at the Cyber Gremlins with my shitty bone gun that runs out in 2 shots. But no, there's just no monster spawn files. I don't have the files for making the monsters spawn. There are monster spawn files in the Westland, though. That's why I was like, I'm gonna go over here. So it's just the sewers, the Westlands, which is much smaller than the Eastlands, unfortunately, and the swamp. The swamp is gonna be the last real combat area I can get into. But I don't want to go in the swamps yet. I'm gonna do the game the way the game wants me to do the game, which is go to the social. I will do the main quest in the order. Well, now that I'm outside TNN, I could theoretically just go directly to Brain City and like find the Cyber Dwarf. You know what I mean? There is one minor thing. There is one minor annoying thing, which is that one of the maps in the Westlands doesn't load. In fact, if I try to load into it, it will hard crash the game. Potato Fairy. I will soothe your wounds and comfort your weariness. Close your eyes and chillax. You receive a +1 bonus to your glam. That's pretty good. That's like a free level.
Hey bangers,
My grass magnum. And some of these have just dog shit stats, unfortunately. You see all the, like the little resistance chart that comes up. Bone revolver. Damn, these guys hit hard. Again, sometimes the spawn files might even be busted, because like that guy, I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to be like in the wall like that. And I hate to be this guy, but if I try to go to the map here, if I go here, the game will crash. The game will crash, and I'll tell you why it'll crash. It'll crash because of this one fucking NPC called Hentai Carl. He doesn't have a proper spawn placement. So every time I try and load the specific map of the Westlands, this waiting pool, the waiting race, it crashes. So I have to skip that one and go to the map north of it, which is West Maze, which is unfortunate again because it spawns me in the middle of the map with all the freaky guys. I know. See that tweet I was doing earlier? People are like, was that just a joke? It was sort of just a joke. There's not a real guy called Hentai Carl I'm beefing with, but I am beefing with an NPC called Hentai Carl. Because he keeps crashing my fucking game! Stop it!
hey bangers, Big Bang Gamer.
Oh yeah, sometimes when you load an area, the music stops until you like reload the menu. I don't even know how to explain what it does. Alright, enough. Rare silk Gatling gun and plantain sniper. That's a banana sniper rifle. Fuck me. Okay, Being a little cheater, just because I want some ammo for my banana gun, okay? There we go, jeez. And then there spawns little bananas you can slip on. I think the enemies can slip on them too. Hentai Carl has a sort of smug-looking guy. He has a sprite, he has dialogue. I don't know why it doesn't fucking work. I mean, like, when I load the map file in Game Maker, he... Oh my god. He's there. Oh god, no. I can't go down there. Down there is where Hentai Carl is. Am I crazy? Yeah, here we go. Here's my guy. Oh god, I died. I died. I died with my crazy gun. That's okay. I forgot. The game really doesn't want you to go to the Westlands. The game makes it pretty clear you're supposed to go to the Eastlands. That's fine. That's fine. Game. I'll just play it the way you're telling me I'm supposed to play it. All right, so there's like a VidCon in here. You need an influence ovum, which is an item you can only get from the factory. I believe you can get it legit in this build, but the factory is very not complete. Very much an incomplete zone. Oh, I'm still in the Westlands. I'm still in the Westlands. Oh, I'm on the... Oh, I'm spawned all the way over on the other side. So there's a very interesting enemy type. Most of the enemy types are pretty basic, and I don't mean that as like a insult or whatever. But where the fuck is he? Here we go. There's junk bots. This guy, they can have various configurations, and they can absorb pieces that are like lying on the ground. Like back here, there was like yeah. See, here's one. He doesn't have the chores. He has a poison arm and like a hopper build. Yeah, see, they can absorb like various other junk bot parts that are laying on the ground. It's hard to explain. They're just a very interesting enemy type. If this was a finished game, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be a finished game for me to like this particular enemy type, which is destroying me, by the way, and I keep cheating, but it's okay. Oh wait, I'm by the frigid inskirts. But yeah, they can poison you, and you're just like bleeding out a little bit. I should really cheat myself some better guns. Cause I mean, I should be breeding them, but I'm just lazy. Okay, I'm just lazy. I don't want to have to manually breed my guns. There's really, to my knowledge, I don't fully understand what the point of the ice area is, because there doesn't seem to be any major quest things up here. There's the Triskelion portal, which I also don't understand what the fucking point of that area is. You have to break these totems. Let me just fight one jalapeno man. Where is they? Where is he? Here we go. Here's one. The only I guess I mentioned there's no enemy spawn files. For some reason, these are like part of the map. They're not like part of the. There's not like a separate enemy spawn file for whatever reason. But yeah, they can do these like lightning attacks. They charge at you. I like the jalapeno monsters, and there's 2 of them. I mean, they spawn 2 at a time. There's actually an infinite number of them. Oh, you did tile work for this area? Axolotine. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm really appreciative of having some like togsters like Frankie hanging out in chat. But yeah, it's interesting. I always appreciate any insight into this game. Where's my mill truce? There we go. Special plantain revolver. See, I'm getting better items now. I just need to remember to cheat myself some fucking ammo. It's all just a really stupid Dark Souls 2 DLC area joke. You know what? I'm such a fucking fake fan. I'm literally a fake Dark Souls fan because I played Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I just never played 2 because I'm a fucking sheep and I just heard... Actually, I didn't really get into... I wasn't super into Dark Souls when it was like the hip thing, to be honest. I was too much of a hipster. Then later I got into it. I've been meaning to play Dark Souls 2. Someday I'll play that game. Then I'll really get that joke. There's definitely some very explicit Dark Souls-ian jokes and references in this, even in this build. Crestfallen Gamer. But even at the dojo, there's, oh, you get this out over there, I forgot. I was like, what do you even get at the fucking dojo? Worst of the series, but still good. That's sort of what I was thinking, like, even if it's, like, less good, which, again, I don't have an opinion on, I haven't played it, but even if it is less good, it's still a From Soft game. I guess it's their B team or whatever, but B team has made some good games. Here we go, the Eastlands. Trash and debris east of the Westlands. It is up, right? No, it's not up. It's just a treasure dwarf area. Why do I keep forgetting where I am? I have a fucking map. God damn it. So stupid. It's because I when I originally... Oh, I got Bali mixtures. That's a VidCon you can actually get a reference to if you talk to what's-his-face in the clinic. But yeah, for so long of me like doing the research phase of this game, I didn't use any of the maps because I was an idiot. And then I also realized Laz posted giant fucking like zoomed out screenshot maps in the Something Awful thread, which are also very useful. Finally, okay, finally I'm in the right map. This is the long way. You're supposed to go through TNN around this part of the Eastlands. I went all the way around the Westlands through here, which is really not how you're supposed to do it, but I wanted to do it that way, okay? Welcome to the social. Are you new here? I'm certain I've never seen you around here before. Ah, my name's welcome to the social. I'm Kunigund. There's some of these things I have never actually say out loud. Kunigund, the official town greeter. My fellows in the social have chosen me for the privilege of being town greeter. No doubt because of my extensive knowledge of the local goings-on and alluring, amiable demeanor, which I'm sure you've already noticed by now. But I'm sure you have questions. Go ahead and ask them. I'm all ears. Listen, joke. It doesn't matter what you ask her because she's like, it's kind of a weird question, but where, oh heavens, I meant about myself. I'm sure you've got questions abound regarding the social's premier socialite. Where my impeccable social graces or understated but immaculately articulated elegance comes from? Grooming inquiries? Fashion perfumes? Well, okay, I suppose I can give you the time. I suppose I was born with this beauty, but I certainly had to work to... Actually, I kind of wanted to know about the burden of being a social icon at the forefront of the fashion world. Of course, it's what everyone wants to know about. Honestly, sometimes the burden is too much, but then I remind myself that I do all this for you. And that is why you should never RSVP to Duragar events. So uncouth. But yes, was there anything else you wanted to know? Sigh, well... Kind of a weird question, but where am I? Oh, just the social. A dwarf zone on the edge of Tiernanog. It's basically a rest stop on the way to bigger, better places. It's boring, nothing to see here. Suppose if you're looking for real nightlife, you'd head to Brain City. I hear it's supposed to be somewhere in the swamps. Was there anything else? The swamps, eh? You know anything about Cucullin? Ugh, Cucullin, how tiresome. Well, nobody knows too much about him, but he's supposed to be a benevolent AI. Anyways, I heard there's a rumor that Cucullin is located in the exact center of Necron 7. Oh, and that he's the ghost of a Celtic warlord from a long time ago. Oh, ex-Celtic. Anything else? Who or what is Longinus? Oh, Longinus, I think that's the name of those little goblin things that live outside the town. They've got a village around here they made out of garbage, if you could believe it. Terribly ill-behaved and horrendously smelly. I try to stay away from them. Is anything interesting happening? Well, people always come and go because the social is so close to Tiernanog. Most of the time, it's vagrants or bums on the run, but sometimes it's someone interesting, so I guess if you've got the time, you can always do some people watching. Is that all? Do you know anything about the Cyberdwarf? Cyberdwarf? Well, the name sounds familiar. Let me think. Oh, yes, the Cyberdwarf. I believe he's supposed to be a malevolent AI or some such. Cruel warlord leading his band of brigands against the commoners? Certainly not my affair. I wouldn't associate with it if I were you. Malevolent AIs are such terrible creatures. Nary ye mind. Suit yourself then. What the flip do you want, you disgusting dwarf? You want to die? No, that's not what I want. You sure? Are you sure you don't want to die? Do you want to die? No, if you say yes, they aggro and they will, I mean, they don't necessarily kill you, but they will try to kill you. Gulp. No thanks. Suit yourself. Oh, and also, get the fudge out of my face, you flippin' Scrooge. Meat on the bone. Meat on the bone. Gotta get that meat on the bone. Look, man, I know this is inconvenient for you and everyone else in here, but I'm in charge of a pickle right now, and I can't charge anyone's digital portable media players. Oh, well, I'm not here to charge my digital portable media player. I don't even have one. What do you mean? Everyone in the social has a digital portable media player. Well, I'm not from around here. I hatched out of an egg a while back. An egg, huh? Do you recall what kind of egg? Oh, well, I can barely remember what it looks like, but it was this bluish room with all kinds of tubes. I'm not really sure what I was doing there in the first place. Okay, yeah, whatever. Listen, you came from the Eastlands, right? Did you happen to see a drone there by any chance? A drone? No, I haven't seen one. Ah, shucks. I wonder if it's even still in one piece. I was flying it around to the east from here, just surveying the surrounding areas, trying to find the Clispus ham thieves, and then something went wrong and I lost control. You know, broke or something? No, I think what happened is it ran out of juice. It just needs a new influence ovum. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any influence ovums on you? Do I have any what on me? Influence ovums. You know those egg-shaped batteries? Come on, man. Have you been living under a rock? Even toddlers know about influence ovums. Oh, right. Influence ovums. Yeah, I know what those are. No, you don't. Okay, here's what they are. Influence ovums are egg-shaped batteries. The most likely place you can find them is the power plant to the northeast from here. On the second floor of the power plant, there are different dynamofs that are, among other things, used for recharging influence ovums. Dynamoph. Yes, dynamoph. It doesn't matter anyways because it looks like you don't have any influence ovums on you. Yeah, I don't think I have any influence ovums on me. I guessed as much. Well, anyways, if you come across one, let me know. I could really use one to power up the drone I lost. Assuming, of course, the drone isn't smashed to bits by now. Okay, I'll keep my eye open and my ears perked. I'm old. My bones hurt when it rains. I hate chewing food. I'm afraid of loud noises. Young people scare me. I don't like what they do with their hair. I want a blanket. I can't hear anything. Where's my newspaper? There's too much sulfur in the water. My grandkids never visit. A penny saved is a penny earned. I can't understand what they're saying in that rap music. My neighbors are too loud. I miss my hair. The early bird gets the worm. I want a steak at kidney pie. Moths ate all my clothes. Why don't they make Charleston shoes anymore? Looks like all the geese have gone south for the winter. Be damned if they make me take a bath. I like the cut of that Matlock's jib. You can't judge a book by its cover. Pecans are too hard to chew these days. My gout's flaring up. Eh? What's that, youngster? You need to speak up. Old Obadiah can barely hear you. I think this guy... I'm not sure if he's actually involved in any quests in this version. There's a different version of the Chup quest where you had to walk around. I know he was involved in that. Ah, Clispaith's blessings, youngster. I know it's not impressive, but the Social's Church of Clispaith welcomes you. Holding mass out there in the junk and muck can be taxing on our followers, but I firmly believe that Clispaith appreciates even our humble accommodations. Not often travelers visit our little shrine, and it makes me truly happy. Are you also a follower of Clispaith? Yeah, I believe in Clispaith. I'm a Clispin. In times like these, sometimes the best thing we can do is turn to prayer. If you're here to pray, please don't let me stop you. No, you're not bothering me. I'm just sort of looking around right now. You know, it makes me very happy to see Juggins in a house of Clispaith. If you have any questions, whether it's about faith or anything else, I'd be happy to help you, or glad to help you, excuse me. About your faith, sister. Yes? What was Clispaith's message? Thanks for stopping by, Moonbright. Appreciate it. Clispaith's message was complex and multifaceted, but it was ultimately a message of peace, compassion, and empathy. It was a message of kindness that we should respect and help our fellow man and dwarf, and by doing so, we will be rewarded in the next life. So what exactly do Clispins believe? Clispaith's message was twofold. First, it was lifestyle, a way to treat other people. It's complex, but it can ultimately be boiled down to treating others with a kindness and compassion. His other message was that he would one day return and bring his followers salvation. By following his lifestyle compassion, you can be saved when Clispaith returns. How can I spread the news of Clispaith? How could little old me get the word out? By telling people about him, spreading his teachings, and treating people in the way Clispface said we should. Spread his message by being a good person, by helping the needy, by acting benevolently, by positively changing the world. He'll be spreading his message. I think this is supposed to be like, beyond lore, it's supposed to be like, you can be like Clispface aligned with your alignment, and I think this is not a hint. I don't even counts as a hint if it's too obvious to say that, but it's like semi-relevant. Sounds valiant. I'm very happy you're interested in spreading the faith. In fact, there's something you could do right now. There's a tribe of cyber gremlins just to the south of here. People say that gremlins are wild and primitive creatures, but I believe they have the capacity to love each other and Clispface just as we do. But most importantly, I believe it is imperative, as good Clispins, that we make every effort to save their souls. Will you help me? Yeah, I think this is my calling. I think I'm ready to spread the word of Clispface. That's fantastic. I knew you were a true believer. Oh, I'm so proud of you right now. Well, gee, thanks. But I did have a few questions for you. What are cyber gremlins? Cyber gremlins are warlike tribal creatures that live all over Necron 7. They're wild and primitive, bellicose and deceitful. But I believe we can civilize them through Clispface. More importantly, I believe it's our responsibility as Clispins to save their souls. This is why it's imperative to convert them, even if it means putting our lives at risk. Well, my life, yes. Was there anything else? How am I supposed to get there again? They're just south of the social, right next to Tiernanog. Their village is guarded by a large gate. Getting inside the village is another issue altogether. Was there anything else? Well, I guess that's it. Great. Just remember that time is of the essence here. If I don't receive word, the cyber gremlins are converted in a few hours. I'll send another missionary to do the job. Is there anything else? A few questions about the tenets of Clispianity. Who's this Clispface character I keep hearing about? Historically, Clispface Ryuji Atak was a freedom fighter in the Holy Land who fought against the Roman Empire. He was killed in the Boston Massacre when his apostle Judas betrayed him to Emperor Constantine. But more importantly, he was a prophet, the person who brought the holy word to the people. His death heralded the cyber-apocalypse, but also salvation for all people, and his message of Clispianity has since spread across the galaxy. So how am I supposed to be a good Clispin? Well, the most important way is trained. Wait, did I already? Yeah, okay. This is, all right. I just wanted to get the, you have to get this quest. Otherwise, when you go to the Cyber Gremlin village, there's nothing you can do. You lose your bones. And that's what I was hinting at way like four or 5 hours ago when I was talking about the other time you can meet the Junk Lord. Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but I was listening to your conversation with Sister Ermengarde. You're going to that Cyber Gremlin village? I mean, maybe it's your thing or whatever, and I'm not judging because we've all got things, but that's like sort of diving headfirst into a septic tank. Look, dude, I've been there, and those guys are fucking idiots. Aren't you a priest? That seems like a pretty terrible thing to say. How can you say that? Can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can't teach a fucking idiot dog new tricks either. Just saying. Peace, hombre. Trying to remember. I want to talk to some people before I start the investigation quest. Hey, guess what? I like trash. If you like it too, we can be friends. I'm the trash big shot. Give me a ring. Think you know about trash? Spoof me once, shame on you. Trash? It's not doing. Speak up! Speak up, eh? I'm the trash big shot around here. That's what I want to hear. Let me tell you a secret, youngster. People think trash is junk, but I know the truth. Trash is actually really great. This jerkin I'm wearing, found it in the trash. I hope you believe me. I find great things in the trash every day. You should also look in the trash if you want to find great stuff. But don't look in my trash. I go where I want. Listen well, trashmonger. Fie. A penny for your thoughts. Cram it, rat pip. There's much knowledge in the trash. Listen well, trashmonger. I don't give a hoot. I'm not convinced it's a good idea to touch garbage. I think it's a great idea to touch garbage. Like my jerkin, found in the garbage with my friend. My friend's gone now. I miss him. I hope I've convinced you to touch garbage. Gather round, kinder, gather round, and cup your ears for my soothing and salacious flute toots. But fret not, noble Juggin, for these pipes are neither pied nor piercing, but indeed pleasing to any palate. I beseech thee, most august of moppets, to hearken my sensual woodwind, which, when tended with a tender mouth honk, emits a coo most gilded. Listen to Boris's flute playing, sure. Sure, I guess I don't mind listening. The curious cherub shall I enthrall with a bombastic toot and a woodwind drawl. Prepare yourself for a toot cavalcade most cadent. Okay, sadly, there's no tooting sound effect in the game. But it probably would have been epic. 'Twas a bawdy ballad done in the style of a late dwarf romantic I like to call great tooting. What say you, oh delicate ephebe, or radiant, no, miraculous maiden? What do I think it's for? Bombastitude. It was okay. No need jock jams. I'm more interested in jock jams. Anything to get me juiced up to shoot some hoops? Ah, you seek a pass speed most potent. I must confess my pipes are not nearly pied enough. Though my brain pan, once panned, recalls a pianist in the city of brains who can accompany your request. Interesting. Oh yeah, I should do the main quest. It's Slag. Well, if it isn't the babe in the woods. You got out of that clisp-forsaken cyber ghetto as well? Good for you. Gold star, gold star. Hi, Slag. Why that face, head fan? Thought we were best buds. Well, back into here. You know what people say about bygones? Take them and shove them where the sun only shines, where your asshole is up in the air. I guess. So, what's on your mind, kid? I need a little help with this dossier. Yeah, I love Slag. He's a fun character. Actually, I have something I need you to help me with. Well, looky here. The little sprite is stepping up to the plate. What's got you so motivated? Is it the strange? I don't even know what the strange is. People do crazy things for the strange, dangerous things. It's not the strange, okay? It's about Operation Reverse Dunkirk. Reverse Dunkirk, eh? Yeah, do you know it? All I know is what to do when someone hands me that dossier. Well then... For your eyes only. I'm not sure what this one is. Then this hags. Like, have a great summer. Do not open under extreme something. I don't know. Give him the sealed secret dossier. Ah, here she is. This is for me, and this is for you. Got the Gilbert Space tactical map. Do not open till Xmas. That sounds about right. That's it, a map. And this got the resealed secret dossier. Christmas. right. I'm getting the dossier back? Minus my cut, yep. Take it to Lafayette in the mountain pass leading up to Gilbert's Peak. Or don't. I don't really care anymore. I don't get it. Why do I even need to talk to you? Could have just gone to this Lafayette guy. Look, some things are just by design, kid. Don't ask me who's pulling the string as long as mine stays loose. Now follow that map away from me and try to keep your head on. I got a feeling a few around these parts going to start rolling around these parts soon. Which is why I'm changing the scene ASAP. See you later, kid. There's like some really long dialogue, some text file about like a cut quest with Slag where he would like send you to some grandma's house, but then it turns out she's like a serial killer or something. Unfortunately, I think that's the last time we get to see him in this build. Looks like I need to find this Lafayette guy somewhere in Gilbert's Peak. So yeah, you don't even need to come to the social. It's all totally optional. Train tickets here. Only place in the social to buy train tickets. Only 75 neo shekels. I think it's a typo. It's supposed to be neuro shekels. You there, want to buy a train ticket? Better act now. They're going fast. Only way you're going to ever get out of the social. Thanks for stopping by, Baguette. This is a scam. This whole gimmick is that he scams you. Sort of. Because you can give the ticket to this guy. There is no train station, so it is a scam. But, like, this guy really wants a train. Excuse me. When is the next train leaving the social? I don't know. Does town have a train? Yes, I'm sure of it. There must be a train. How else does anybody get back home? Can't wait to go home. Marshall Masego. I don't know if you're a drifter or if you're here to stay, but you're new to the social, so I'm going to lay down the ground rules. Let's get the obvious stuff out of the way. No killing, no stealing, no guns blasting. If you see anyone doing any of these things, you tell me, and I'll take care of it. No begging, no flute playing, and especially no chups. You follow these rules or you get tossed in the Who Scout. No questions, no exceptions. Most importantly, I can change any of these rules at my or the Duragar's discretion, especially if we're tired of you. With that, I welcome you to the social. You got any questions? Actually, I have these questions for you. It might seem like kind of a stupid question, but what exactly is the social? It's a dwarf zone. Tiernanog is pretty crammed with dwarfs, so the Duragars are setting up a few new containment areas. One of them is here, the social. Not the most clever name for a fledgling ghetto. Duragars must have gotten lazy. But anyways, we're all gathering here, and they picked me as the dwarf marshal. Actually, I have these questions for you. Over those rules again. Sure, why not? Do you know what the rules say? It's the obvious stuff: no killing, no stealing, no guns blasting, no begging, no flute toots, no chops. Period. See anyone doing these things? Report it to me. Got it. Is anything special going on right now? Special's not the way I'd put it. I'm a deputized Duragar, and I have those guys breathing down my neck. Fig Bottom's disappearance is at the center of it. I think Sister Ermengarde is trying to convert the cyber gremlins, and our mechanic Sepida is building some ridiculous contraption like usual. We've got drifters coming into the social and making trouble, and I've got arrest quotas with the Duragars to fulfill. That and my last nap was hours ago. So yeah, Masago basically points you in the directions of all the major little sub-quests here. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to ask questions. Offered help. Hey, is there anything I can do to help? Yeah, actually, take a look at these posters up here if you're looking for things to do. Okay, I'll check them out. Anything else? Okay. It's basically the same thing, we're saying. This is the Sepida quest. This is investigate what's his face missing, and that's about the Chup quest. There is a Chup quest here, but you can only do it at clock time 9, so I don't even know if I can actually legally get there. One of the interesting things about the social was that there was meant to be like a bunch of random NPCs that only came, like this guy was only here at clock time 8 and 4, this guy's only here from clock time 6 to 7, so it's supposed to feel like a kind of a living, breathing sort of place, you know what I mean? Nary ye mind. I don't know if you can do this. You know you can repair the drone, but I think there's supposed to be another subquest about like diverting power to the social. I'm not 100% sure if that's in the game. Yo, yiggity yo, home dog, what's the haps? Keeping it real and down low, Mac Daddy? Keeping it crack-a-lackin'? Yeah, I was just... What are you saying? Bling bling, keep on thuggin', brah. Yeah, thuggin'. Hey, listen up, brah. I'm looking for some crunk. Crunk off that slam diggity. You wouldn't know how to hook a brother up, would you? What are you saying? Sorry, mister. I don't think I've got what you're looking for. Aw, snap. Skeet, homie. Jigga, what? You frontin' me? I don't want to know scrub, you dig it? For reals, you get the hookup, you come back and drop some science on your wanksta Waldo. You know, the Dillio. Okay. Yeah, he's part of the Chups quest. Someone's supposed to point me to, I think I'm on the investigate quest, right? I should know if this guy has different dialogue. Hey, you're Suresh, right? You used to be a friend of Fig Bottom's. I'm looking for some information about Fig Bottom's disappearance. Is there anything you tell me? Hi, I'm Suresh and I love trash. So did Fig Bottom. We were best trash friends, and we used to dig around in the trash together. That was our job, looking in the trash. Yeah, I gathered that. Is there anything you could tell me about his disappearance? No, I don't think so. I haven't seen him in a long time, that's all. Well, is there anyone who might know more? You should ask Kakuna Gun, because she always knows everything. But you shouldn't ask me, because I don't know anything. Okay, I'll do that. But if I find out you're hiding anything from me, I'll be back. Don't come back, please. Hi again. I'm Suresh the Trash Lover. I remember you. We just spoke about Fig Bottom. I don't know anything about Fig Bottom's disappearance, so I don't think we have anything to talk about. Well, see ya! Azuli7122 says, this music rocks. Yeah, all of Chef's music for this game is pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good, if I do say so myself. Oh, it's you again. I hope you understand how busy I am and how much it inconveniences me to answer your questions all day long. Not as if you're the only person the social wants to interview me. Oh, but I suppose I could spare a moment. Go ahead, ask away. I'm investigating Fig Bottom's disappearance. Do you know anything? Oh dear, the business with Fig Bottom. I had heard about it, but I know very little. I mean, how could I know? I never spoke to the man. He was always so dirty and disheveled. Really could have done with a bath. Well, I suppose it's too late for that now, but the sentiment remains. You haven't noticed anything suspicious or concerning lately? Well, I've noticed a particularly shifty-looking vagrant hanging around lately. I believe his name is Morrison or some such. He loiters around town, muttering to himself. Be careful, I were you. He's got a crazy look in his eyes, like he's got nothing to lose. If anyone knows anything about Fig Bottom's disappearance, it's him. Certainly not me, though. I never spoke to him. Thank you, I appreciate it. Is there anything else? Nary ye mind. Blade of War wants to know what I thought of the Tamers World War III. I thought it was great. I don't do numbers out of 10, but I guess 10 out of 10 because everything Tamers has ever made. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 10. How about that? Moriarty, meat on the bone. Are you Morrison? Moriarty, flesh. You have tender, delicious flesh. It's one of the symptoms of being alive, I guess. I've got a couple questions for you about the missing junk prospector Fig Bottom. Think you've got the time? Fig Bottom. I know that guy. I saw him digging around in the trash with his buddy a couple days ago. His friend looked too grisly, but Fig Bottom looked perfect. They found this thing in the trash, a jerkin. They fought over the jerkin, but in the end, Fig Bottom took it. But today his friend is wearing it. What the shuck? Suresh didn't mention that to me. Got one more question for you, Moriarty. Are you, eating a glove? Meat on the bone. Gotta get that meat on the bone. I sincerely hope that's just a glove you picked up and not Fig Bottom's hand. I'll be back if I got any more questions. Meat on the bone. Suresh, Moriarty the Vagrant told me he saw you and Fig Bottom arguing about something a few days ago. Hi, I don't know who Moriarty is, sorry. Cut it out, Suresh. You know you're a suspect in this case, and if you're holding out on information, you could be in big trouble. Okay, I'm sorry, yes. We had a big argument about some trash we found together. It's the jerkin I'm wearing. Do you like it? Wait, what was the argument about? It was about who got to keep it. I said it was mine because I found it, but Fig Bottom said it was his because we split everything. But since he's gone now, I get to keep it. Suresh, did you kill him in order to take the jerkin? No, I don't think so. I think it was Kunigund. Fig Bottom and Kunigund used to know each other a long time ago. What? How do they know each other? Why didn't you tell me that earlier? They used to know each other back in Tiernanog. I think they were in part of a tontine together. Do you know what that is? Everybody puts money into a pot, and when everybody in the tontine dies, the last remaining person gets the pot. You should have told me this earlier, Suresh. I was thinking about trash. I'm leaving, but don't forget that you're still a suspect, Suresh. Bye. Don't return, please. Hi. If you think I killed Fig Bottom for the jerkin, you're wrong. But I like my new jerkin. That's all. I also like trash. Oh, it's you again. I hope you understand how busy I am and how much it inconveniences me to answer your questions all day long. It's not as if you're the only person. Okay, I forgot this is what she says every time. What do you know about Fig Bottom? Okay, Kunigund. Suresh says that you know more than you're telling. That you used to know Fig Bottom back in Tiernanog. Well, of course I knew. Of course I knew him. Always rooting around in the trash and making a racket. Everyone here knew him, but I would never, ever associate with him. Then what about the tontine? Oh, well, that's something else entirely. Yes, we were both the last members of a money pool, and whoever was the last to die would get the money, but I'm certainly not so uncouth as to dirty my hands to get it. I certainly don't hope you suspect someone of my stature of stooping so low. Actually, I'm not so sure of that, especially since you didn't tell me, you told me you didn't know Fig Bottom before. In fact, it seems like quite a few people profited from his death. I think certainly you profited the most from his death. I think it's time for me to head back over to Marshal Masago, go over the evidence with her. To be treated so inconsiderately. And yes, I received quite a large sum of money on Fig Bottom's death, but I surely didn't hasten it. And to think that I would be a suspect in this unfortunate accident. How extremely inconvenient. Yeah, right. You're one of the primary suspects in the disappearance of Fig Bottom. Just so you know, I consider you one of the primary suspects in the disappearance of Fig Bottom, and it seems to me that you profited the most from his death. Well, I certainly hope this isn't how you begin most conversations. I can assure you that although I received a large sum of money on Mr. Fig Bottom's demise, I played absolutely no role in it. It's unfortunate that he passed away, and even more unfortunate that you suspect me. Now, if you're all done, I'd like you to leave. You better not leave town. It's funny you say that. Axolotine says, an investigation befitting your gumshoe or your nature. I believe this was another thing that could actually increase your gumshoe level. It doesn't happen in this build, but there's like dummied out text in the questing script that's like gumshoe level up would go here. Still here, huh? You need something? Report something to Masago. You can also report some other crap too, I think, like there's a guy he's not here yet, but there's a guy who offers to have you sell chups for him as a quest. You can report that guy. I think you can report the flute tutor. I figured out Fig Bottom's ultimate demise. Marshal Masago, I think I know something about Fig Bottom's disappearance. Yeah? What is it? Moriarty, the vagrant, killed him. Kunigund, the town gossip, killed him. Suresh, the junk collector, killed him. Masago, the marshal, killed him. If you accuse Masago, like, right to her face, she just gets really pissed at you and sends you directly to the Huska, which is kind of funny, so I'm not going to do that. It's funny, the game, it seems very, likely that, Kunigund is the one who killed him, but they never, actually, to my knowledge, actually reveal conclusively who definitely did it, but you can send any of those three people that you suspect to the Huskow. And like whoever you pick here actually does get sent to the Huskow. But it's also broken. This part of the quest is also broken. Let me show you. I think Kunigund, the town gossip, killed Figbottom. Yeah? And why is that? You wouldn't think Figbottom and Kunigund really knew each other, right? Well, it turns out they did a long time ago, back when they were in Tiernanog. They were part of a tontine together and were its last remaining members. The death of one would directly profit the other. When Figbottom died, Kunigund inherited the money from the tontine. And so you think Kunigund killed Figbottom to get the tontine money. You wouldn't think Figbottom and Kunigund really knew each other, right? Well, guess what Suresh told me? They were part of a tontine together and were its last remaining members. The death of one would profit the other. When Figbottom died, Kunigund inherited the money from the tontine. So you think Kunigund did the tontine money? Yes, basically it was the same dialogue twice. To be honest, I'm just kind of throwing her name out there. It might have been her, I guess. I mean, she seems to know what's up about most stuff, so why wouldn't she know what happened to Figbottom? And so you think Kunigund killed for no real reason. Again, there's not no real reason. There's some kind of flag that's getting fucked up here. Confirm Kunigund as the killer. Yes, it's my theory, but I don't think we've got the whole story, to be honest. Okay, that sounds reasonable enough to me. I'm locking her up, and then you're just stuck here. Like the next part of the cutscene just never happens. So I'm like, I can fast forward all I want, but it's just frozen. It's a soft lock. It's a soft lock, but it's not really a soft lock because I can just teleport out, teleport back in, and then she's gone, and the quest is basically done. But he doesn't have new extra dialogue for it. I think you're probably supposed to get some kind of reward for doing this quest. Sadly, I can't. This is basically all I can do in the social as of right now. Dev tools. Yeah, this is debug mode. Debug mode activated. Give me 1 second really quick. Okay. Yeah, at some point the game is just going to like hard crash. I'm going to have to like rejigger everything on a new save file probably, but it's okay. Oh, here's that drone, but I don't have anything to power it up with. I'll have to go to the bloody factory if I want to get that. Trying to remember where's the bloody entrance to the Cyber Gremlin village? I finally have a lot of TNN stuck in my head, like Tiernanog, like the layout of it and whatnot. But I don't fully have all the other areas mapped out in my mind, I gotta admit. It's supposedly south, so I figured the south exit might be the correct one. What's the MS Paint guy? That guy's not supposed to be there. He's a debug NPC. Like, how do I explain this? He's like, that one in particular is there to activate the Chups quest, which I will show you, but not now, because activating it is going to fuck up my time tables or whatever. I don't know how to explain it. He doesn't crash the game directly, no. Although there are later ones which can be found to do that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm in the right spot. This is the entrance to the Cybergram village. There must be another way. I'll see there's even dialogue for when you know about this, I think. The Cybergram village. Such a ghoulish gate. How do I get past it? Wonder what this X means. Fat chance, it's certainly a trap. Versus, sure, what's the worst thing can happen? I can't resist. When I see an X on the ground, I just get the hankering to stand on it. Looks like this X is another scam. Nothing happened. So much for getting my hopes up. Ugh. Ah. Where am I? Are you in big trouble, Ape Man? Cauldron? What's the matter, Ape Man? Is the bubbles too hot for you? Sorry, Gremlin, but I have no interest in being your lunch today. Untie me. Google, Google. You know lunch. Do not flatter yourself, Ape Man. We Grems eat veggies only. No, you know lunch. Those bubbles not for your meat. Bubbles are to get your bones. Ape Man has best bones for Belork relic. Belork? Belork is new god, O Grems. I'm a Grem chief. Belork come to me and tell me, Zeno, you're bonny, beauty, and strong, and so smart. Make me relic in my honor. Belork told me in vision. Gulp, they're gonna cook the skin right off my skelly. Gotta do something quick. We lucky that magnet drop didn't mince your bones too much. Now time to get that meat off you and make the bestest relic for Belork. Dump him in, Grems. No, wait. What's it, Ape Man? I want them bones. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Clisphaith? Who's a what? Clip? I'd like to talk to you about something important today. I'd like to talk to you about your soul, your salvation, and the FATE of the cyber gremlin, people. I'd like to talk to you about Clisphaith. Clisphaith? What that? Believe it or not, your soul is in danger. Not just yours, but the souls of all cyber gremlins are in danger. What FATE awaits the souls of the cyber gremlin people? I hate to say it, but well, eternal darnation. But don't be afraid. This course is reversible, but only if you choose to cast aside your sinful Belorkian ways and follow the light of Clisphaith. These bones are good relic to worship. I'll get you better relic. You don't want my bones. Clisphaith's relics are way more interesting than bones. Better than bones, you say? Like what? Well, there's like a bunch of different relics you can choose from. Any work except he doesn't like boatloads of trash. The Shroud of Ballin. How about the Shroud of Ballin? Nothing would convey the awesome power of Clisphaith more than sacred cloth. They say that the Shroud was a game-used owl by Clisphaith. What did it do? Besides guide you and your tribe down the sacred path? Well, the possibilities are endless. We like the sound of that. Cut the Ape Man down. Take Ape Man to private chambers. Oh, thank Clisp. Listen, Grammies. Ape Man and me gonna have a chit chat. Just betwixt us. Scram! Don't any of you be going Belork. Okay, Ape Man, let me level with you. There is no Belork. Belork not come to me. Belork made up. What? You mean you were just gonna melt me off my own skeleton for no reason? No. You have reason. Snowbia always have reason. Well, what is it then? Look around you, Ape Man. You think this is a nice village? Well, the charm is apparent. Blah! No charm in village, because village has no Grems. Well, there are a few here and there. No like before, Ape Man. You know here. You wouldn't know. Grems into trash, Grems into couch, Grems into toilet, Grems out of Yang. Well, there certainly isn't enough of them here to be considered out the Yang. Where'd they go? Grems out into Westies and Easties. They go in Belork. Wait, isn't Belork the god you made up? Oh, yeah. Belork is both! Grems stay in the village because wait for Belork. Grems want relic. When relic not here, Grems go into the Westies and Easties to look for it. Grems look for Belork, and that's when Grems lose their gremliness and turn wild. So that's why I'm always getting attacked out there. Those gremlins have gone crazy looking for your made-up relic. No doy, Ape Man. You think Grems are all wild savage? Pff, we Grems are benevolent and cultured. We gone veg, remember? Oh, right. So, Ape Man, you have idea. Listen, and you don't get cooked. You go get relic, this Shroud of Ballin, and come back and we add it to this altar. Got it? You mean I gotta find this thing? Yeah, that's the way. You don't get boiled off to bones. Go get relic. I guess I have no choice. Oh, and Ape Man, you don't even think about leaving to Westies and Easties until you get that relic. You must swear it. Well, I don't swear, but I promise to find your gremlins your relic. Good. Word is bond. Remember that. Right. Bird is bond. Dadgummit, what did you get yourself into now, X1? And there's a million quest markers on the screen where you have to go find and check out all these different relics. What you want, Ape Man? Well, still looking for that relic. Thanks for your patience. No more patience. You fetch relic soon. do want Apester. I don't have time to speak with you. We don't have to make stupid movie with Rumi. Get out of my hair, ape man. Waiting for Rumi to find the courage to make the dumb movies. I hate to bother you, but you're a human, right? Yes, I'm a human. Why? Okay, I thought so. I mean, I'm not judging or anything, but by your exterior, I mean. You could be anything, I mean. What I'm saying is, you've seen a movie before, right? Like a film movie? I guess so. Why? Well, okay, I'm just gonna start over. My name is Rumi, and you might have noticed, but the other cyber gremlins like to fight and steal and cause trouble. They also like to bully anyone smaller than them, or anyone who doesn't like to go on raids or get into fistfights. I guess I get bullied a lot. Sounds rough. I can teach you to stand up for yourself if you want. No, I don't want that. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that I guess I'm a little more sensitive than the other cyber gremlins. I really like art, especially film, or I mean, what I've heard about it. That's something cyber gremlins don't really do, watch films or make them. I love movies, especially movie adaptations of vidcons. I've had this idea for a film for so long. I don't know how to explain it, but it's about me on the inside, not society's expectations, not what people look at me and see, but who I really am. I found this camera in the garbage, and the script is all written. Finally ready to start filming it. I just, I need some help. Yeah? Excuse me for hyperventilating. Deep breaths. I need someone to scout locations for me. The film won't work unless the locations are perfect. I'm not strong. I can't defend myself out there. I'm only good for making art. I know it'll take some time and needs to be done fairly soon for the Brain City Film Fest vidcans. But will you help me? I crush wimps. That's a fun thing when you yell at him. Sure, I don't mind to scout locations for you. Yes, I understand. You don't have the time. What? You'll help? I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's no problem. What are you looking for? Yes, I'm looking for 3 locations in particular. Write these down, okay? I'm looking for a bonfire, an old withered tree, and a picture of the Great Wall at the north edge of the Westlands. I'm not willing to go any further than the Eastlands and the Westlands, okay? So all these places should be fairly close. It's not that I'm afraid, I want the film to be closer to home, you know? Yeah, so a bonfire, dying tree, and a Great Wall. Okay, I think I've got it. Take my camera. When you see places that meet the description, take pictures and bring them back to me. I'll let you know if they're what I'm looking for. Oh, you're kind of a guns warrior, right? Thank you very much, by the way, Funderwood, for the subscription. I really appreciate it. I guess shooting the cameras, kind of like shooting guns. Maybe it's a little more autistic. Actually, it's probably nothing like shooting a guns. To be honest, shooting a camera is like walking into a red marker. It's nothing like shooting guns. There's an art in guns blasting, Rumi, but I know what you're saying. I'll look for these places and then come back when I got them, okay? Thank you very much. I'll be waiting here, but please don't take too long. I need to have this ready done by the Brain City Film Fest vidcans. Got a camera. Okay, it's very sad to say, I can't do Rumi's quest. I can't finish it because the bonfire is in the same fucking room as Hentai Carl, and I can finish the quest. I would just have to manually change the quest dial variables or whatever you want to call it. Found the Iron Crown of Jackson. But yeah, you have to go around scooping up all these fucking quest objects. So I know Hentai Carl strikes again. I know, right? That's why I was saying he's my arch nemesis. He's my main enemy in life. Found the Veil of the Valenzunas. I think I'm 99% sure this quest is like programmed so that the one you're looking for will always be the last one you find, which is kind of funny. Can't you just lead them? No, not exactly. I could if I had GameMaker 1.4.999, which I will find at some point, but I didn't want to delay this shit anymore. I already delayed the stream for so long. That'll be something I get and I can do. Yes, I will be able to fix that at some point in the future, theoretically. It's not a problem that's like super hard to fix. It's just something I can't easily do with this particular build. Found the blood of Clisp. The version is the last version supported for this version of GameMaker. The GameMaker 1.4 specifically the update, the end of life update 1.9, 1.4.9999, I think is what it's called. Found the Scala Iactus. Oh my, what is this? Found the Cyber Spear piece. Oh my, Cliss Paith. Look at the majesty of this thing. Better hold on to this one, whatever it is. Oh, look, I'm on the other side of that. Drone. I think this is the right way. Almost done with this silliness. Map. Junkworms, okay. Junkworm is another enemy type, which I don't think can spawn in this build. Found the Mandy Blue. Yeah, I'm not the guy you should be asking for advice on how to find this exact build of Game Maker. Found the crown of jalapenos. But that is the correct version. I don't think you can buy it anymore is why I think it's such a pain in the ass. I don't think they're like giving out new licenses. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm really not an expert on this. Oh, Pythagoras. I found Pythagoras. Wow, what a beast. I bet this thing could run Hyperborea No Legends at 9,999 FPS. Power saving mode interrupted. Resuming diagnostic scan. Diagnostic scan complete. CPU maligned. Fault computing. Intolerant. Speed trees. Lethargic. Qubit array. Whack. Floating gates. Failure. Photon count. Abnormal. Power throughput. Insufficient. Summary. Pythagoras unit is in critical condition. System malfunction is imminent. Whoa, this thing is still functional? Has to be ancient. Greetings, life form. I am the Pythagoras unit. I am a fully equipped data processing mainframe and artificial intelligence. I am also dying. Oh no, what happened? Power output systems malfunctioning. Replacement power sources required, or the Pythagoras unit will shut down. You need power? Replacement power is required to maintain systems sentient life form. Replace the CMOS battery or I will die. How do I do that? Investigate the facility to the north of here. Replacement battery is likely to exist there. Please hurry. I do not want to die. I'll do my best to save you, Pythagoras, but I'm not sure about all this battery stuff. Thank you, life form. Hurry. If you take too long to fix this guy, he really do be dying for good, for permanencies. And I think if you just get here too late, he can also be gone and dead. Internet Archive has the installer, according to Heartman. I don't know if just the installer is going to work because the outbound, it makes like, it tries to connect to the internet. I have like a fucked up crack of some previous version, and every time I load it, it has to like give me a bunch of error messages from not being able to connect properly. It's a little weird. It's a little strange. Again, I have to quadruply emphasize this. I'm no expert on Game Maker stuff, but it is, I'm interested in it. It's interesting. This is the path, the path, fuck. Okay, Gomen is I, forgive me. I'm just lazy, I don't want to walk all the way around the map again. If you figure this out, make sure to document it. I'm going to attempt to do a much better, oh, it is up, okay, my bad. I'm gonna do a better, like, this stream, I'm doing the stream mostly just for fun and showing some people, my fellow Barkley heads out there who are curious, If you guys remember, I could get... This is not me. Okay, this is me cheating, but remember when I came down from the right side of the social and I came down and there was the thing in the way? Well, let's just pretend that I went all the way around the social instead of cheating. It doesn't matter. I'm not even getting into a place that's actually blocked off. I'm just trying to save you guys time. So don't hate me. Don't hate me for being a cheater. Found the grape-topped grail. I know, I'm such a disappointment to Frankie. I'm like, I can't even play the game properly. I'm a fake Barkley fan! Found the Shroud of Ballin. Alright, well, I'm just gonna be a fake fan. Save us a little more time. What you want, 8-man? Well, I've got a sumptuous relic for you. Check this out. I guess you can give him anyone, huh? I'll just give him the one I said I was gonna give him. Here it is, the Shroud of Ballin. Gave away the Shroud of Ballin. This is the most best relic, 8-man. Clip-haste be praised. Yeah, this one is a really holy relic. This one is going straight to the Balork altar. It is perfect relic. Where you fetch from? Oh, it was a pain in the keister, but I found it out here in the Eastlands. This was out in the Easties? You really outdid yourself this time, 8-man. So shiny and powerful. This will be a perfect Clispian relic. You right again, 8-man. Here, take this. Found Fetcher's Quest. Swell, thanks, Elder. The relic. It is so beautiful. Clip-haste be praised. I should go tell Ermengarde that my mission was a success. All hail our Lord and Savior, Clip-haste. There's a unique sprite for each of the 8 different freaking relics you could get too, which is kind of crazy. And there's another sprite with him holding your bones if you come here before talking to Sister Ermengarde. Shroud of Ballin, or other tell of some sort. So theoretically, I have a cyber spear piece. Unfortunately, a lot of the quest or the item icons are either, I don't know if they're just not finished or if they're just misaligned, because like the fishing pole has like Wilmer's bones, and then there's like a different one earlier which had a fishing pole as an icon. Anyways, the point is, I got the cyber spear piece in my inventory. It just has a fish icon though, and I still have all the other relics. I don't know if those were meant to stay in your inventory forever. And in the quest files, there was like a whole separate part of the quest, which I don't know if it was cut or if it was just not implemented, but apparently it was the original way this quest was going to play out was you give them the relic, and then later you were supposed to realize whatever relic you gave them was the cyber spear piece, and then you had to come back and like get it again from them. I don't know. Anyways, as the game currently stands, you kind of can actually get 4 cyber spear pieces, which I think I can't even guarantee that's the correct amount. That's what it says in a lot of the quest dialogues, including the altar placeholder object, but there's also a lot of quest files or a lot of data files which sort of indicate there's like at least five pieces of the cyber spear. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, Frankie says it might be that all the icons are frames of a GIF file. They've all been shipped by one. I think that something like that makes perfect sense because there wasn't like a bunch of different little files for it. So I'm sure it's something like that. Mildly unfortunate, but also at the end of the day, doesn't really matter that much. Oops, I pressed N when I meant to press M. Axel18 says 4 is correct. At least I was told when I made the icon for the cyber spear release symbol for it. Because yeah, there's different pieces you can find in game, and there's like the spear piece is. I found the freaking. Wait, is this back to the Grem village? No, I'm fine. But yeah, I don't know if there's like a base spear, and then there's also the pieces. I don't know if the base spear was like a fake or that was something you laid the pieces on top of. There's a million things where it's like, especially the later in the game I get, the more speculation is going to be coming out of my mouth. So I'm going to try and make sure people are aware of that. But yeah, I'll try to show some of that stuff off later. Again, when I make the actual video, it'll be a lot easier just to like slot in, oh, here's what the cybersphere would have looked like. As it is, I'm just so bad at streaming. It's such a pain in the ass for me to be like, oh, I have to drag a fucking video file all the way into the like the, you know how it is when you're streaming freaking, maybe it's actually not that hard if you're good at streaming. Hey, it's a Clispathe statue. There's another whole thing. There's supposed to be a whole event here where you like pray to the Clispathe statue, and like it's another one of those alignment things where, oh, I'm thinking about VidCons, or I'm thinking about candy, or I'm thinking about, you know, or Clispathe, I guess you can be aligned to that. But I don't know, I guess it's not in this build. X114Jam9. I've already heard the news. The cyber gremlins converted. You did it. You're amazing. Think that a fresh missionary can convert a tribe of cyber gremlins so quickly. You must truly be filled with the spirit of Clispathe. Guess I feel something. Oh, I hope you told them about how loving and caring Clispathe is. I hear you even got an artifact of Clispathe. Which one was it? Oh, it was a great one. Yep, definitely a good Clispathe thing. Well, as Clispathe promised, no good deed should go unrewarded. For your dedication to the faith, I'd like to give you this time-honored recipe. Wow, I really don't feel like I deserve this. Such modesty. Your humility proves that you're such a true servant of Clispathe. I'm sure you'll go far in this world, Noble Jug, and thank you for all you've done for the Clispid community. We here at The Social will never forget your heroic accomplishment. Again, she says she gives you a recipe. But, I mean, recipes aren't even stored in your inventory, but, like, your item list. But she doesn't give you anything as far as I can tell, which, again, I'm not... It's an unfinished game. I'm not criticizing it. I'm just pointing that out so people are on the same page. Yeah. Dang, dude, I heard the news. You actually converted the cyber gremlins, huh? Yeah, I guess so. So what'd you do? Give them a beat-up license plate or something? Maybe something like that. That's what I would have done, too, if I cared enough. Well, good going, sport. You're a real beacon of the community. Thanks. I don't want to add 9 clock times. I just want to set it to 9. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm just going to start a new save. Super quick. Teleport here. Activate the Chups quest. Show you what the Chups quest is like. This is not canon. This is not canon. This is not on my main save. Psst. Hey, kid, you hype the pipe? Hold on. Huh? What pipe? You heard the dirty bird? Dirty bird? Is that a VidCon? The Rit Bomb, kid. You hit bombed the Rit Bomb? Okay, I've definitely got no idea what you're talking about now. Chups! You down with the Chups? Oh, Chups. I'm Chup curious. I've never done a Chup before, but I'm Chup curious. I was around your age when I did my first Chup. Now I'm hooked, baby. Look, I'm trying to move some units, ship some product, you know, make a little scratch. What do you say to giving me a hand, moving some Chups around with me? And we split the take down the middle, huh? Real easy work, no effort involved, just walking and talking. Wait, what do you want me to do? Is it legal and is it moral? Don't worry about the rules, kid. All you gotta do is talk to people, see if they want what we're selling. It's no big deal. It's like a door-to-door vacuum seller, you know. Sell it for as much as you can, then we'll split the money down the middle. Just be real smart about what you say to the customers. You gotta get a feel for them, smell who they are, figure out how much they'll be willing to pay. Ask too much and the deal is off. Ask too little, look at suspicious about the quality. There's even a rumor about a narc looming around. You'll have to be extra careful. So, what do you say? You down? If you do real good, I'll give you something nice on top of your share of the profits. I can sell some Chups. Split the money 50-50. I knew you were a dope lover the moment I saw you. All right, kid, let's get moving. I know a good spot here in the social that we can use to ship the merch. All right, here we are in the dreaded Chup zone. Now we gotta wait for some suckers to walk by. Okay, here comes one. Get ready, kid. I'll monitor the operations from over here. Don't let me down. Hey, you guys are cool, right? Yeah, that's right. We're cool as heck. Good, good. I, gotta get some relief here. I gotta get fast. Oh, is everything all right? What? No, not really. Look, do you got some of the dank stuff on you or not? I've got some premium goods right here. Oh shit. Is that Mambo number 5? Holy cliffspace it is. I could tell you were carrying that from like 100 feet away. That shit's danker than a dog sack. Look at that sticky shit. It's like the summer of 33 up in here. Hell yeah, dude, let me at it. Not so fast, buddy. That's gotta cost you. Chill, bro, chill. Played the game before, I know how it works. I got you covered. Check out this 10 note. Not enough. Give me 30. Ugh, are you serious? Yeah, I am. Cough up the dough, or no chups for you. Damn it. Look, dude, this deacon gig isn't bringing in the big bucks, you know? Can you cut me some slack? No, the price is 30 neuroshekels. Take it or leave it. All right, okay, I'll take it. Give me that sweet stuff. Aw, these are juicy jaspers. I knew you were chill as hell. Cliffspace, mo fucking Christ. Hooey! You smell like bad boys. Smell these bad boys. Okay, sold a chup for 30 neuroshekels. Again, I still love how it's not entirely 100% clear what a chup is. Not bad, kid. That was easy. Don't get cocky. Still have a lot more merch to sell. Alright, here comes another one. Oh, hey, didn't know anyone was in here. Hey, you're looking for trash, right? Wow, how'd you know? Just a hunch. Hey, you tried searching with chups yet? These babies will help you find the good stuff right away. That's what they're good for. Finding great trash. I gotta get some chups. I love looking for trash. Okay, I'll give you all the money I've got for a chup. It's not much, but 26 neuroshekels enough? All right. Wow, I can't wait for all the great trash I'll find with this. Thank you. All right, looks like our profits just went up. Nice work, kid. Thanks. Oh yeah, chups are referenced to the first game, Gulping. I'm aware that chups cured glaucoma, which makes them very much a weed analog, but they also, at some point, marijuana is also mentioned along with chups, which sort of indicates they're different. All right, here comes another one. Hey man, do you know anything about trains? No, but I do know about chups. I don't know bupkis about trains, but I do know a lot about chups. Chups? That's right. If you really want to enjoy a train, then you gotta ride while chupped up to the gills. Really? Wow, I love trains. Where can I get these chups? Got some right here, pal. Interested? Yeah, hand them over. Hold your horses. You gotta pay first. Okay, how much? That's a lot of money, but it would help us to enjoy trains more. I have to do it. All right, give me that chup. Whoa, nice going, kid. Thanks. That was a good deal. Okay, here comes another goofball. Get ready. Yo, yiggity yo, home dog. What's the haps, daddy-o? Keeping it real and down low, Mac Daddy? Keeping it crack-a-lackin'? I think so. Bling bling, that's my shiznit, brah. Straight pimping, straight thugging. You know how we do, boo. I guess? Hey, you seem like a real jiggy cat, someone I can trust. You know how gangsters are these days, always snitching on a player. Get on my grill, you know what I mean? Look, I'm feeling down to get crunk. Crunk off that slam diggity. You wouldn't happen to know how to hook a brother up, would you? Are you talking about chups? I think I know what you're saying. You want chups, right? The red submarine has docked at Lake Superior. Right, you got me. I want that hookup. Can you say it again a little clearer and closer to my collar? Chups? The brass cannon has sunk the Spanish galleon. That's the hype, home skillet. I'll spread the cheddar for some chups. You feel me? I can slip you 500 bones, the commonly agreed upon street price for a grade A chup. You diggity down. All right, as if you couldn't tell, this guy is the aforementioned narc, and if you say, good deal, here's your chup, you get taken right to the Hooskow. Sent directly to jail, do not pass go. And this guy sells you out. He's like, I don't know who this kid is. I've never seen him before. It doesn't really matter since I'm going to quit this save as soon as I'm done. No thanks. I don't have any chups. I was just trying to figure out what you were talking about. You bugging, home slicer. You're gonna ghost on me? We're this close to a deal? Don't come up all in my crib if you don't have that, bub. Gee. If you want to roll with Waldo, you gotta have swag. Don't play me. Oh, sorry. See ya. Good call, kid. I think that guy was a narc. A narc? Yeah, can't put my finger on it, but that was definitely a narc. All right, that was all the chups for now. Let's motor out of here. All right, kid. Let's see our profits. Looks like you got a 70 neuroshekels. Man, you really aced it. Here's your share. All right, man. I gotta run. This whole ordeal proved to me that if I wanted to become a chup kingpin, I could. All right, and that's the end of the chup quest with a good ending. Oh, I guess my playthrough got deleted. That's okay, that's fine. Where's Charles Barkley? You'll see him, believe it or not. You shall see him. All right, where was I? How long have I been going? 6 hours? You know what? I am going to call it here for today, and I'm going to stream again tomorrow. You don't have to stop by if you don't want to, but I'm going to do the rest of Barkley 2 tomorrow. Today, I had to get through Tiernanog, and I want to do some things that were, you know, outside, just to prove that this really was a debug build. So I did some of the social stuff. Tomorrow, I will do Gilbert's Peak, Huskow, then Swamps to Brain City, and then that's basically everything that's really in the game. And then I'll just take you through a guided tour through all the unfinished areas. Sound good? Sounds good to me. I've been having a great time. I love showing people about this cool game, this cool, mysterious, unfinished game where you did stuff you've never even seen before, man. But yeah, no, I had a great time, and yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. And I should be back tomorrow. If for whatever reason I'm not back tomorrow, it'll be very, very soon. It'll be like the next day after tomorrow. And thank you so much for hanging out, Frankie. I really did appreciate it. It's really cool having someone, you know, who worked on the game hanging out. It's good times, good times. You and Axelatine as well, of course. Both you guys. Thank you. Yeah, there's plenty more to show. There's plenty more interesting things to show. Swamps, Barkley Pond. This is just a teaser for tomorrow. Huh? Is that a b-ball? I wonder if I should wait out and get it. Jeepers. Please, do not be afraid. I have no wish to hurt you. I've been watching you all throughout your long slumber, X114Gem9. Finally, you are ready. Huh? How do you know who I am? And who are you? I go by many names, but the question is who is asking, and in what tongue? For only I know what you are truly called. I know the struggles you have faced and the pain you have endured. The time of the most dangerous battle has finally arrived. The bravery you have shown in pressing onwards befits your noble destiny. You know what has already been decided. Destiny. Fate's vassal. But knowledge of your destination alone should be no comfort, is why I have arrived. I don't understand. What's going to happen? I can beat Cucullin, can't I? You and I, and the entire cosmos knows what is soon to unfold. Victory is victory, and defeat is defeat. Both seem different, but both are simply ends. You are very special. You can bring about an end, certainly. You've come so far, but it is finality all that you fight for. Every force in the universe has driven you to this moment and will continue to lead you after the last blow is struck. The source of liberation, the right of emancipation lies within you. Respond. I have to fight the entire ship. Cucullin answers. I don't understand. If I want to be free, I must defeat Cucullin. I, the dwarfs, everyone on Necron 7 will be shuttled to our doom at any moment. I have to fight. My time here expires soon. I will be gone again, watching you and waiting from the flow of existence. Your immortal substance has ripened and matured. Use your blazing spirit and awaken your soul. At long last, your destiny becomes your densetsu. Now, child, tell me, what does your soul fight for? Gaze upon my shape. Gaze into yourself and choose. Again, this is what I was talking about earlier. If you had answered, this isn't even implemented, so even if I was on my original save, it wouldn't matter. But if you're supposed to be I'm going to fight to be the final Gunsbraster, or I want to be the ultimate VidCon gamer, or something, I'm doing this shit for candy. It's supposed to be your alignment check, you have to pick where your alignment is. And I guess the default one is revenge. Cucullin is the scourge of the universe. Nothing is safe until he's gone. His goose is cooked. It is done. The covenant we now share is firmly fastened to the gospel of the cosmos, held true by the bond of consanguinity. Whether we see each other again is a future left to the litigious will of the firmament above, a place to which I will now return. Fare thee well, my... So yes, that was meant to be Barkley's one appearance in the game. He's from beyond space and time, helps you figure out your identity. Identity? Okay, I have a whole separate thing saying there's a whole separate page written with like bullet points on like themes, and one of the major themes of this game is like identity, choosing your own identity, which is why all this stuff is such a big deal. We'll see more of that tomorrow in Brain City, trust me, don't worry. But yes, that was implied to be Barkley. People always wonder, how are they going to put Barkley in the game? Because, you know, it's copyright reasons, but they're doing it very tastefully, very subtly, with plausible deniability, I guess, I don't know. But anyways, I felt like I had to show that too. I just wanted something more exciting to end the stream on than the Chup quest, although I do love the Chup quest. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream now. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Cannot confirm or deny. All right. It's all good. Yeah. I will see you tomorrow for more Barkley 2 action. Thanks for hanging out.